Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Master Kukas Georgi here with us today. Thank you for having us. Well, international master, international organizer.
Yes.
What's more favorite role right now?
Okay, I have to be honest, I'm playing so horribly lately that of course I prefer to be an organizer now.
Of course.
If I train a bit, maybe I'll be back.
Well, you get back in a good shape. I think the same for me. When you stop playing, when you stop working chess, start getting into organization, you just can't, follow the engine chess. You need to learn a lot.
It's always more relaxed to play. Okay.
You think?
Yes. You avoid whatever is going on, with organizations, details. So many things going on, but playing, okay, you just prepare for your opponent. If you lose, yes, you feel horrible.
Very horrible.
Yes.
Very horrible.
But overall, you have to play well to enjoy it.
Yeah. But speaking of organization, we know that you're a top organizer, that you have a title, an international organizer, and that you are organizing a lot. And what do you find as the biggest challenge organizing such a prestigious event like European Club Cup?
Oh, it's a very different animal than youth championships or amateur events. I was a chess player myself, and I was playing in the days I was. So I'm trying in the events I'm involved. I really try to feel as a player what I would like. That's why, if you have noticed, in the events we do, like 15 years now, we always try to concentrate everyone in one big resort. Because the thing that was annoying me as a player was like having to live in one hotel and before the game travel and go and play and everything. So the biggest challenge, answering your question, is that to always secure the best possible conditions for a player who wants to concentrate on the game, not for someone who just also wants to visit, play for fun a game, and also, go swimming. But so this is what these events, like the European Club Cup, are more challenging, that you have to take care of the player who wants to concentrate. For example, I will tell you an example. In this hotel, there are rooms that are facing the sea, that are a little bit older but bigger. So we were, at one point, players were taking rooms with sea view because the hotel was full. We had complaints from players that they don't want the sea view room because it's smaller and it doesn't have a big desk, and they prefer the older rooms, which a tourist, an amateur player would say exactly the opposite. Yeah. So these events are a little bit different. You deal with players who are, serious professionals. They just want the best conditions for the game.
Of course, everybody actually wants, sea view. They want the best conditions. They want to have, somebody maybe wants to have a nice vacation, and somebody wants to have a nice professional tournament. So it's not easy to organize. It's stressful, and sometimes it's even more stressful than playing a chess game, as you said. But to encourage other worldwide organizers, what do you suggest? It's really important to organize a lot, and it's really tough. It's not easy to connect a lot of dots. Mm-hmm. What do you suggest them in order to encourage them to organize more and more?
It depends, it depends where this organizer is located. Is it a big city or in, some tourism resort? But overall, I would say that something that applies to everyone is that you must always think what your players are coming for in your event. So if you are organizing a tournament, for example, in London, obviously they're not coming to enjoy the seaside. So I think every organizer can connect his local, his town or his venue or city with what it has to offer to the players, and then organize events that attract this type of candidate, let's say, visitors or players. It's not easy to say what exactly applies to everyone, but overall you have to think what your players will want to enjoy in your venue.
Exactly. I agree. And speaking of a lot of tournaments, I guess there is something to be announced in the upcoming calendar so the chess players can know. Does anything exist?
You said something to be announced with such smile, and I thought something else which is going on, and then I thought how it leaked. But about events, about events, actually this is top players playing here, right? But the European Chess Union is also organizing the European Amateur Championships, which are actually start on 25th of November in Malta. And our team is also organizing that one. We do some events in Malta as well. I think this is a good chance for... it's not a well-known tournament. It's not very popular. Every year it doesn't attract a large crowd. But I think it's a very good opportunity for young players, like under 1,700 or under 2,000, to win a European title. And because, they can play with adults, same rating range, and the youngsters are probably stronger. I think it's a very interesting tournament. Malta is beautiful and very warm, even in November. I think it's a nice tournament for amateur players or young players of a lower rating to attend and win some European title.
I absolutely agree. So Malta, Rhodes, amazing place, amazing tournaments. The sister city, and just play chess, organize chess, and make chess. Make the best of chess. Thank you, Georgi. Thank you for having us. Thank you for sharing a lot of nice advices. I'd like to say a good luck in the next organizations.
You too with your very interesting projects.
Thank you very much. We'll speak about it later.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to round number 4 of European Club Cup. Here with us today, of course, Aloisi, as always, and
That's
here it's me, not Sandra, but Sandra will be around again. Well, I think that everybody are eager to see what we will have in the round number 4. It's already warmed up, so let's see the playing hall. Let's see the players. I can recognize even. I'm improving, by the way. So first time Aloisi asked me how many players I can recognize. It's still funny, yeah. But now I can see Vlad Fedoseev.
Okay.
And then behind is our arbiter Clara, I always mention. I saw Almira Skripchenko. I see some important Romanian organizer. I'm doing good.
Chinese Wei Yi. I was in the elevator together with them, Yangyi.
Yeah, right now.
Fortunately, Yu has lost the game yesterday.
Yes.
Today he's eager to fight back. We will touch this topic of Alkaloid match a bit later. So taking place. Arbiter has approached them because you are getting this mark that you are a player in that round, right? I see Almira Skripchenko, Alexandra KosteniuK. Unfortunately, our tennis match is still not scheduled. I asked Trebukov yesterday, but today I played paddle.
That's nice. With whom?
With you.
Can you reveal people?
We played paddle. We were joking yesterday. So against two quite strong players. Some average 26-50.
Yeah, average.
Yeah.
In paddle?
Yeah,
you would say
okay,
23 something, huh?
I don't know. But Lena, I was surprised. You're really doing good, and we won all the sets. But it was so nice, so funny. It was maybe 10 minutes drive away from here, from hotel, paddle center. And I love it. I enjoy it. Actually, my watch, Apple Watch Ultra, has shown 1,500 calories.
And mine 400. What happened?
I was running. You were just giving orders.
Yeah, I didn't spend a lot of energy to win the match. It was easy for me. Next time I will burn more.
Boris Gelfand is here. Maxim Rostand being a bronze medalist at the last European individual. First was Matthias Brubam. I don't know why when Vincent was here, Keymer, I said Michael, and usually I'm not so happy by making those kind of mistakes. And when I see Keymer, I will apologize. Of course, I know Matthias quite well. He was in the studio in Batumi. We played a game. It was drawn once, and I know him well, but I don't know why, Michael. What went wrong? Giri wearing a jacket.
With his jacket.
But now color is different.
Why? Green.
Yeah, baseball.
Now it's baseball. The first one was for the motorcycle, and this one for the baseball.
Yeah,
and maybe the tomorrow's one for paddle.
So
who knows?
Cool. Or they have we will see. Maybe it can be also lightning. Or like you have in football, you have home color and away color.
Yeah.
So maybe he's
it depends
away
on
today.
The black pieces or white pieces.
Boris is here. Guys, take a look of. I'm always forgetting, but I will remember now immediately. Give me a second. So album 69. Documentary movie about Boris Gelfand match with Vichy Anand. By the way, I asked Vichy about that match. Since we were driving in Chennai Olympiad for 1 hour, he invited me to go. We are quite friendly, and he invited me to go from this Lila hotel, delegates hotel, to the playing hall. So for an hour we were just chatting, and I was asking him about his match versus Boris. He said he was suffering in that match, but somehow managed to win in a tiebreak. It was in Moscow. Album 61, yeah, I don't know why I was taken to 69, but yeah, 61 is
it's easier to remember, yeah.
Yeah, so album 69, fantastic documentary movie. You could see Tomaszewski, Max Rothstein, Elyanov suffering a lot, being seconds. There was also a famous book of Evgeny Bareev about London match of Kasparov, and there you could see that life of second is probably one of the worst for a month and some more. So in that movie, it was so interesting to see Boris and also to find something more about his career. But yeah, that's a really nice movie.
What I see is moving camera.
Yeah, moving camera
Walking
around.
Camera. Very nice. So we can see every single detail of the playing hall. Goryachkina and Divya are focusing a lot, while Almira and KosteniuK are chit-chatting a little bit, relaxing before the game. And here we can see Hari Krishna Pentala. He's married for a Serbian girl. It's a wonderful marriage. Here, Vidit saying hi to Rothstein. And we have Guki.
Yeah, and Patricia taking
right
photo.
behind.
And
Exactly.
yeah, I was driving in an elevator last night with him. He's same floor as I do.
Guki.
Yeah, we were chatting about the game a bit. Could Movsi play better or save it? He was not sure, but it was very nice to see him. He was in the studio before, super polite, and hopefully he will join us at some stage.
You need to give me some advice. I was just quiet in the elevator with him alone and nothing happened.
Him?
Yeah. I just said, hi. And that's it.
Yeah, actually I know him also from some Grand Chess tours in Zagreb. Also he was in the studio, as I told you, in last European
Also in
Club
Vrnjačka
Cup.
Banja, I think.
Yeah,
With you.
Yeah, so we were chatting, and he's super friendly. Don't be shy approaching him. He's really...
I'll try next
Yeah.
time. He's focusing, fulfilling the score sheet. Some players love to come like late to the game. I don't know how we spoke about that earlier, but I love to arrive on time. Let's say 5 minutes before, so I can focus. And what about you? You were the late comer.
I was a late comer because I didn't want to have small talk before the game, because my game, I was preparing a lot, and usually prior to the game.
Nerd.
And what did you say?
Nerd.
Nerves.
Nerd.
Uh-huh.
Nerd.
Okay. You know that I have good memory, so I
You
will
learn
leave
a
it.
lot,
Leave
yeah.
this. I will leave this for a while, and then after 10 years.
Then you can chit chat before the
Yeah.
game. Who
Yeah.
cares? You know? But you were super focused. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I'm also nerd. No worry. But okay, then you were late.
Yeah, then I was late because this was the way to avoid some small talk, because I was turbo focused already in my room 15-20 minutes before. I had my favorite music, favorite song. I don't know why, but somehow I was
Can't
listening.
touch this.
No. I was listening 50 Cent, Many Men, because there is some part like someone is chasing him, but he managed to be the one who is...
And to win
yeah,
the
and
game.
that was somehow inspiring me.
Cool stuff. It's good
Yeah.
to motivate yourself.
Many
like,
Men. 50 Cent,
have
and then when I
few
saw him,
songs.
when I saw him at Super Bowl halftime, when was it? 3 years ago. I think he put some weight in the
Yeah?
meantime. Yeah,
a little bit, huh?
yeah,
Just a little bit. There is a song as
No,
well.
it was so cool to see him, Dr. Dre and all
Wow.
others, Eminem. Yeah, we can see David Anton here, Jonas Bjerre, famous match versus Sindaro and Global Chess League, and he's turning on the clock. The thing I'm not doing, I never do it, because I think this is arbiter job.
So you're waiting for
Yeah,
us?
I'm waiting for you. I don't mind.
Okay.
For me, I
David,
can wait
the run
forever.
all over the playing
Yeah,
hall.
and then suddenly arbiter is coming and take a look at me. Why you are
Say,
not?
Why
Yeah,
didn't you? Yeah. I'll do the same. Just press the clock.
Rossolimo, I need to say this. So E6, Boris Gelfand prep for World Championship match versus Anand, 2012. if I'm not mistaken, in Moscow. So he prepared this Sveshnikov. Anand was Gelfand was at that time mainly neither player. Not mainly, but mostly neither player. And then he came up with this Sveshnikov Sicilian, which was at that time considered like slightly dubious, better for white, and only few players were playing this Sveshnikov Sicilian. Not to forget that Magnus also prepared it for his match versus Caruana. So he came with this Sveshnikov Sicilian, which was a huge surprise. Elyanov was not an E4 player, Tomaszewski E5 player, Rothstein next to him was quite a stable player, no one playing that lines, and they invested a lot in preparation, but to be able to reach Sveshnikov, you need to know what are you doing versus Rossolimo. And then after few tournaments, people started to play Rossolimo versus Boris, and he has shown so many fabulous ideas in Rossolimo. For example, his game versus Adams at London Classic, I was impressed. So he developed, not just that he prepared for World Championship match, he developed theory in this line E6. He invented some new concepts with two bishops, sacking a pawn at the right moment. Timing was fabulous because I was playing this line. It's very hard. It's one of the hardest to play.
Is it similar to Taimanov?
Here, this Rossolimo, it's so hard. Only Rajabov was playing this, let's say, 15 years ago. And you need to sack a pawn at some stage. You have double pawns. It's quite tough to play it. You need to have this timing. And me as a grandmaster, I was playing this line like 15 times. And I was so suffering. I would play a normal game, but I was so suffering in terms of when should I sack a pawn not to end up in a bad position. And Boris, actually, he admitted that he lived like 2-3 years out of that preparation. And then Elyanov started to play as well, Sicilian. He was never a Sicilian player, but I think Tomaszewski not. So I need to I would like to explain you intro regarding this game. And suddenly when I'm watching this game, having this background info, for me, I'm already excited.
Yeah.
So this is the story why some chess history and some knowledge can help. Of course, we can smile just, but I would love to be just giving you some info as well.
Which is always nice. I call that Aloysius lessons.
I don't know, it's a lesson, maybe it's just
Now
trying
at the beginning we have a lot of
trying to
opening
look
lessons.
smarter, but...
You gave also free paddle lessons today.
Yeah, no, but you played very well. I'm impressed, Lena. How come? It was funny, at some stage someone asked in which sport you are the worst.
Yeah. Well, no, is there any sport that you're bad at? And then Aloysius says, maybe chess, because
Come on.
I play.
I sound like an idiot now.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, it's a nice joke because I'm really talented for the sport with a ball, like football, basketball, volleyball, like any kind of tennis, paddle, table tennis, whatever you can imagine. And then, where is the ball in chess? Come on.
No,
So my parents maybe made a mistake, but still I have a lot of nice time with you here and in the chess world, and then being the best in my age in my country showed something. So that's still nice, but still I think that I'm more talented for the.
Let's bring our multi-view, because now we have some moves. Let's start with some match. We can start with this match by gun. We can start with Giri, Fedoseev. So we can give you a little bit more info about how the things are developing. First board in Giri Fedoseev, as Vidit was commentating here in the studio, that I was saying that 40 years ago people were avoiding hanging pawns, then people were avoiding isolating pawns. These days engines say that hanging pawns are good, isolating pawn, that especially against Fianchetto you can play it, and what you have isolated pawns, you have hanging pawns. So take a look of Giri Fedoseev. That line was considered quite a dubious line for a long, and suddenly he's voluntarily entering this line. I would like to suggest to our viewers, if you are only following this tournament from today, check our ECU YouTube channel. You have all the interviews there, conducted by Lena and our Sandra. I love the way how you did it. Also this interview with George Mastrokukos, it was so nice. I didn't even need to watch the interview, to hear the interview. It was already funny for me and enjoyable.
You just trust us. It's easier than to watch a lot of our videos. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is actually the situation in the first board, voluntarily entering isolated IQP pawn structure. Then we have on board number 2, we have this, although I think that the board is slowly updating because we have some more moves. Yeah, now you can see it. And on board number 2, we have Slavic change, which usually people were playing who are having a normal job and then play chess besides, because not enough time for study chess, or you want to make a draw. At some stage you had in chess base, you could press this opening report, and you press opening report and then you are getting lines, statistics and so on. For example, when you put Rauser Sicilian, Zdenko Kozul is number 1, I'm top 5 in terms of number of games. But then you had like experts of the line in terms of games number, and then you have Slavic change CD, and Ognjen Citan was one of the, no, he was at some point first expert. Why? Because he was making draws. So he just ate moves all the time, but unfortunately AI at that time didn't understand that this is not expertise, but it's just having a easiest way to make a draw. So that was funny, but as I said...
That's insightful.
Yeah.
Because I need this line, you know.
But hang on, where is our Rapport? Gledura is
Maybe we can
there.
take a look.
And Rapport, or the third board is glitched?
It's hard to see.
We have a move. Rapport just came and made a move,
Okay.
E4. There was a famous, when I'm mentioning Cvitan, famous game Cvitan was playing in Zadar, one city in Croatia, open tournament, and he comes to a board playing against some IM, and then thinks for 15 minutes. And
for the
plays,
first move?
yeah, and then play C4 or something. And then I was joking, you could set up a chessboard in your room, press some clock, think, and then make a move. Somehow to make an atmosphere there, you are in the playing hall, and save you 15 minutes. Because he came there and think for 15 minutes. Yeah. So, E4, C5, we will see very interesting fight. Usually Gledura plays E5, so I'm a bit surprised. Nice. Then we have Volokitin Nihal, where Nihal is playing Berlin Tabia, something where Garry Kasparov in 2000 in London broke his teeth. So knight f6, and we have knight f6 Aleksenko versus Yufa. So it's interesting, bishop e2, and Sambonenko versus Murzin. So the average age in that match, so that game, I'm curious now. So Sambonenko and Murzin is probably, when you combine years of life and rating, probably it's the highest game possible in this tournament. I don't know, maybe Oro, but they are like really young.
Yeah, under 15
I think 15
sure.
years,
Yeah.
and Murzin should be maybe 17, if I'm not mistaken.
Samonenko should be even less than 15. Let me check for you.
Samonenko should be 15.
15, exactly.
Yeah. And Murzin?
15 to 16. And Murzin? Depends on the date, but Murzin...
17, I would say. Maybe even a little bit, no, older maybe 18?
Yeah, 2006.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. He's older. Okay, never mind.
A bit older.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Okay. So, this is the current situation. Fedoseev is thinking, Yufa is right behind him. That was funny angle when you could see Yufa as well from behind. Pavel is there. Elyanov playing the Slav defense versus Mamedyarov. As I said, they both were our guests in the studio. Fedoseev and Elyanov. We can see Zoltan Medvedev,
you know, even
grandmaster
that.
from Hungary, their captain. Yeah, this Aqua Profit Nadzgnidze, as I said, they are the best club in history of Hungarian chess. Even Vishy Anand was registered for them, playing I think few games in Hungarian league. Actually, I was playing first board, and then. So this funny, I'm playing in Hungarian league for Szombathely. We were like third or fourth, and Nadzgnidze was always first. But you don't know before the game who whom do you play? Same, I think it was in France, sometimes Germany.
That's good, actually.
Yeah, you come at the board and suddenly you see some player. But what's cool, I didn't know even in my team which board I will play, because Rapport was first board. So I was playing all the time first board, and suddenly I get an info Rapport is coming.
Yeah.
And then I'm board 2. So, but it was cool to see Richard playing next to me, and he was like playing superbly. Some of them, they say that for them it's tough to play in Hungarian league, for Leko, for Judith, because there is a huge pressure on home ground. But so Rapport is playing versus his Hungarian compatriots. Gukesh, let's get a multi-view of this match. This is Super Chess versus Kvarsaba. Max Warmerdam is here. He dropped a lot of rating. He was 2660. Now he's below 2600. He was completely winning versus Gawain Jones at the last European Team Championship in Batumi a week ago, but it was miraculously saved by Gawain Jones. Although I'm not so surprised, Gawain is one of the trickiest players when he's in problem. So, and Max is not in a fantastic shape here neither, but he's playing Gukesh, which is not something new. Maybe we have head-to-head since they played Vaikanze, I think even this year. So there is some head-to-head history between them. For sure, I think they play one game. I would say that they play even maybe 2 or 3. Hopefully we will get this statistic maybe later. So this is the current position. Yeah, we have it. How many games they play?
A lot.
Yeah, 4?
4 in total, yeah. 3
Yeah.
wins for Gukesh, 1 draw, and 0 wins for Warmerdam Max.
Yeah, it's not
Anyway, yeah.
so surprising, but okay. In this tournament, it's interesting that Max lost his second game, so he's not doing so great.
So far. And it's a short
Jordan
tournament,
playing
yeah.
on board number 2nd yesterday. Not a great game.
It was a draw in the end.
Versus Kracek 2 days ago, even worse. So he's trying to find his best shape. I'm a big fan of Jordan. Jordan has many great results in his CV, besides being Magnus Carlsen 2nd. So he won in Vaikanze maybe 4 years ago. I think it was around pandemic. So he is very strong
Very
player.
good CV, yeah.
Yeah, Sarana is here trying to create something in Catalan. Do you notice that we have on board number 3, board number 1, 2 Catalans,
Yeah.
and it's not so simple with the black pieces to create something. This is an eternal question. How do you win versus Catalan? Then Deak playing this super slow stuff, but okay, today is better. And we have Rauser. Darda is playing Rauser, but
Nice.
Kozul and me, we never put, this is board number 5, we never put bishop on e7. We were staying with bishop on f8. And Lupulescu being in a great shape. Let's go to Alkaloid match. Let's see how they are doing. They are playing versus Vugar Gashimov. Rauf Mavedov was here. You can see Arjun. But there is no Injic in this match. There was this tough situation yesterday. He was having some tough time during the game, even prior to the game. Although he was in our studio 2 days ago, it looked that he will be completely fine. But then yesterday, some very, very unexpected things happened. So maybe it's a moment that you hear from Injic opponent of that game what was actually the case in their game.
Agree, but before that, just to say the Injic is recovering right now.
Yes, we wish him to be back very quickly, maybe already in the next round.
Absolutely, yes.
I have international master Sebastian Poltorek with me here today. We had an unexpected situation actually in the playing venue. Would you tell us a little bit more what had happened?
So I played with Grandmaster Aleksandra Indic. We played 16 moves, and I found out after that he's feeling very sick. So I asked arbiter what is going on, and they agreed that he's feeling very ill, and they don't know what to do. So I was just asking every arbiter who I met what to do. Then I suggested that maybe after the discuss with our captain that we will offer a draw. And that's not moral situation for me, because okay, if my opponent is very sick, for me it's moral, like it's necessary to do something, right?
That was amazing fair play behavior showed by you. We heard that Alexander had an ambulance car coming to check on him. Hopefully he will be all right. Doctor said there is nothing serious, but your act was truly amazing, and thank you for that. Would you tell us a little bit more how this draw, because Alexander wasn't able to come back in the venue, and would you tell us more how this procedure eventually finished? The game was finished in a draw.
I told arbiter that I must call the captain. So captain went to me. I described the situation, what is going on. Then captain agrees that if it's the situation, of course we can offer a draw. So we went to arbiter, we offered a draw. Arbiter found a captain of our opponent. Of course, captain agreed on draw, and then I signed my blanket. Captain signed blanket of Alexander. We shook our hands, and that's it. The arbiter decides that we agree on draw, even if that was before the move 30, because there is a rule that we cannot agree on draw before move 30. But in that case, it's a really special case, and that's it. The game is end.
Thank you very much. This means that sometimes fair play is more important than basic rules of the tournament. And now could you tell us a little bit more about yourself? Could you introduce yourself, your team, and a little bit more details?
So I am Sebastian Poltorak. I am international master. I am 20 years old, and I am playing for Schachfreunde Berlin team. Now we are playing on the second board. The tournament for me isn't quite good. I had only half out of 2. Now I made that unlucky draw. So you know what to say. Yeah, I play chess. I enjoy it, but in that situations we are just people, yeah? And we manage to be people, to be moral and behave like we should behave.
Thank you very much once again. I hope that the good that you gave will come back to you fully, and there are 4 more rounds left to be played, and I really hope that you will have a good result, satisfying result, and the tournament will end up being really good for you. Thank you very much for being here with us and for your amazing act today.
Welcome back. I hope you saw Stefano Milutinovic talking with our fair play man for this tournament. It is amazing how he reacted actually yesterday, and we are all happy to see more and more players like him. Hope you enjoyed the interview. But let's get back to games.
Yeah, as you pointed out, we wish fast recovery to Aleksandra Indic. He is always more than welcome guest in our studio, and you can check his analysis from the first day. So there is, a lot of important things from his side. And just to remind you, European champion from the last year with the Serbian national team, bronze medalist from Batumi. So let's check the game. So first game we have Mamedov playing against Erigaisi, and you would expect that Arjun is white and Rauf is black, because this is super risky line. Usually this fianchetto style is something something Rauf is playing regularly. Check his thoughts. It was so interesting. He shared a few things that, for example, Judith Polgar didn't want to play against him or play a game because either she play against him or Guseino, and they both play Marozzi, and that's too boring for Judith Polgar. So she went out of the team for the round versus Hungary versus Azerbaijan. He also mentioned a few things that if you change federation, you cannot become a world champion. And then he mentioned like few players like Caruana and so on. So check this interview. It was very entertaining, and also will be entertaining to watch his game, since it's very complicated. This is this modern Tiger Hill, a person has wrote a book, played this line, but usually Tiger, as I know him from some tournaments, for example, like Reykjavik, Iceland Open, he would just sit and then try to think in his way. So he was playing super risky, spending a lot of time. So yeah, Tiger is actually sort of inventor of Tiger's modern. Then we have board number 2, which is this sideline. We will touch it a little bit later. And board number 3, classical chess. Yangyi is trying to recover from a loss. Sicilian, Aravind, next board, many interesting games. I believe that we touched. Okay, we can touch also one more match, and then we will go game by game. Let's go to Novibor versus Rishon, where Keymer is playing versus Gelfand. And this is current state of affair. Keymer versus Gelfand, this is some top-notch theory. Then usually Boris is so happy when some piece has been exchanged, because then he takes that rook or a pawn and then start to roll. So for him, maybe it's a good idea to play some opening where it's a blockade and there is no piece exchange, no piece exchange. Then with queen is not so easy. And
Keymer is doing the same thing. Yeah.
So they basically wanted to play that kind of game so that both are quite happy.
An audience is very happy about this match, Keymer versus Boris Gelfand, and they told, sadly Gelfand is not the player he once used to be. Of course he's not, it's a different chess, but he's still a real legend and a real star in chess. He knows a lot.
Yeah, and also it's always sometimes funny that I had also seen many players, and then you walk around and then you forgot piece, or you go to your room, or after 5 days some like rook
to bring back the pawn
comes from your luggage. So that's also something quite common. Yeah,
but we are not stealing, it's just a professional mistake.
Yeah, chess players tend to do this. I recall some of my colleagues, I don't know, coming I don't know,
still like rolling the pawn.
Not just that, but making 200 kilometers, and then we are sitting at some petrol station, and then the guy touch his pocket and find the key, and this hotel all kills. So to be like the heaviest possible, not to take it, forget it, and then the guy comes with the key.
Pull it out.
Yeah, of 2 kilos at the petrol station, 200 kilometers away from
right
the hotel.
On time.
Yeah. So, okay, I also had my colleague, Grandmaster Palac, once won a tournament prize, some rapid. He took prize, envelope, shake hand with an organizer, throw the money and took an envelope to his pocket, and then after like 3 hours he realized that he has only envelope and not money. Money was in garbage, and then he came back after 3 hours and found money.
No way.
Yeah, but envelope was safe. Envelope
is always safe. Empty.
So I've seen so many with chess players, so it's not something. But there was some really like crazy situation. For example, I recall Svidler was playing English league. As I said, that sometimes you didn't know opponent's pairing till the last moment, and you come to the playing hall, and that feeling, it's not an easy for us chess pros, but okay, somehow you live. But the problem is when you see, I was playing Hungary and I don't know player, and from my point of view, I'm like old school. It's impolite to ask your opponent to write it down. And I was asked a few weeks ago by my opponent to write my name at his score sheet, and then I was super motivated and I won the game in the end.
Nice.
Because somehow, from my point of view, it's not something you should do. You recall this famous photo of Magnus Carlsen checking the surname of one Indian player, I believe. Maybe it was not Indian, maybe it was Kazaki or something. And sometimes you don't know, and then you come to the board, and you know, Hungarian surnames, it can be tricky.
It can be tough.
Yeah, and then I'm going up and down and trying to remember, and then I'm trying to make it not so visible, so the guy cannot check it. Yeah, but it was funny, back to that story. So Svidler was playing in English league to be some kind of additional, like last two matches were like super important, so some additional power. And he was meant to be played versus Korchnoi.
Yeah.
And they knew that Korchnoi will be there, but Korchnoi didn't know that Svidler will be there. So Svidler said, I was in that hotel, and then I was walking outside to take some glance and to see a little bit what's going on, and suddenly I see Korchnoi. And I hide behind the tree, and I was waiting behind the tree for 5 minutes, and then when Korchnoi passed, I could go back to the street again.
No way.
Yeah, sometimes like there was really
you were hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, that was like really crazy situation, and I don't know if we get some book about all those things. I would.
You should write one, you know.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You have a lot of stories, and I thought that I'm going to listen, you know, for the same story all the time, sitting here next to you. But no, you know a lot of different stories.
Yeah.
So I'm impressed. Yeah, you know, you can write a book. That's my conclusion.
Thanks a lot, guys. First 10 who write in chat that they want the book will get it free for free in 10 years.
In 10 years, I will remember.
Yeah.
And I can recall it and I'll send it to you.
But it was funny. So the last European Club Cup, Boris was playing versus Ivanchuk, and it was drawn. Boris was pressing, but in the end it was drawn. And then he came to the studio and said that there was a huge provocation by Vasily, since Boris is a big fan of Barcelona, if I'm not mistaken, and Chucky came with Real Madrid jersey. And then Boris said, I was so motivated to play well. Like last night, it was 5-1, 6-1. Yeah.
Wow. Barca crushed the
Barca crushed Olympiacos. Yeah. So he said, he mentioned this in broadcast himself. I was super focused because super determined because Vasily came with Real Madrid jersey, and this is obvious. I'm a Barcelona fan. I needed to do my best. So there are also some interesting things in
another
the chess
funny
world.
story.
Yeah. Rauf said about Manchester United. We have Martirosyan and Magnus Movsi. They are rooting for Real Madrid. When Modric left Real Madrid and went to AC Milan, then there was a very nice tweet of Magnus about Luka and being like the best leader ever. And then I know best man of Luka, Modric, so I passed him that message. I think maybe he even showed it to Modric that Magnus was really praising what Modric has achieved.
Nice.
In Real Madrid. I
do have a tank note, if you let me, for 10 seconds, because I'm watching Pentala Harikrishna here against Nitsan Steinberg. Both of them are the part of Outpost Chess, the company I'm running, and I want to say thank you for both of the players. I don't know who am I voting for and cheering for today, but Hari is definitely one of our brand ambassador, and I wanted to say thank you to him for supporting us. So that was just a 10 seconds of thank you note.
He was in the studio yesterday. Yeah, very humble. I love him a lot. Very great player.
Amazing guy, amazing player.
And last year he did really well. He was actually close of winning. I'm trying to recall. He played versus Pragnananda, and that was a draw, if I'm not mistaken. But he was pushing versus Wei Yi, I think, also. So he was doing really well at the last Club Cup for Novi Bor, and as people might know, he lives in Prague, so he feels a little bit local. I saw Grandilius today. I said, Nils, when you win, you play like a machine. When you win, come to the studio. He said, yes, hopefully.
So he will. I play table tennis with him. So he's my age, and we played a lot of world and European championship. Of course, he's in the open section. I was
He's
in the
25
female.
years old? I would never say.
Thank you so much. You're so kind. But yeah, he's old as I am, and we play a lot of sports on those tournaments. He has a long hair. I don't know if anybody remember.
Yes.
You know?
Rasta, yes.
Rasta style.
Yeah.
And I was our team remember. Nice. We even have a photo of that.
No,
yeah.
that was awesome. That was
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Young Nils Grandelius
Bob
at
Marley.
that time.
Yeah, I love it.
Just like that. And then I was surprised when I saw him cut. I was like, what? This is not Nils anymore. But now I got used on it.
We have this Aegean party on the last day. So after closing ceremony, there will be a nice party and the restaurant opposite to this hotel. If we have some kind of karaoke possibility,
I'll
I
sing.
don't know, redemption song or something, what could he, or could you be loved? Something like that we can
And
expect.
you need to sing.
No,
and I'll ask
I'm a
our
lousy
audience
singer.
to name the song that will allow you to sing from 50 Cent. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
No, believe me, Lena.
There will be a poll.
Lena is a great singer. Lena likes
Maybe.
to sing folk music. She's still
Yeah.
far away from
Far away from...
normal music. Yeah, but
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah,
I'll keep practicing and let's hear
But-
from you for 2 or 3 years, I think.
but
I'm
yeah,
getting
Lena
there.
is a great singer. So guys, if something
We will
goes
do some
wrong,
duel.
next career is some local bar.
In the next
South
life, I'll be better.
Serbia, some local bar, and the main star.
Strong Balkan music. Yeah.
Okay, Faustino Oro. The guy. Take a look. Everyone likes him. He's there to become, I don't know, new Yagis, Edis, 2650 very soon. So we expect him to join that circle, the youngest, I don't know, ever youngest, FM ever youngest, I am ever youngest, to achieve this, to achieve that. So he is really like record breaker. So everyone likes him. Miki, also regarding the games, just briefly before going to details, briefly touch one by one. So as we said, we have Rossolimo, Sicilian. Usually you want to play Sveshnikov or Lasker, but there is one problem, you don't know how to enter it. If you go knight c6, then there is bishop b5, Rossolimo. If you go e6, then you have this crazy line from yesterday, Nihal Sarin's game. So what do? Yeah, it's not so simple. Then we have board number 2, where Rothstein, he's one of the specialists in Catalan. Also Boris Gelfand was an expert there. So Rothstein was playing so many good games. At the last European individual in Romania, he has scored a very good win. I think it was Armenian player for sure. I think it's Armenian player. I think it's Shant Sargsyan. I'm not 100% sure, but that was a great game from Maxim. And we have Hari Krishna playing this Sicilian, Tabia. I was telling this story a lot when Garry Kasparov has announced his retirement after Linares tournament 2004.
Wow.
Not mistaken, or 5? Oh. Not 105, yeah. 2005, he lost last round game versus Topalov. That was this pawn's end game. He needed a draw to win the tournament, but he miscalculated. But the round previous to that, he played versus Adams, and you can check this on somewhere. You can find it on YouTube, where Miki was sitting there. It was crazy Sicilian, suggesting something, and then Garry was crushing everything in analysis. So it reminds me of this position. It was rook b8, bishop a8, and then Garry was just whatever Miki suggests, then they bam, 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 sacrifice mate. And there was a Yuri Dohoyan next to him, and then Yuri, bam, 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 mate. But then Adams offered some another move, then Garry, Yuri, mate. No, that's so funny. You should take a look of that if it's possible to find somewhere. I love that video. Then we can go on with Sokolovsky versus Grandilius. So we have Sokolov, we have Sokolovsky.
Sokolovsky.
Yeah.
Not the same player.
Yeah. Grandelius is doing quite well, and Anton Hikaru is playing with the white pieces some interesting setup already, while Bjerre is having a position where we have opposite castles, so
Yep.
it's quite...
It's going to be sharpie.
Yeah, it's quite complicated. Regarding this tournament and novelties and everything, we have one interview of Serbian IM, Dusan Radovanovic. He is one who also tends to follow theory. He's here. He's always around those events, issue events. So he's carefully following all the details. For example, he yesterday said about Rauf Mamedov interview that it was awesome what actually was revealed in that interview. And also regarding some novelty, he said that this tournament is one of the best in terms of testing some lines opens, and actually I can agree. Take a look of this position, board number 6, long castle. Then now we have something also on board number 3. We will have crazy Sicilian. Board number 1, take a look of pawn structure. So after this tournament, before, I don't know, if former Soviet times, some book would be published or bulletin, and then you have analysis and novelties. Or
and then you search all. It was different, yeah. And
so
I think I talk with Dusan about that a lot, so I think we can see
let's
what
check
he
interview.
said. Welcome back to the studio. Now with me, Dusan Radovanovic, international master, also organizer, also player, and a lot of things in chess. You know chess upside down, Dusan. So trainer's question. What is the most important thing in preparation in one chess game?
Wow, that's not an easy question, but it depends on the level of what we need. I usually work with younger players, you know, and okay, now we have plenty of information on a daily basis regarding chess, of course. But look, I'm insisting on so-called balance between so-called old school approach together with this, say, new approaches with lots of technology engines and so on. Because I think understanding is above everything else.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think the same. Everybody are focusing on openings, novelty, forgetting about end games. When I was young, I was, teach end games, mid game, and then start learning openings and stuff like that. I think that's maybe old-fashioned, but how to find the balance and not, learning chess just by heart and still understand what is behind the move.
I prefer, honestly, I prefer old books and the games of all grandmasters, their strategies, their techniques. Okay, now it's maybe, actually it's not enough for sure. We have to follow new technologies, new games, new approaches, that's all fine. Just, sometimes we could have evaluation 0.5, say, by engine. But what actually it means? You have to understand why is it so. Speaking the player, if you don't know why you are slightly better or completely winning position, whatever, you have to know why. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm insisting so much on that understanding of the position on the board, especially with the young players, because you've heard for many times now, I'm sure, we met chess players after their games, and they were screaming, how could I lose this game? I was +2 or +1.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah. And that's why actually our trainers because when I learn openings, most of the time I just go, forward and trying to learn things by heart. And when trainer is by me, I can, ask why I play this move at this moment. And then this is the core point and the core value of trainer. So they can, give it the background. And speaking of which, we talked about trainer stuff a lot, but what about organization in chess? It's a complex thing, like this event. How do you like it here so far? I know that you have a huge experience in organizing this prestigious event in Serbia, in your country, but how about this one?
This is one of the best organized so far tournament I ever visited, to be honest with you.
Very nice.
Really.
And
Everything
why do you
is
say
great.
so?
Because we have fantastic playing venue. Hotel is very good. The food is perfect. The lights everywhere, and especially we have a great broadcast team here. We have 60 more cameras. I think it's very interesting now that the audience all over the world now.
Would you like to play?
Oh, believe me, sometimes I would like to play.
Yeah. When it comes to tournaments like this one, when it comes to a lot of cameras, a lot of spotlights on you, you're like, I want to go back to chess. But you're not
but
active
only
player anymore, huh?
Yes, but only one game, and then I want to go back to my room to prepare someone else.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. But amazing things. So any kind of message you want to share for chess people here to enjoy Rhodes a little bit or to stay and prepare? What would you suggest?
Oh, well, okay, here, this place is a beautiful place, as we all know, so, okay, I don't know what to say exactly, except to enjoy this beautiful place and combine it with the good games here.
Thank you so much, Dusan. A very insightful interview with trainer Dusan Radovanovic, Intermaster from Serbia, and I hope that we will see you again with new advice. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And we are back. I have a special guest, Grandmaster Aleksandra Motilov. Welcome.
Hi, thank you.
Yeah, as you know, former 27, under the Russian champion, many championships you have in your big vitrine with trophies. But now these days you're mainly coach. Although you qualified from the last European individual in Montenegro, okay, to the World Cup.
With some luck, yeah.
But you played very well there.
Thank you.
So you will play in Goa. So still you are combining playing and coaching.
Yeah, but mostly coaching nowadays, of course. Yeah.
You are in Romanian Chess Federation. So we will follow. Let's go with Super Chess. It's Romanian team. Of course, Gukesh is a main star. But you're mostly involved with women team these days. Yeah, you had
coaching women.
2 years ago you won the title.
Yeah.
Last year it was a medal.
Third, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's check this. Let's check the games. Let's start with Mamedyarov, Gukesh. Alexander, how to win with black pieces versus Catalan?
It's impossible, I don't know.
I don't know.
But with A5, it's an interesting system. Yes. Actually, with Israeli team, it's not easy opponent at all, I think, with young Israeli. And also Varmardam, I always considering him like strong player. I don't know why he dropped to below. Maybe because like everyone nowadays dropped some Ella points.
Yeah, you, Rothstein, I don't know, all those guys, Rauf, everyone, yeah.
If you like need to play in open tournament, it's usually difficult to gain some rating. Well.
Okay, can you tell us more about this position? What is Gukesh up to? Will he start pushing at some stage on the king side? Or what is his plan at the moment? Or just go some...
Maybe I even played with white lately, some similar position, but E3 it seems like, I don't know what is this E3 move.
Usually bishop is on D1, E1 sometimes. Here, yeah.
This very sophisticated position. I mean, I also like, I think I prepared to some World Cup with black, with A5, A4, like I don't know how many years, 5-6 years ago with plan. But at that time it was still rare. But nowadays it's became quite fashionable. With in any position black can play with A5, A4. But difficult to say what black like wanted, just to gain some space and to prevent, I think, normal development like B3, bishop B2, white cannot do anymore. And also knight C3, it's always difficult because of C4 is hanging. That's why like knight is on D2 already. Now question for white, what white will do, like next move, for example. I don't know. It's E3, okay, normal move, but what would be the next?
Yeah, he can also do one more and then it's it. H3
yes.
and that's it.
Yes. A3 already, yeah. I mean, sometimes white is playing with A3, but it's little bit, like, I don't know, also creating some weakness on B3. And black usually just kind of wait, play bishop D7, sometimes knight A5 could be an idea.
Have you followed yesterday game versus Movsi of Gukesh? It was not so simple.
Only like endgame I saw.
It was very nice, but it was not simple at all. I think Movsi played like big part of the game very good. So, but Gukesh showed that he doesn't afraid of playing some endgame or in the opening to exchange the queens. He doesn't mind just being in a solid position like this one. It's not that he needs to burn all the bridges and then.
He seems to be universal. He just wants to play, like, if possible, avoid any like drawish possibilities and just to play.
Let's see second game. Somehow Jordan is struggling in this tournament, but here we are in this position. So let's just briefly check how it went. So okay, this line. Normal. Slightly better for white. F5.
I think this position can be achieved by different orders.
Yes, Bogo Indian.
And,
white will move the knight.
Knight d2, when knight h3, white should be careful, but nothing happens.
Yeah, let's just show it. Knight d2 or knight d1, I don't know, somewhere. That after taking there is a checkmate, of course, but black is not going anywhere after king h1. So he probably will move the knight. What else? Because d5 is too early. I believe, I don't know.
Knight g5 just
brings
not possible. Or like looks dubious. Yeah, so I don't know. d5 could be interesting, but I don't know, needs to be calculated. So usually white just playing like knight d1 or knight d2 or knight e1, and then f3 maybe. This knight on g5, it's actually, I don't know what black will do.
Yeah, sometimes they put them on f7 and then wait a bit with other knight to f6.
But then it would be just slightly better for white, I think.
Yeah, this b4 helps white build some nice positional advantage on the other wing. So let's check the next one. Let's see how Serrano is doing. Another Catalan. This bishop d6 is super popular, but it's already now a massive theory. It's not surprising anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, it was something new,
But problem to remembering, because a lot of also for black, like a lot of small differences, like c6 instead knight d7 on, or sometimes black is playing h6, knight c6 instead knight d7, and here, yeah.
You know Serrano quite well. He moved to Serbia. He's playing for Serbian team. He dropped some rating as well. Somehow he's struggling in last year. He was 27-20 or something like that.
But he was always very good. I think also Predke also is struggling a bit, but I don't know. I hope it's temporary. He is working a lot also on opening and just in general at chess. So I think
it will pay off. So what's the plan here?
Already knight c3. I was not sure. I mean, I don't remember what is this knight c3. Is it like, I think usually white is not sacrificing here, but so this knight c3 interesting. dc.
Rook c1. Not so simple move.
For white looks a bit weird to me, like what white is doing, but maybe white is still fine, because at some point maybe we can just take this c4 pawn back, but it looks a little bit, I don't know, I mean, I think black is doing well here.
Okay, let's move on. Let's see how Deak is doing. Somehow Deak changed his style. I was telling this, that 3 years ago he was playing some sharp neither. These days his games are usually end games, 60 moves, but this burns some energy. Not easy to play that kind of chess. He's having control of the position, he's barely worse, but he's always playing like average of 70 moves or something. What do you think about his style now? It's very solid, it's very positional.
he seems to like just to like stay at the board, as much as possible. Yeah, so just he likes some to play long games. Yeah, some slightly better position with minimal amount of risk if possible. Yeah, but nowadays it's maybe not so easy. I mean, everyone like know how to play chess. Difficult to win just with technical style.
Yeah, no, not everyone can be Mamedyarov style, but something in the middle, right? So okay, this is no Petrov. You are one of the experts here. So what do you expect to happen?
This is what he wanted probably to
He
get.
will take with Queen D3.
Bogdan, yes. CD is also possible, but I think Queen D3
Queen D3
is
he will
the
play,
move.
then Castle. And now Nepo is one of the biggest experts, huh?
Bishop F4, if I
Yes.
remember, some
Yeah.
still theory if Bishop D6, Knight G5. I don't know,
Yes.
is it this line or not?
Also there is some Rook B1 at some stage, but I don't know, is this position?
Rook B1, yes, definitely possible.
Yeah.
Like maybe now he should insert with Rook B1
Yeah.
first.
So
it's maybe what he wanted to get, but okay, still question. It's like slight advantage for white, but long, probably long play.
So he's still thinking, because the main thing is we can tell to your viewers that there is a light square pawn for black, and somehow this exchange looks like a big success. But the problem is by exchanging this bishop, black is like bringing white's pieces, and then e-file. If now e-file would be closed, then black would be more or less fully safe. But this e-file, if usually white conquers this e-file, there was game Šarić versus Radžabov. There was like many games where white then succeeded with this e-file pressure, just doubling the rooks quicker.
Exactly, yes. Probably it's like only real. I mean, white should quickly double. You're right. So Bishop F4, Rook E2, Rook E1 quickly.
Yeah.
But
and it's not easy then. Then it's sometimes you can only have one way. Radžabov, who's playing this Petrov a lot, still sometimes goes wrong. It's not so easy to defend. Have you played Petrov defense yourself?
Yeah, I play it a lot with black. Also with white, I'm playing. So, but somehow, I mean, with black I played like maybe more than 10 years ago. Because nowadays it's, I don't know, to play Petrov it's just kind of, nowadays black is in general okay in many openings, but usually with black, if you like preparing, you want also to get some maybe some chances for win. And Petrov, it's maybe sometimes, I mean, you can get, but it depends of your opponent.
But what I notice, Sicilian players, and suddenly they're playing against some stronger opponents, have added this Petrov because immediately you can enter Petrov. So you have players like 25, 50, Denis Kadrić. You have now, for example, Sarachi he drew versus Arjun. Somehow the easiest is for them to learn Petrov.
Yeah, and for white it's of course problem because it's like immediately you need to show some moves, and also even if you show, it's still some kind of very slight advantage. So yeah, Petrov is a problem for white, and usually with black, yes, it's more for safety. And
yeah, let's move on. Let's check the next game. Let's see how Darda is doing. Yeah, he's playing this rouser, but usually Kožul and we were doing this in a different way, not playing bishop e7 long castle, but he likes to do it.
But it's slightly different line. I was playing with white, like knight c6, after white waiting for a6 move, and then just taking immediately on c6, not waiting for bishop.
Yeah, there is also this line after e6, just to show to the viewers that after queen d3, a6, it can be even sometimes tougher for black, because then queen goes to g3 in one go, and you have a6, h6, h6 rouser, where white plays queen d2, queen e3, and then queen g3. And here white is doing this in a quickest way. But then I was playing this bishop d7 immediately this is the line, since now there is this knight b4 stuff, which actually is not working when the queen is on d2. So you can start with bishop d7, but here after queen d2, bishop d7 is not the same because knight b5 is better, so he needs to start with a6 if he wants, and then this knight c6. And you wanted to add that you played this line?
We fight a few times, and with bishop so white, what is the move here? Like long castle, white waiting for bishop e7, bishop f6 now forcing gf, so black is very solid positionally. But white prevent d5, play bishop c4.
Because so now there is this sacrifice. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it goes.
Yeah, immediately just take, I think, take on by knight, I believe, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
And some just...
Bishop c6 stuff. I think bishop c6 in the end. Now if you move the rook, there is this bishop c6 check and wins some spot. Yes, so d5 is not possible.
Here is two plans for black, like one plan what he executed with black, bishop b7, queen c7 long castle. Another actually decent plan, it's instead like bishop b7, just short castle and king h8, rook g8, rook g7. In both ways, black is, I think, doing okay.
Okay, so this is the current situation.
I think white should be always be aware of his d5 move to need to like do something against this d5. Maybe sometimes f5. It's quite tricky position for both sides. Black has definitely some potential, but for now it's not easy also for black to. So actually only d5 it's like active possibilities, I think.
Okay, so let's check the next one. Okay, this is something super classical, but I believe that you know Lupu very well.
Yeah, but what is the opening? It's because some Rui Lopez.
Yes.
Which one? Just Breyer.
Yep. And this c4 sometimes, right?
Just main line.
Okay. Okay, playable, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, let me think a little bit. What is this? Some slight difference if classical. Normal for black, but looks slightly passive. I mean, usually already some like maybe it looks like maybe black lost some half of or one tempo. I don't know. But maybe it doesn't really, it's maybe no difference. Sometimes they play like BC, A5, when knight c5, knight d7, but knight c5, white can think maybe take on c5. Looks slightly better for white to me, but it's also a long game probably.
Okay, let's switch to women's sections. Let's check how is your team doing there. Let's see the match. So you're playing versus Crvena Zvezda. Nino winning that endgame with two knights.
Yeah, Troitsky line. I try to remember this, and I remember what with this. If pawn still on a4, I
think the route is a4, b6, c5, d4
and like diagonally d4, e4, and then this is the line. But just in some of position, it's requiring more than 50 moves. So I think maybe in some position with pawn on a4, it requires more move if black.
I studied this a bit. I showed in the studio that you can rotate sometimes king and a knight. You need to know how, but it's not so hard but it's not easy to be super precise. This is the only problem.
But it's very interesting how Troitsky. I mean, it was 100 years ago, and he just like analyzed without anything. He just like did such a good work himself without just analyzing, and it's really this line. It's okay, some small engines show us some small, maybe in some position, maybe some pawns like needed more than 50 moves to win, but in general, his line seems to be fine.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that was some Soviet master, or I think. Something
he was, yes, and he created a lot of studies also.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's check how is Alina. In general, what's your role as a team captain in women's section? You're preparing players?
To be honest, just like bringing some tea.
Don't say this. Actually, Elena was saying that this is her favorite part of bringing water. I was laughing. Come on, that's not just the role of
creating
captain.
Some atmosphere. But okay,
Yes.
no, of course I like helping from time to time, but
Mhm.
it's usually some kind of small questions.
Okay.
Because all of them are professionals and have some good opening repertoire. Of course, they ask from time to time, but okay, not like very deep preparation needed. Because also nowadays everyone plays like many. I mean, difficult to find a player who is stuck with some only like E4. Even usually all of them are like choosing trying some different lines. Difficult even to predict first moves.
So let's check game by game. I believe that here you're counting to win this match is important for you at any cost. So let's see how the game went. 4 knights and this A3. Of course, it's quite popular. Also H3 was played in some games. Basically, white is playing some reversed 4 knights.
Yeah, A3. I think D5 is after H3, bishop B4. Black usually plays, and after A3, D5. Here to be honest, I don't remember exactly with bishop B5. I think it's just like not ambitious. I mean, usually white is taking on D5, knight D5, and then bishop B5, not immediately. But it's Alina Bivol, she likes to choose some rare lines, maybe not like completely correct, but just interesting sidelines. So she played with bishop B5.
So bishop A5, knight E4, queen E2. This is some.
I think it's kind of theory with reverse color without this pawn.
Yeah.
Also, it's possible to get. It's just considering to be equal. Here probably also.
Sometimes it's hard to visualize. I'm playing this with black, but now with white and different. Sometimes some position looks nice if you're black with like dark color. With white, doesn't feel so
exactly.
good.
Yeah, not so easy. Yes, to adjust. Also, sometimes I wrote in some Khalifman books like he sometimes trying to understand reversing not colors but flanks. And it's even more difficult for me. It's like this really difficult to some. Okay, colors I can imagine very easily, but when you're reversing some flanks, it's I don't know.
It was this famous game when one guy was playing rook and a bishop versus rook, and he knows how to win field or position, but it's straightforward. And then suddenly it was on the side, like it was in Caruanas versus Fiedler, and then the guy suddenly started to turn to take a look because he knows only this way. He doesn't know when it's on the side.
Yeah, also it's like with rook and bishop, it's usually it's trick like if opponent know how to defend, try to like to get this slightly different position and try to just confuse opponent.
So knight c3 was just played and queen e5 takes. Okay, slightly better for white, but probably not much.
Yeah, this I try to understand what is this even. I know also queen.
Black should be safe here.
But can black also try to play for a win with two bishops or not? Yeah, doesn't.
Some c5 you meant, or?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, looks just kind of dry.
It's a try. If you play c5, it's probably not a bad move, but
not clear what next. Yes, even if something. Bishop g5 exists. No, c5, I don't know. Yeah, so probably just okay for white. And for black also. I don't know. It looks like dry, probably draw, but we will see. I mean, if white wants just to have a draw if white wants to press for
yeah,
a
so
while.
c5 might happen, we will see. Next board we have Dinara Wagner versus Adela Velikic. Here you should be like a big favorite in terms of Dinara with white pieces. She's well prepared. She's probably one of the best players in women's section in terms of white pieces. She's really well prepared with her husband Denis, but somehow here was this g4 good? Let's go.
I liked this g4, but I see now is bar. It's not.
It's not liking.
Not
So
liking
this
that
Slav
much.
exchange, knight h5, okay. Okay. G4 seems to be wrong. Why?
Interesting.
I
Usually,
would say that it's improvement.
bishop on d2 is slightly passive for white. Yeah.
This knight e4 will happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then this knight e4 will annoy white a lot, and you cannot jump to e5. Is that the thing? So how to jump on e5 at some stage?
Yeah, actually now I see. Look at the position. Not clear what white next. What is the white's plan? Like maybe pawn castle, but it will take a lot. So yeah.
Knight b4 is also coming at some stage.
Rook g1 maybe. Forcing castle, and then maybe if castle, then try some queen b3 quickly. But queen b3 always knight a5, so I don't know. It's actually, yeah, maybe.
But queen b3 can be a try, and then to come to c2 at least.
Mm-hmm. So let's say rook g1,
g1.
maybe, because it looks like it's kind of normal move. It's castle for black now, and then
Taking on f5 or first maybe queen b3. No, taking on f5.
I would take maybe, yeah. Mm-hmm. Just in case.
Queen b3, and now knight a5 and queen c2.
And this looks maybe more
Looks
or less
normal, but engine thinks it's bad. So it's interesting.
Yeah, because of maybe rook c8, knight e4 quickly.
Yeah, maybe it's just illusion that this g file is going on. So what should Dinara do? It's very interesting question.
But
How
already
to-
she said, let's say she said with A, and it's now she's kind of forced to continue.
How bad is this kind of position? Is there something directly, or it's just bad?
Yeah, doesn't look that bad to me, to be honest. But again, engines
Yeah.
don't like at all. Knight problem.
Knight
White's
d2
problem.
f4
What
or
knight
something.
e5? Yeah, it's really difficult to put
To
a knight
achieve.
in f.
Okay, let's check your next board. Let's see how Irina Bulmaga is doing. She's doing fine, but to be able to win won't be so easy. Bishop c3 probably. Good position, but queen f6 or whatever, but also good for white. Huh?
Yes. Okay, slightly like some of you say 3 pawns, maybe queen d6, but white can. I don't know what white can do. Oh, Irina will try, but in general it seems what we are. I mean, it depends of the last. So far we are not doing good, to be honest. I mean, first board it's dry. I mean, with first and third and Dinara.
And Marcel, yeah. Okay, so
Marcel.
but it's still in this kind of matches still something goes. It's not just a straightforward line.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, it's usually it's like many things happen during the match, so it's And so far, I mean, with Dinara position, it's just double-edged. I mean, of course, engines, but it's for human. It's like white has some initiative.
Yes,
White has
I
some
wouldn't
play.
say that suddenly, white is struggling so much. So here, white is.
Yeah, for
white is
example,
better.
this position, of course, it looks much better for
Taking
white.
c3, bishop e3, f5.
Yeah, black is misplayed somehow. Maybe she surprised Marcel with this bishop e2 rare move.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she realized that taking on c3 is not so good, and then played d5. Now,
Why she couldn't take? Yeah, I mean d5. It looks very.
so after
strange.
castle takes.
Takes interesting, and just rook b1. I mean, I think black needs to play this. At least it's okay. Pawn.
Yes.
Of course, white is. Yeah, white's position looks very promising. But with d5, it looks very weird. I don't know what could be if not d5. It's just d5 looks weird to me, to be honest, because of knight f4.
Yeah.
First of
And
all.
now this is just much better position in many ways. I don't know, it's even f5 immediately working, but probably no need for that. Yeah, she would go, I don't know, bishop e3, c3. Or I don't know, c3. Is f5 working? Thoroughly. No need. Yeah.
Just I would think about this e4 pawn if we can just take
Collect
it.
it,
I don't know. But f5,
c3,
yeah.
queen c2 at some stage, bishop a3, queen c2 or queen b1. Yeah, and collect it. You're right. This looks very promising.
Yeah.
Okay, Alexander, thanks for joining. We have also one interview regarding my colleague, my co-commentator, Dragana. She is experienced co-commentator, but in this tournament she's playing, so since we touched women chess, let's get some thoughts about from her.
Me, Dragana Nikolovska, chess player, host of many tournaments. She did a lot of interviews, and now I'm here to ask her a few questions. Dragana, welcome. You're here in a different role. You're playing this tournament. I heard that this is your first European Club Cup. What are your impressions about the tournament?
Hi, Sandra. First of all, thank you for having me here as a guest. As you've mentioned, this is the first time for me in this role as a guest in the studio and as a player at the European Club Cup. And I must say that it's quite interesting to be a player. And of course, I believe that for all of us, we prefer to play if possible, but all of the roles are interesting on its own. And thank you for having me as a guest. I saw the lineup of the guests that you had in the previous days, and I must say that I'm very excited to be one of them with all of the top tier names in the commentary and in the studio in these days. And I have to say I managed to, I was playing the first round, but I managed to see some of the commentary and some of the stream, and I think, guys, that you're doing a great job. And especially with the guests, I believe that the viewers love always to see some of the top names analyzing, giving firsthand insights and so on, but also this kind of different studio and new experience with the short interviews. I believe that it's bringing something new, innovative, and something more interesting, and that the viewers once again are enjoying, so keep it up.
Yeah, thank you very much for those nice words about organization and everything. I'm pleased and very happy working here, having you as my guest here. And yeah, okay, I want to ask you, you play here for MŠK Center. You play, you are in the team with my good friends. I know you and Beloslava and Vicky and Ivana very well. We were together to some camps. We also played for same team. I'm sure you have great energy and this team spirit. What are your expectations as a team and just your own expectations about this tournament?
Yeah, well, as you've said, we already know each other very well, and I must say that I'm very pleased that the team this year is composed of the same girls who were playing the National League as well. And of course, Beloslava and Vicky on the first two boards are our main boost of the team, and they are carrying all of the weight. And we have three domestic girls, including myself, ladies. Okay, we're not girls anymore, but yeah, let's say it like that. And no special expectations, but it's very nice that you have a team who is trying to boost the domestic players and to give them more opportunities and to play this top tier events. And yeah, I also have to say that this is one of the few tournaments where basically all of the teams have the same conditions. So, for example, when you play the Olympiad, there are too many people, you cannot host them in the same hotels. So you can have some situations where, for example, one team is in one hotel 5 minutes from the playing hall and the other one is like 1 hour from the playing hall. I know that it's very difficult for the organizers to manage all of this, but at this event, at this hotel, all of the teams are here as far as I know, and it's very, very nice team spirit and everything, and it's very nice to be competing in such an event.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. European Club Cup is one of my favorite tournaments to participate. Okay, here now I'm in a different role, but it brings different energy. Also, it's a teams tournament, and also you can meet a lot of top chess level players, as Gukesh is here, he's playing today. Yes. Did you have some time maybe to visit city, old city? How do you like Rhodes? I'm sure you like it, but maybe you can say a few impressions about just city.
Yeah, well, actually, this morning I managed to go to the old town because previously we didn't have much time since we were playing. And yeah, I've been here a few times and I love it already. And I must say that this is the first time that I actually have a room with the sea view, which I'm always talking about, that the sea is so beautiful. And since I'm on the top floor, actually, and I was doing these preparations like with my laptop and opening the chess base, and you know, you just have the whole sea in front of you, and it just beautiful.
Like
it charges my batteries, so much. So I love it, definitely.
Okay, thank you very much for this interview. I hope that we will also see you in the room where we analyze games after you win some of your games. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Sandra.
And we are back. Another grandmaster with a jacket, Mustafa Hilaz. Mustafa, welcome.
Hi, hello.
You are resting today, but I guess that you are eager to see what's your team doing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm really happy to rest finally, because in Batumi I played all the games. So here also I started playing my first 3 games. So now at least a free day is very nice.
How are you satisfied with your play in Batumi?
In Batumi I was doing quite well until the rest day, but then I lost 2 games with black and I got tired probably, okay, against Sarana I can accept it, but the last game was horrible. So yeah, I mean I lost only 1 point of rating, but yeah, in general I was doing good, but then
Here, interesting games already, but today, let's say that it becoming serious. Really serious.
Yes.
And with this big number of teams, you cannot afford not even one slip, so you need to win or at least draw the match if something goes wrong. It's not so easy. Yeah, let's check the games. Let's see how the players are doing. Let's see how Anish is playing. Have you followed maybe the opening, or we should start from the beginning?
I just checked briefly. Fedoseev was playing something weird, I believe, right? But
yeah, he went immediately for this isolated pawn structure, which was a bit strange. So this was the line, and then taking on d4 voluntarily.
Nowadays everything is possible. Yeah, even this.
It looks like upgraded version or
yeah, ugliest, one of the ugliest isolated pawns. But yeah, still.
But he doesn't care.
Yeah.
And this is the position.
Probably he will take with the queen, right?
He will take with the queen. White will castle, I believe.
Then rook a8, knight c4 kind of ideas there. Yeah.
Pleasant position.
I mean, it looks decent for black, but still, I mean, rook c8, queen e2. I mean, white should keep some pressure. Always.
Do you think that this was a little bit odd, this bishop b5?
I mean, I don't know what Anish was thinking. Probably he didn't want to allow knight c6 at once, but yeah, maybe something like bishop e2 castle I would play maybe immediately, without thinking too much.
Yeah, this bishop b5 is, dear viewers, could you see that, it's bishop b5 was played slightly better for white, but yeah, normal position. Giri is very entertaining player. He's now in a fantastic shape. I believe that this is very important for your team to have him.
Exactly.
But also Vladimir can be a really tricky player. He won versus Magnus in Olympiad with black pieces, so he's tough player to play against.
He's like unbalanced player. Sometimes he plays like some weak international master. Sometimes he's like some 3000, He's like incredible guy.
Game versus Caruana, Vaikanze, if you recall, that was some end game, and he won squeezing, and then Fabiano made a mistake. Maybe a knight and a bishop. So for me, this is like a masterpiece to win that kind of position versus Fabiano. It was really a fabulous game. As you said, 3000 stockfish star. Okay, let's go to the next board. You have Shak. Shak is fabulous, huh?
But okay, this I saw the opening. Shak is white or black?
No, Shak is black.
Black, yeah?
Yeah.
So, okay, this opening, actually, I think I tried against Shiro, this one. And my friend also, Wahab, he beats Gadir Gusenov in the Olympiads. So, it's a bit tricky line. Bishop d7 was the correct one, I remember this. But at some point, Mamedyarov had to go h5. That was the trick of this line, I remember. Okay, some knight e2, rook c8. Okay, this is all typical king f2, h4. But h5, I mean, in some... okay, instead of knight e8, maybe h5. But this is for human being, I mean, instead of knight e8.
Instead of knight e8, sorry.
Well, but this is for people, it's a bit difficult. Your computer is suggesting this. You are pushing your pawn
in front of your king, and there are the rooks coming. So he went this, allowed g5, and then f5 was...
But these positions are always double-edged, so they're both kind of crazy players, so it can go either way.
Yeah. Do you, I don't know, speak about after the games, maybe check some ideas with Shak? He's very entertaining player as well.
Yes, but yeah, we are friends, but we are not. I mean, in chess, we are not talking about. I mean, he's coach of years, probably. You know, I mean, everyone knows about.
Yes. Not chess. So, which topics do you follow? Some sport together? Maybe is it a football, a topic, or something else?
Not really, but
food maybe.
Food.
Okay, so this is the current position. Shak seems to be happy. I don't know if we have head-to-head, but at some stage, Eliano, he was in studio, he mentioned that Shak was very tough opponent to him, like
really?
losing like 5 games or something. But then he started to guess his moves. And then when he realized what is he up to, that he improved, maybe winning few games. So you can see that in classical, they have 7 draws, 3 wins for Pavel and 4 wins, which is a good result.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
Yeah. So this is their history. With white, 1 win for Shak and 2 for Pavel. Let's go to Rapport versus Gledura. But in terms of your lineup, you have really like Giri, Mamedyarov, Rapport, Sarin, super entertaining players.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's an honor to play with those guys, actually.
I was telling this in studio, your peak rating was 2660 or something like that? 26?
So 65, even in live it was 70 something, but I dropped a lot.
Yeah, but still, of course, you can play very well. Before you were like first player of Turkey. Sholak was around, but you were the first player with many games versus 2,700 players these days. Yeah, as you said, you dropped some rating, but I believe still that you can show.
Yeah, I'm trying to come back. Maybe not to that level, but at least some decent 2,600 I want to be.
Okay, of course. Keeping our fingers crossed. How about this position? They know each other, of course, Rapport and Gledura, Hungarian encounter.
Okay, computer likes White's position. I also like it. I mean, what is this knight on h6, and he's a bit behind in development. Black's pieces are not ready. I mean, Rapport likes those kind of unbalanced positions. Probably he's enjoying a lot this position. And he's like extremely good nowadays. Yeah, last couple of months, he's like winning a lot of games.
Winning gold medal at the European teams, just to remind you, on first board, which was very good.
Yeah, we were playing in the Turkish league also in the same team with Mamedyarov, and Rapport was there. And Rapport, I mean, he won against Sarana. It was a fantastic game. If you would like to see it, I mean, he's a very creative player. I mean, he's kind of genius.
He was stable at some point. He played like fantastic chess, interesting chess. Then he stabilized a bit, playing slowly. But these days he's back to his original style, I would say. Yeah. So just to remind you, 27.76. That's huge rating. That was his peak rating. That was really, really great. So how this game develops? So they start with e4, Sicilian Alapin. Yeah, Alapin is playable still.
I mean, it's supposed to be a drawish opening. I mean, mostly, but yeah, these systems with g6 probably. Maybe Gledura was not ready, or he prepared against some weaker opponents. This kind of lines, but it's a bit risky against guys like.
Yeah, just to add that Alapin was usually part of repertoire for people who want to make a draw against stronger, because then you narrow it. This g6, I was analyzing this as well. There is this bishop g7 line, and then just one line. I think like even Grandmaster fell to that trick. I believe that you know this bishop e3 stuff, and then CD, knight h6 drops a piece immediately, and there was that was missed many times, even in classical game. Yeah, so you should first play knight h6 if you want, or this was actually, you can find in a database like 30 games where people are blundering this queen, the queen c1. But okay, so knight e2 takes. This is all known, yeah. Queen d8, knight d4. I think knight h6, as you said, something is wrong with that move.
I'm not familiar with the position, so
I think that maybe it's possible to go knight f6 and then queen b3, e6. There is that kind of stuff. Okay, I don't need to play e6. I can castle, but I think knight f6 is necessary as long as I remember. But knight f6 really sounds a bit strange.
Yeah, knight should be on f6 somehow, right? Okay, I don't know. I mean this.
But as you said, we can see on the camera that Richard is enjoying. Volokitin, he's a very interesting player, very tough player in team competitions. So probably here draw is not so bad.
I mean, for Volokitin, yes, but I was hoping something more from Nihal, but he chose some solid opening. Okay, with black it's not so bad, But Volokitin, nowadays, okay, he's a very strong player, but sometimes he's like going into time trouble too much and he's panicking a little. So people on high level can use that. This is how I was thinking. But okay, anyhow, just played some solid game with Black. No problem.
Let's check Aleksenko versus Yuf. Aleksenko is struggling a bit. He was a fantastic player. Rauf Mamedov mentioned that Vidit mentioned that this was this candidates, yeah. Curse that you will play bad after you qualify to candidates. And actually, he played his Grand Swiss in Isle of Man. Have you played that tournament? Did you play this tournament?
I played. Yeah, only last one I didn't play in Grand Swiss. I played.
We have Faustino Oro checking. Mustafa, how is hard to deal with those kind of really young players these days? They're just coming, and they're strong.
It's unstoppable nowadays. They will just keep coming. Yeah, even some 3-year-olds. Indian kid is coming. You cannot just stop them. Okay, a lot of information nowadays, as Rauf mentioned in your commentary. Also, some 2200 guy plays like 20 moves of theory, something like. It is sometimes too much, but these guys are. Very strong. They keep playing, so they're improving. They have coaches, sponsors, and so on. And we will see how chess develops in the future.
Yeah, I'm old school, so I like to see like your name at top and some other names. But of course, this is like the way how chess is changing. I also like to see some old-style opening. For example, Giri, Shiro versus Giri. Suddenly you have this old-school Najdorf and Black makes a breakthrough and checkmates later. This is something we all remember. Here we have something which looks quite equal.
It's a bit unbalanced, but from the opening I saw it was Najdorf, and Black pushed some b5 in such positions. They don't do it normally. Once I did it against Kaido Clouds, but I was international master and I got punished pretty badly. But maybe nowadays computers are, allowing everything maybe. Because it weakens c6 square, but how to reach there, it's maybe in this game it was not possible. For Aleksenko, he was very good in that period. I remember in Isle of Man, I think he beats Goryachkina in the last round, and they gave the wild card to him. I remember like that for the candidates, and he was over 2700 and so on. But now I heard the story that he's in Spain and he had to stay in Spain for many years. He couldn't go out of the country for some reason, and he couldn't play those big tournaments and so on. And in one of his recent tournaments, he was beating all these 2650 guys. So I thought he's in a good shape, but here he drew one of his game. He's a bit shaky, but I don't know, maybe if he lost his motivation or he's coming back, I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe he will find it when things are becoming more serious. I don't know, some tough matches, because he played for Austria. Austria was struggling as a team. He was playing some lower-rated opponents. Maybe on this highest stage, maybe he will perform better. Now he just stood up. But he was also playing for a Russian national team. I think something like third board at Olympiad or European Team Championship. So, he can really play well. But okay, this is stable. Yufa is very entertaining player. He dropped some rating. Have you played against Daniil?
I think, we played twice, but when we played first time, he was very young, so I beat him, but he took his revenge. But it was last round in the European individual, and we were both +3. I thought, let's play some Benoni to give both of us some chances, but he beats me and he qualified. Probably I didn't have any chances to qualify anyway, so I thought I will not play some solid chess. Let's have a fighting game, and he won. It was in 2019, I believe. Or 18, something like that.
We have last board game where Murzin is playing Samonenkov. Samonenkov is a fabulous talent, but so is Murzin. So this is really an interesting encounter.
Yeah, more than he is like World Rapid champion. He has proven himself a lot already. Samonenko, he's a bit shaky player. Sometimes he can lose control, but sometimes he's winning some big games. So still, I couldn't understand this guy. But when we see the opening, I'm very happy from black side. But because I don't know what.
Let's just go slowly
going.
to check. So it was d6, bishop b5, Rossolimo knight d7, and this bishop
Yeah, this
a4.
bishop a4. Yeah.
Popular line. Castles, yes, these days everything.
a6.
Okay, normal.
Yeah, it seems everything is like theoretical, probably.
Queen e2, maybe it's okay. Yeah, castles, bishop d2.
Yeah, bishop d2 already seems weird. I've never seen something like that. But probably he was afraid of some. I mean, if he plays bishop c2, let's say, maybe he was afraid of some kind of knight e5, b3, b5. I mean, he was trying to protect knight on c3. Maybe that's why he started with bishop d2. But once you play such slow moves, I mean, it means that something is going not right. Yeah, yeah. Black has
very good position.
Very good position already. I mean, he has.
This looks like a sad necessity. This knight c2, knight a3. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he has extra 20 minutes on time. So okay, this game and Rapport game, these are. I am optimistic about. Maybe Anish is also going to put some pressure.
Okay, let's just briefly check has something changed in our games. So this is the current position. Okay, a lot of.
Yeah, it changed a lot somehow. I mean.
So here this queen c2, and knight f5 immediately. Yeah, that was maybe something.
So he didn't go for castle. So he has something else in his mind.
And this looks unpleasant.
Yeah, suddenly, it all changed. What about knight c4 here? Is it
working?
Some queen e4 or what?
Yeah, queen e4 and then knight e4.
Is it really?
No, queen e4, knight e4.
No, knight e4, knight e7, knight e, everything is hanging. But it's too much. Yeah, it should not be. I mean,
yeah, look, come on. This would be like. This would like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. Okay, 3 pieces at the moment, but we will lose some of them.
Yeah. So
yeah. What happens after knight e4? This is the only concern probably. In the position.
Maybe knight e7 first. No.
He can play knight e7 and bishop f6, I believe.
Yeah.
And go for this position, or not. We should find something else. Bishop f6, I thought, but it's not winning. Yeah. Knight e7, queen e7, bishop f6. I mean, if he takes it to queen, I thought knight e4.
So this bishop f6.
Yeah, queen takes knight e4, but maybe he can play rook c2 even here. It's a draw, yeah. Rook c2, take, and rook d2, rook c1.
Rook d2.
Yeah, this stuff.
Okay, so this is drawn. So probably something smarter.
What is here?
If we start with bishop f6.
It's too smart. If bishop f6, queen e4, now it works, yeah?
Yes.
So queen f5 is not a move, bishop e7.
Yeah, this works.
So we are forcing matters here.
Knight f6
Knight f6
back.
But now, this was the position I wanted actually. So now some knight e7 and queen somewhere to b3 or d3, I don't know then.
Knight e7 or castle is not a move?
Castle bishop b4,
bishop
I
b4,
thought
yes.
maybe it will also destroy our structure.
Yeah. So knight e7 and pleasure.
Some queen, castle, queen b3. Yeah, it should be like long-term torture. Anish also enjoys those positions a lot, so I don't know. But he is behind on time, so this is... He should be a bit careful about. Maybe.
Okay, Shak, let's see, has something changed? A lot of change. A4, very...
Wow, these pawns are h5, g5. Like, it will be a crazy game.
For sure. This one we will follow. Rapport after rook e1. Okay, he's still thinking. Benjamin is not in a great shape, so as you said, you have here a nice target and the last board. Are you getting during tournaments a lot, because Turkey has like a huge community, chess community, followers. Are people following the games, root for you in European teams and also here? I believe that you have like big support in Turkey.
Yeah. There, I mean, there's a huge boom in Turkey. Like, we have a lot of followers. Those young kids coming, and I mean, we are feeling that support. And some of those kids, they found sponsors already, so it will be very serious for them. They will probably cross 2700 and they will be top players, or even, I mean, we are hoping Yağız to become world champion actually. Hopefully he can manage that. And
he's playing now match versus MVL in Monaco in December. World Cup is coming, right?
Yes, he has already beaten Svidler. I mean, how do you beat Svidler in such a game? Like, he's 8 times Russian champion, yeah? I would never imagine something like that, but he crushed Svidler. Now MVL is next, I don't know. I mean, okay, those kids are amazing, and I mean, some of them I even don't know their names, and, they're getting 2300, 24, like they're 12, 11. I don't know many of them. Probably we will find out in a couple of years who is more serious about it. But yeah, I like how things go in Turkey.
Yeah, I'm sure now that people in chat are writing, Mustafa is there, great, because you always like have so big number of Turkish fans. So that's something nice to see. You have busy schedule, so it was European teams. Then also there are so many leagues, tournaments this part of the year. So I believe that, as you said, some rest was quite good for you.
I have also this World Cup. I mean, I couldn't qualify, but we had one spot for the Turkish team. So
whom do you play there?
Harsha Darwan, something like that. Some Indian talented guy, 2470, something like that. I'm playing against him the first round. And when I had like 26-30 rating, I was playing with some FIDE masters. It was easier, but now I dropped a lot, so I'm playing against more serious opponents. So it will not be easy, but let's see. I mean, last time I was on third round. I almost beat Caruana, so I came close. This time we will see how it goes.
Yeah, because I think your style of play, that you can be a tough opponent to top players, because you can play solid. If there is a chance, you can press with white pieces. So in 2 games matches, I think you have good chances. Next round you didn't check already?
No, I checked, but I just didn't want to be disrespectful to my first.
Okay, sure. Thanks for that. I was very happy that viewers could see you here. Mustafa, if you play some good game or something, you're always more than welcome to join the studio. Today's match will be very interesting, so good luck in the match and in your personal games.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, guys, we will now go a little bit full screen with the camera and leave you with the board for a second, and then we will keep up with the commentating.
Hello there, you're not going to believe who is with me. The honor is all mine. So Divya Deshmukh, Grandmaster, just won the game, and I'm so happy to see you here in the studio. Thank you for coming to analyze the game. So can you tell me a bit more, how do you feel during the game? It was in 22nd move, I think it was the end of the game.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. I think it's just a bit of a pity today for her because she just, I think, missed maybe knight f5. I'll go through the entire game.
Sure, feel free.
It started with 1 c4, and I believe that she was a little bit surprised because she started to think quite early. And I think that she usually knows what she's playing and she usually blitzes it out. So it kind of told me that she's not...
You knew.
Yeah, okay. She's not in her area. So at this point, I was pretty comfortable. She started thinking around here. And she played c6, and I knew the ideas that white has to go e4, d4, and then try to break open the center. So that was what I was trying to do. And I was actually quite surprised by queen c8. I did not see that coming, and this entire bishop h3 idea. But for me, it just looked extremely weak that she goes bishop h3 because her f5 square is extremely weak. So I went ahead with d4, ed4, knight d4. Bishop h3, and basically the whole point of the move is to
trap the queen.
Yes, the whole point of the move is to hope that she falls into it. And I was calculating some bishop d7 or bishop g2, king g2 and something, but already I don't like her position. I think
you're a bit better here.
Yeah, I think f5 is quite weak. My pieces are much better developed, and when she put her hand on the rooks, I thought obviously she's going to play rook e8 because why on earth would you go rook d8? But I think she just missed knight and bishop h3.
Yeah, and look at the evaluation. I always looked at the engine is going crazy, and I was like, okay, she just played with the rook, and what happened on the game? And then the whole idea of your plan just all of a sudden worked.
Yeah. When I initially went here, I thought, okay, knight e2 and it should be fine. I missed g5. But when I played knight f5, bishop f8, I started calculating g5, and I could have played it slow as well. I could have gone some bishop b2, some king h1, and some slow moves, but I wanted to be a little bit more concrete and direct, so I thought that g4 works.
Yep.
I was checking some lines here. 1 second. Oh god, this
is really nice. While you're trying to move the mouse, you can see top mistakes, and only Garifullina name. The top mistake was rook d8, and then the following by knight e6, knight e8, bishop c5, then d5, mistake by mistake, and still you managed to prevail, of course.
So I was checking some h5 here, and then, wow, this mouse, I don't even see where it is. Okay, bishop g5, nice. And I was checking some knight g4. I think even if I take fg4, queen g4, I can't go king h1 because of queen e4, so I thought knight g3 here, and even this should be completely winning for me. I was calculating this, and I was also checking some knight at g4, bishop f4, also should be winning. So I thought that d5 is quite a practical try, but I had already seen bishop b2. And
yeah, pretty nice.
Yeah, she doesn't really
peaceful
have
move,
and she cannot prevent anything. Like I just go knight g1.
No way. So we were just asking how the hell queen ended up on h3, but it was your sneaky plan, by the way, and you succeeded. And I think that you saw on her face while she moved the rook. I think that she understood at that point that
I was not at the table.
No.
No.
Okay, you were just, relaxingly walking.
Yeah, I was surprised, and then I see rook d8 on the board. I was shocked.
Yeah, I got you. And then I guess you started calculating, am I wrong or something? But at least this was the situation. Actually, you won the game. 1-0 for you, really important match. You're playing for a really, really strong team. Your captain is always around to support you. Even now, Almira Skripchenko, we all know her. She's a kind person. Another grandmaster in the team. But still, what do you expect from today's match?
I'm quite happy that I finally finished below 4 hours. So I think it gives us a nice lead, and I'm hoping that it's a nice team morale boost. But of course, all my teammates, they are incredibly strong, so I'm sure they're going to do their job. Our captain, I think like she's
the strongest, maybe.
Of course, when I come out of the game and she's telling me, okay, you could have done this, you could have done that, and she's right most of the time.
You were like, why didn't you play? You know, give me a break, give me some day rest. It's a beautiful
I
world.
think we need to make her play one of the rounds, but. It's an incredible team, and I'm really glad to be part of Monaco.
Yeah, do you enjoy the team?
I love the team. They're very supportive, and all of them are really nice.
That's really nice. But I'm eager to know, and I'm dying to ask you, why did you apologize to that clock? It's a viral video for you, and it's so funny. My friend showed me a few days before. I was like, this is so cute. I would do the same, just whoops, sorry, and then keep going. But it's really.
Okay.
Viral video.
I'm going to confess what actually happened.
Yes.
I am totally capable of apologizing to the clock, but it was not the case. So there were people playing on the other side of the
room.
Yeah, other side of the room, and I spilled some pieces. So when I was apologizing to them,
to everybody else.
I thought there were people playing. There was nobody playing. I just saw people, so I was like, okay, sorry. And then,
But that video is crushing all numbers, so really good. You won the Women's Chess World Cup 2025. So did you expect that to happen? What's next goal? Like, you did already huge thing in your career.
I'm trying to take it one tournament at a time. So definitely I will give my best here. And that's my next goal. And after this, I play in World Cup. It's a challenge on another level, and I'm just hoping not to get knocked out in round one. That would be embarrassing.
And you won't, and I'm going to cheer for you. Definitely, I'm proud to have a chance to talk to you right here. I'm going to be cheering for you for the future games and events, and as you said, step by step, game by game. I think you deserve some rest right now. I'm not going to take more of your time. Get some rest, maybe some swim if there is not rain. I don't know in this box. But still, enjoy rest of the day, and I hope to see you soon in
Thank you
studio.
so much.
Thank you so much, Divya. Welcome back to studio. I had a chance to speak, I don't know, do you know, but I had a chance to speak to Divya Deshmukh, right? Like 2 minutes ago, and I'm so happy and excited that did that, but maybe even more happy to talk to you all the time. So Borki Predev is here with us, Grandmaster, holding this title for 20 years. Do you know how old are you?
Very old, very old.
20 years, which is amazing, and thank you for that. From Bosnia and Herzegovina. I think that everybody already knows you, but I need to introduce a little bit. You're the captain of the Ljubljana Typhoon team, isn't it?
Yes.
Very strong team, very strong players. I mean, Nana Dzagnidze, Badelka, Vatika, I think, Unuk Laura, who was sitting next to me yesterday. But anyway, you lost only one match, I think, with only one game, I think.
Yeah.
And then, what are your expectations? Do you put a lot of pressure on girls? What happens?
Well, first of all, yesterday we had a tough match, and what can I say about my team? Actually, they fight. We had simply I will not say bad day. Simply, we lost the match, which we should supposed to lose because they played simply better on that day. And I have to say that all of them actually were fighting really hard. And in the end, actually, maybe it was looking even that we'll lose much higher, but then both Nana and Zhu, they saved the games.
Yeah,
so it was in the end 2.5, 1.5. It was
I think only Alina won the game, isn't it? Kostinskaya.
Yeah. Kostinskaya only won the game with black pieces and so on. So I mean, I'm satisfied, and we do not put any pressure on our team and so on. I mean, I simply believe to all of them, and they are working hard during the tournament and so on. So as I said, I'm happy that they are here, that they are representing the Typhoon and so on. So I cannot say anything but the good words about my team.
I can tell. But speaking of your roster and your team lineup, really strong players. How do you choose? Is it about you, or is it about them? Or are they like sometimes tired and want a day off, or you're the one who make a decision?
Well, we are the team, maybe one of the rare teams here which has like always in the evening one a bit, I would say like relaxing meeting. We do not wait pairings, we just hang out and have some drinks and enjoy, talking about not just about the day behind us, but also about other things, because all of them played different tournaments and so on, and then basically some experience, some funny stories and so on.
That's
so
nice.
I mean, it's like hanging out and so on. So generally, we just agree. Like, if somebody is, of course, ill or something, we need to have the reserve, and so on. Otherwise, I mean, we decide basically.
Sounds pretty good and relaxing. Yeah, we all like to be a part of the Typhoon Ljubljana Chess Club.
Thank you.
Once eventually. Nice. So let's get into the chess a little bit. Let's analyze some games, maybe. You're the prodigy or the professional, so you can take the magic mouse we have. We are speaking a lot about this amazing mouse. So if you have some kind of problems, just keep going. And we can go from your club, of course, who is playing against Turkish Airlines Sports Club today.
Yes, okay. I mean, I first of all have to say that we are, as a club, very proud that in our team we have Zhu. I mean, if you ask me, Zhu is like... in next 2-3 years, I think she will be the world champion. That's my opinion, personal.
Yep.
I really like her efforts, her dedication to chess, no matter, because now she has like great results and so on. And she just keeps going on. Also, okay, funny situation. I did not still tell this to the girls, but this was the first time in my carear that actually I'm coaching the team, women team, and
really?
Our first board has higher rating than me. So
no way!
Okay, I was at some point top 100 players in the world, but now
a bit insecure, but still.
Yeah. So we'll see. So I think Zhu did a good job preparation. Actually, I mean, it seems to me that both of them played like. Actually normal line, and from what I saw that Zhu at some point played very fast through FC1. I think current position actually should be somewhat better for white, but it's very complex. So I think we expect this real fight actually in next 10 moves.
Yeah.
So this will be like very interesting and so on. Anyway, I told them that actually whenever they want, they just play according to their style. So if they feel that it should be fire on the board, they go there.
Yeah, I got you. And by the way, Zhu's rating, she's now on her peak rating, isn't it? As I saw in the previous
okay, she's
graph.
If you take Hu Yifan, she is the second player, after Hu Yifan in the world. And okay, I mean, it's also very nice for the whole event that already she's here with us second year, and so on.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I mean with the.
That means she likes the team.
Yeah, also like you can see that it's also becoming very important open tournament, not just for the players from Europe,
Of
which
course.
I really like and so on, because we miss, I think now in this period we miss strong tournaments in Europe.
We do.
We are missing it a bit. Like many tournaments, of course, with a good reason, are now in on other continents and so on. So yeah, I think this is very interesting. I would say like you can just see that it was played b5, so it will be like very interesting what she will do with white pieces. I'm not entirely sure what I would do here because black has some compensation and so on. But probably improving the queen at some point should be like one of the most normal moves, I guess.
Yeah, we see evaluation plus 0.33.
Yeah, okay.
Plus known possible, yeah.
I'm not usually here. The computer is not so helpful, I would say, for the player.
Yeah, definitely.
Generally, it's very tough position.
You just
to play,
turn
so
off your brain, exactly.
Yeah. Also, like it can go up and down. I mean, with evaluation, always depends on which depth is it and so on. So, but I think this is very for me. Actually, the second board, Nana played very interesting. Actually,
It was good to see Nana's position. So she made a draw yesterday.
She made a draw yesterday, very tough draw against Divya. Divya had a very good
position,
very good game, and luckily Nana survived.
But when I see Nana like this, I know she's gonna make it. Look at her.
Yeah,
she's always super focused. She doesn't lose focus any time.
No, this is classical players.
Yeah.
Those are the classical players. We are thinking like this all the time. So
professional
like,
face of classical players.
Whole head is like
just
burning.
zoom it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's. I think she realizes that she has a chance. This is my opinion. So now she I guess that she's calculating some moves and so on. So let's see what will happen. Yeah. I mean, for me, this is very interesting position because it seems to me that Queen G4 was the last move, so I guess like black can decide maybe between. I'm not so sure. Can I move here?
Sure.
Okay,
go ahead. Try.
Yeah, I will try. Yeah.
This is impossible.
No. I'm old guy. I mean, my mouse is like this. Yeah. That's
it's slipping.
Yeah. So maybe this is some natural move. Yeah. Rook d8 even not the best according to the engine. Yeah, because it somehow changed. But I would play. Let's say I would be thinking about Rook d8. I think Nana is thinking also about something like this. For me, this looks personally very unpleasant position from White's point of view. But the one of the advantage of Mariya, and so on, that she's also like focusing calculation. So we'll see.
Two focused women.
No, I actually believe that Nana can carry out this game and win, but we'll see.
You never know.
I think also Olga has very nice position. I mean. Let's say from all of this that
Stavro is in a good shape. But
Stavro is in good shape, but actually I think that Olga did a good job because she put the position. Stavro is a very resourceful player.
Yeah.
A very good tactical player. We could see it actually in first 3 games.
Yeah, definitely.
All the games were like very dynamical and so on. I would say even like a bit like typical Greek style would be of these young players. I would say like Teodoro and so on. I would not know if Papa, Ioanu and Vadikas, they're a bit more solid and so on. But this newer generation, which was playing also on European in Batumi very well at some point, and the last the European before in 2023 they played against Serbia on the first board, the last round and so on. So this promising young team, actually they are all in the similar style of the play.
Which is
they
nice to watch.
Push.
It's really nice to watch.
So this position. I think that like here we have like she has a pressure on both pawns, c7, b7. Position looks very nice. So also queen is never good if good piece for the blocker, blue blocker or for the blockade piece. So it looks very nice. Also bishop on d7 is bad. Actually, something like this was sort of a small part of our preparations.
So that's the case.
We are still like maybe somewhere there. Yeah.
Now we have some secret reveal.
Okay, and I think actually very interesting game will be between both. Vantika and Blue, they are actually like consuming time quite a lot. So I think it will be very dynamical game actually, and so on. So, okay, position is equal. Actually, also, I think Vantika surprised her in the move 3. I don't know how to go back here. Is it like here?
Yeah, but go back all the way back.
All the way back,
here.
yeah, sorry.
And then you can go all the way.
Because this, like, basically, I guess that she got surprised a bit with c3 because I don't remember that Lu was playing it so much. And then after some thinking, you will see, like, okay, here we cannot see actually the clock, but I think she was thinking like about 10 minutes, and then she played e5, very actually rare move.
Yeah.
Because people would be usually playing...
to back the surprise to her, you know?
Yeah, usually, I mean, c3 a lot in variation. Actually, the point is that, you know, in the old days, you would say ed, d5, ed, queen, d5, easy quality and so on, because the knight cannot come to c3 and so on. But, you know, new days, very popular even in semi-final of the World Cup, when Magnus won the World Cup. Actually, he played it against Gukesh. He played second, not Gukesh, Prague, maybe. Second game he played this position with it was not Gukesh for sure. Yeah. I cannot remember, one of the young guys, yeah, and so on. And yeah, also like even you have like some, I have to say, like one of my former students wrote even course about this, yeah, and so on. So I mean, d5 you would be expecting actually the move knight to 6. Also here, which is like another main move, and this e5 is actually for us this is like kind of. You know, it's a modern chess, yeah? So position was very interesting because you have this position, of course, with the pawn on c7 and pawn on c2 from e4, e5, and then knight g5 is this, was it like some cold attack, like fried liver attack? No, or I don't know what is the name, yeah?
Let's say.
Yeah, let's say some name, yeah, this attack with knight g5, yeah? People will understand what I'm talking about. So it was a very interesting game. And Vantika was ready and prepared until some point. And so on, and then now it's full fight. I think that today it's very interesting. This match, I mean, overall is very interesting. And yeah, for now it's going good for us. But let's see what will the next 2 hours bring, yeah, and so on. But overall, it's very interesting match.
Yeah, I just got the information that she spent like 24 minutes on the 5th move.
Who? Lu?
Yes, exactly, Lu.
Yeah,
knight g5, I think, was
that she had a bit less time at some point, but as I said, it will be interesting to see. So far, I mean, if you are watching this bar, I mean, it would be it
looks
crazy. Like a nice match, yeah. But
women's bar is jumping even more than male's bar.
Yeah,
but about the preparing and novelties and stuff like that, do you focus the most on openings nowadays? Novelties in openings, you know, everybody knows, you know, you learn endgame, you learn mid-game, but openings all the time, new things, novelty, you know, you're going deeper and deeper in the line.
Yeah, okay.
What are you focused on?
I mean, usually, I mean, if you ask me, like, generally for the young players, they are quite good, of course, like using the engine better than
everybody else
and so on. And but I want to say, like, generally that maybe young players should be also like taking into consideration to think about more about the player, how the player plays the game, what is their style of their opponent, and so on, because they are missing it sometimes. And basically then, according to that style, according to your vision, how you would play the game, to choose what to play. Not even if the, you know, they're living in this, I mean, time of engines where engines are very strong, and you know, you finish the game, you say, I had 0-0-0, I had this, I had that. But usually we should like think more like not just fully to equalize, but actually to think also a bit more psychologically. This is what many young players are missing, yeah?
Agree.
But it's some experience and some learning, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So basically, I mean, in my preparations, even, let's say when I'm preparing alone, I mean, my wife, yeah, she would say to me like, okay, did you decide what to play? After 3 hours, she knows about the chess, yeah?
And your answer
then I would say, I'm
be?
Still checking my opponent after 3 hours, and she would say,
I didn't even start.
Yeah, I did not even start to choose the opening. So, I mean, when I have the time, I will do like this. But of course, today everything is faster and so on.
Of course it is.
Yeah, what I like here is actually also like in general for the younger generations, they can learn really quick, and they are bringing new style for us.
For all of us.
Yeah. I like it actually. Okay, you know, young people, they will be their future of the chess, yeah. And
absolutely,
I mean, it's nice to watch them how they are developing and so on.
And then we need to follow them in order to keep us alive in chess.
Yes, I can do also like here, but this match is, you know.
Now some serious stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I'm a bit like, I have to say from my point of view, I'm a bit sad
Why?
we did not have such a matches one round before.
Yeah.
Because there are too many teams. And basically, to start with some very good match after round 3, Swiss system is a bit tough, I mean, it's very good for...
And then you're finishing like tomorrow?
No, I mean, I remember 2018, when I was captain of Vålerenga, we played with almost all the best teams, thanks to the fact that we made some... first win was not so high, and it was different system of pairings, and then we played with 5 out of 7 teams, top teams, like at the end, in the rank, and we did not. We were sharing the third place, but we did not get a medal. So I mean, here, for all these teams, today starts the real tournament. I would say, even not maybe for all of them. I don't know. Like from here, Giri, very interesting position. I would say here, it will be interesting to see. Okay, I believe this finish as a draw. Even Giri has small advantage, but Fedoseev is in great shape. I mean, maybe not now on European in Batumi, but in general, he showed.
In general,
in the last, I would say 2 years, he showed a huge improvement. Also, he was the leader of the team of Slovenian team, which were they played last round against India on Olympiad in 2022 in Chennai. So
I mean, been there.
So it was it's really. Interesting, to see what's happening. Also, the club for us, it's a Turkish club. I actually I know the people from the Turkish club. I also know a bit some people from the another club.
So everybody. Chess world is small.
So this one is looking like it should be around finish as a draw. I mean, white full pressure, but we'll see. Because many times actually when you have such a position, black can give the pawn, try to save the game with some rook endgame and so on. But I don't know what... actually, I was not paying so much attention to what they played in the beginning, so I will just try to figure it out. Like this one?
Yep.
Just to see... it was Queen's Gambit. Actually, this is very interesting. This is what we can see, actually. It's new part, actually. Because, of course, after knight c6, usually... your people would be usually playing knight c6 and then basically let's say dc5, but this is classical Tarrasch variation. G3, knight f6, bishop g2, and then basically already in some fourth move actually the Fedoseev is choosing this move. So it's for me it's not known that it should be good, but I mean it's a good surprise.
Maybe
Giri is one of the best players in a sense of the preparation in the world and so on.
We need to believe him.
So I think he was just choosing the type of the position, and from the beginning it's quite clear that this will be slightly worse for black, basically with the isolated pawn on d5, but everything is playable to here and so on. So it is actually interesting game, for me. Let's maybe see this one.
Check few more.
This was looking like it was the...
Oh, crazy.
But should be this d4, d5, c4, c6 and cd5, right? And then bishop g4, f3 probably, bishop d3, it's actually very interesting idea, actually. It's fighting, and now after bishop g4, f3, this was the way they played. Because actually here many players are playing knight c3. In many books you will find knight c3, bishop f5, and then queen b3. This is like modern line, and then knight a5, queen a4. For example, in 2022, Erigaisi was playing for Typhoon. He was playing first board, I was playing 5th board or 6th. Maybe I was even last board, I cannot remember. I think I was maybe last board, And then basically he won one very nice game again at that time against Tabatabay, exactly in this position.
Oh, I mean,
he's not here, which is a bit...
He's not playing,
He was playing, I think, also last year. European
I think he does,
For Turkish Airlines he played,
I think he does. You can check that later,
So basically the idea of bishop d3 was actually to stop bishop f5. And basically to get to this, as you said, madness. But this is actually it's actually normal. It's normal. It's very very ambitious approach by white, but actually what else to expect from Elyanov, and so on. So I played against Elyanov many times, and he was always very very ambitious player, especially with white pieces, and so on. And as years are passing, he is not losing that style, which is interesting to see. So I think it will be interesting to see what will happen, but
For me, it looks pretty craziness.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks a bit unpleasant for Mamedyarov. It's not his style. He likes to attack.
Yeah, and this is why Elyanov, surprised him.
Yeah.
He was like, let's prevent attack by attack.
Yeah, no,
it's prophylactic.
For me, the choice of the
really nice
opening was
position.
very interesting. Yeah, because with Mamedyarov, you would expect like sort of always some. It's also typical Azeri style is to sacrifice, maybe even sometimes to play something which is slightly dubious, but that it's very forced. So interesting approach by Mamedyarov. He's actually what I saw on the paper. The Mamedyarov is captain.
Yes.
So he is the guy who is deciding if there is like draw offer or something.
Yeah, he can just decide. He has nobody to ask. He can ask himself and decide.
Yeah, and yeah. Okay.
Very nice, interesting.
Yeah, I think with the Nano it will be very
interesting game.
Actually, the board 3 is interesting because Hungarians. Yeah, I mean Ricci against Ledura. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one, this was actually a bit. I think that maybe
let's go quickly over this one.
C3, which we saw in the because this is with G6 system. I guess I have to say.
Oh, we analyzed this one.
Yeah. Actually,
instead of E5, D5.
Yeah. D4
and an isolated pawn.
Bishop G7, Knight BD2 is the move, and I think that here he played here. Queen D8. Yeah, here it's also a very interesting move. Actually, Queen C5. And basically, Queen C5 was, for example, one interesting game was in the last Grand Swiss, not this one, when Vidit won. Actually, he had one of the key wins, in my opinion, with black pieces he did against colors. And he played this Queen C5. The idea of Queen C5 is actually to not allow white to take with the knight. I mean, he can take with the knight, but after knight f6, the point is that bishop on c4 is hanging, so maneuver with knight to f3, which we'll see, I think that Rapport played, it's not possible. White has to lose one tempi.
Yep.
And then after Queen c5, I mean, now I don't want to bother you, but Queen b3 is main move and blah, blah, blah. And,
oh, you don't bother, you just
something like
explain.
This is what I remember, yeah, but
something what I call opening lessons.
So I could forget, yeah. So bishop c4, queen d8, it's interesting move. One of the main moves, so queen c5, queen d8, knight d4. Yeah, knight h6 was a bit weird, because here knight f6 is actually the normal theory. Knight f6 is actually normal theory, and let's say castle. Now, again, to not lie you, is it knight f3 or rook e1? I'm not so sure. Now I'm again looking like old.
Let's go with it.
Or maybe
both
like
of them are logical moves.
Maybe even queen
e2.
And basically now there was like one game, 2000. I can't remember. Was it like in February of this year? I was in Bundesliga, actually one of the rare games of the Peter Heine Nielsen. Because he doesn't play as the still helper of Magnus, no matter which version of chess Magnus plays.
Yeah,
Peter is there, yeah?
he's just there.
So this is the thing, and he won the game after knight c6, b6 against one very young player from Germany. I think maybe he's even also playing here, Krastev, Alexander Krastev. Maybe he plays. Yeah, I'm not so sure for Zolingen and so on. German team, my previous team. So this was the position.
Alexander?
I cannot remember. Yeah, Alexander Krastev. Maybe he
for the German team, Solingen.
First board, yeah.
First board, exactly.
Yeah, so they play this position, but knight h6 is not known to me. So something I'm not so sure. Usually Benjamin is well prepared. Yeah. So I think somehow this move he wanted to kick out Ricci out of the preps, but Ricci has a very good shape in the last period. I have to say he won the gold medal. Yeah, in Batumi.
He does.
On the first board, yeah.
He does.
He won it, and also here he had a beautiful game yesterday, I think. It was with some positional sacrifice.
Yeah, but he said to me, I was happy to win the game, so
yeah, but
I'm not completely sure,
style,
but it's his style.
Yeah, it's his style, and yeah. No, here this one will be unpleasant for black. This one will be unpleasant for black. I'm not so sure how bad is it, but I mean...
but it's bad enough.
It's bad enough, yeah.
If you just look into engine.
Yeah.
Great.
This one, and okay, the draw was already there, so... But this could be very tough match, yeah? Maybe 3.5 will be the result in the end. I don't think more
probably.
Than
as you mentioned, fourth round, now it's going to be more and more interesting. Unfortunately, we have only 7 rounds, so we don't have 9 to watch beautiful games. But still, now and tomorrow and the day after and until the end, we will have more and more interesting matches.
Yeah, it will be great to follow. I hope that people will also enjoy it.
Absolutely, yes. And for the last question, just as you're in master in preparation and everything, how do you like artificial intelligence in chess and in making, position, in searching for you, in investigating chess engines and stuff like that? Do you like it? Where is chess going actually?
Well, okay, we have to accept, yeah, with all new technologies, we have to accept it, fight, and like.
Or we're gonna die.
Find how we will live with that. Yeah, so I think it's actually all these things are very good for the young players and so on, for somebody who starts chess, even for generally for the promotion of chess and so on, and the popularity of chess and everything. So I think it's good, and I think still always it will be this human touch.
It is.
You can prepare.
Of course.
Can prepare always with with the engine, with all kind of help. But in the end, if you know the player. When somebody knows player, when somebody is analyzing the player and try to think psychologically, I mean, human touch will be always
the character is here and I'm going to play and the robot is going to help only, which is nice. This was Borki Predovic, Grandmaster, as I said, Bosnia and Herzegovina prodigy, as I love to say. Thank you for having us here. Thank you for analyzing and hope to see you again in studio. Lojzia is jealous not to be here with you today, but he will be in the following days for sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I'm back. Very interesting day. A lot of interesting games. I see that Richard Rapport is about to win, as we mentioned. Also some others. Let's go to the playing hall a little bit more directly. Let's stroll around. You can see that this game is, of course, going perfectly for Richard, and that Gledura is very worried.
We missed you, by the way.
Why?
I don't know, somehow. I'm also surprised about my feelings, but we missed you. You haven't been here for like more than 45 minutes, which I can't believe with my own eyes and ears. But now you're here, and I'm waiting for my lessons. Now it's a mid-game lessons.
I don't know what to say. I'm still
You're
shocked.
still shocked.
Yeah. By your keep up with good work. Just move on with those sentences. I see Boris rolling.
Yep.
Yeah, some games were already finished. We see some players deep in thoughts. Grandelius today seems like super concentrated, and that he's usually a little bit more relaxed. Okay, now he just.
Okay, let's go from here. So Nihal Sarin and Andrei Volokitin draw. On Novi Bor against Rishon Lezion, we have Vidit draw with Maxim Rothstein. So even before the time trouble, Kerem Erten draw against Alexander Huzman. That's the Team Turkish Airlines Sports Club against Beersheva. And so on and so on. Kavala has 2 matches completed in a draw, the first 2 boards. So even before the time trouble, the games are done. We have also some...
yeah, but I think we should run to Gukesh game. Because,
definitely.
Yeah, it's a moment that we check him. I think that's very important to see how will he
play.
Yeah. So, world champion, somehow race for world champion. It's important that we give praise for him, and I'm so happy. There are some players who would maybe skip some events, play only round robin. You can make a bigger preparation. Here you don't know whom you play till 10 in the morning. So I do respect a lot Magnus playing, for example, previous years, Gukesh as well. So it's not something which is happening so often. If you check history of this event, you won't find in some years top players. So not all of them. Of course, first they need to be invited and so on. But anyway, I like this, that we can see him. Last year he performed poorly, making draw versus Mamedov. Then Gukesh made the draw versus Vidit, lost to Andreikin, horrible game for his standard, because Gukesh is really brilliant player, and that game, okay, great game from Andreikin's point of view. But anyway, we have results.
Sarana?
Yes, Sarana. Maybe we can get him to the studio. I don't know what's the result there. Let's just briefly see. Do we have result? He might not be so happy with the draw, but anyway, if he wants to come, also Borochovsky is very solid player. We played football together. Okay, let's go back to Gukesh. So it seems that this position is not so good. Of course, it's very complicated now. He's calculating, but Max seems to be doing well. Take a look of time management, clock situation, enjoying steady advantage, half an hour on clock, enough to press and not actually tough moves. Now you can see how Gukesh starts spending moves. Spending time from move 14. Now I think this is a moment that maybe we forget for a board for a while, because I would love to get expression to get closer to Gukesh with our great cameras provided by Meno and the team, and you will sense now that he is unhappy with the outcome, but he's super strong player, and of course he can turn the tables, but I can sense that he's now struggling a bit, but then he will regroup and start playing, of course, faster and with good moves, but it's very complicated.
Yeah, and people in chat are already talking no, Guki is losing the game. No, he doesn't. The engine bar doesn't say much. What is inside of their heads, you never know. They can calculate a lot of moves, and human chess and humanity of chess is actually better than engine. Engine is just calculating 100 moves ahead without any kind of, sense of where can actually human make a mistake. I should talk even more.
Yeah,
I stopped.
Do it. No,
I stopped because I saw you wanted to talk something. I was just stop.
I don't want to.
No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's complicated. The position is really complicated. And, when you all the time look the engine, I do the same thing sometimes. Wow, coffee. When you look at that, when I see coffee, I just stop thinking. Yeah. But anyway, when you look engine all the time, your brain starts, craving to be again used. So don't look at the engine. Think first and try to evaluate position yourself.
Yeah, if you want to speak a little bit about this position, not making moves, but just about the current situation. So first, white has a fantastic harmony. Take a look how pieces are coordinated. So rooks on their spots. Okay, rook from b1 can be moved to c1, but basically they are on two open files. Knight protecting c5 pawn, ready to jump somewhere. Queen on the right spot on c2, targeting a4. All the pawns are on the dark squares, which is first thing mentioned by Jose Raul Capablanca, great champion. There was a famous quote by Bobby Fischer when he was asked, I don't know whom, maybe Tal was around or someone, and then he was asked who is better, Alekhine or Capablanca, and then Bobby said, how can you put in front on a higher spot Alekhine's games and Alekhine's style with this fantastic harmony? He said harmony, he mentioned this word harmony of Jose Raul Capablanca. And this is typical the way how Kappa would arrange his pieces, and everything is under control. And as I said, those pawns on dark squares when you have a light square bishop and this pressure on the d file. So let's say that pieces are well coordinated. White did his job very well. The problem is black's position, but also once again I'm trying to also input this factor of psychology of pressure. When black wants to win, if black wants to kill a game, come to a board, make a draw with Max, he would just play some d5, c5 stuff.
Exactly.
So you need two for tango, so that white makes some kind of masterpiece and maybe win versus Gukesh. Gukesh is the one who needs to risk. So this is the first thing. So this good position of white is not because of white genius play. It's more about Gukesh taking risk, giving you some unbalanced position. You know who was the famous in that direction was Morozevich. So Morozevich comes to a board, and his prime, he was world number 2, 2790 almost, or something like that. He comes to a board, and he gives you advantage. He plays some crap and gives you an advantage. Okay, I gave you advantage, and now we play. And then suddenly, out of 10 games, he wins 7 or 8, but 2 games he got crushed. And suddenly we are praising that his opponent about fantastic game. Yes, because he took a really crazy amount of risk. So here, this is the case. So Gukesh wants to win. So he, against Catalan, it's really hard to find something. Of course, he had different scenarios. He could have gone for King's Indian. Okay, but you can play only once. You cannot come to a game. Okay, buddy, let's play 10 scenarios, and then we will see which one works best. So you need to decide only upon one. So he opted for this line versus Catalan. White played solid and well. Black wanted to avoid exchanges, avoid equality, and suddenly position became, because you are avoiding, position became better for white. Take a look of the pieces. So he has rook on a5, unprotected piece. This is typical tactical shot. Usually in chess, one of like 3 motifs which are the most common. First is the pin. Second is unprotected piece connected with double attack. These are like 3 things which are the most common, and that's why we cannot play blitz versus computer centuries, because they are pretty fast. And this rook on a5, immediately you can see that this is unprotected piece. You have knight on e7. Some tactics might immediately come up. Also, another thing is how many you have attacked things. So b7, the most precious piece, queen of c8. Queen is protecting mare pawn. You have pawn on a4, which is weak. e6 might be a possibility also to attack later. So white basically has free ride. But now we come to another point. Now the game is switching from phase. Let's say Max came to a board and he wants to make a draw versus Gukesh. That at the beginning this is a huge result. Suddenly there is a small chance to play for a win. Will you take it? And then maybe win versus world champion? Or you will try to move on game for a draw and you never win against him? And now suddenly this psychological pressure switches to him, and he needs to decide how to play. You know, there were like players who were not able, for example, Karpo mentioned this. I came to the board, it was World Championship match. I came to the board, I wanted to make a draw, and suddenly I have winning chances. But I'm not ready for that role. My mindset is not ready for this. Now, Max will start drifting because he will start also to think how to maybe move on. And usually, I've seen so many times that kind of things in chess, but it stays hidden. You don't see this behind the moves. You only see moves and quality of moves. But this now, I think it's a turning point, psychologically turning point of the game.
But this is something that happened yesterday against you and Schmiedek, Emil. You remember the situation? And Schmiedek decided after a few, repetition of move, he was like, okay, you won't draw. That's a big thing for me, but I want to keep playing. And then he decided to play. And in the meanwhile, I wanted to thank you for this story because at my last tournament, I had really similar thing with my club. So I play rarely 1 to 2 games per league. And Sandra Djukic, my colleague in my club, play a lot of games. And she plays, let's say, against weaker player. And as a black, she needs to risk. And then in the last game, I entered against our girl who is in national team, Jovana Srdanovic. Maybe you recall her. And I played really peaceful with black, and then I made a draw pretty easy, even though I don't play a lot. And what happened actually, I just choose the line, I don't have to risk. My coach Zoran Arsovic, international master for Serbia, teach me the lines were pretty secure and safe, but if I needed to win with that opening, that wouldn't be a case. So thank you for this lesson. So you always can choose to have some equal position as a black, but you need to be hell of a brave, which I wasn't at that time, like a month ago, to try to play with the black pieces and to try to win with risky positions like this.
From my point of view, Gukesh, some kind of weak side, but it's hard to say for world champion. Who am I to speak about world champion? But I want to give my opinion, but of course there is like universe between us in terms of chess strength and everything. But some weak side where I think he can improve a lot, openings. He tends to play openings which actually not suit his style. I've noticed this at the Club Cup. I also noticed in some other tournaments as well. Then he's trying to do something there, but I have a feeling that openings, I don't know about his team, I don't know about who is choosing what, but when he has chance to play something like very like with small some kind of dynamics, he's like a monster. But I've seen him in those kind of positions which are really, really tough to deal. And here you need to be like, I don't know, you need to be like a Petrosyan, you need to be Magnus, you need to be maybe Fabiano, and so on. But this is not an easy task. Maybe he wants to try something because he wants to improve in that area. But as I said, now I see like mere mortal, 27-60, but in some position I see like a really, really fantastic like player who is not from this world. So this is actually my point. So this kind of position, it's not easy to play, and you need to be like very, very skillful to outplay your opponent in here.
We have a new draw, Yufa against Aleksenko. The first board, yeah. I'll bring you some results. I think that I have few. Okay. Anything else?
Jordan just stood up. He's a bit happy with his position.
He walks a lot today.
Yeah, he's pressing with the white pieces. Gukesh just made the move, bishop f7, but the advantage is increasing.
Now all I think about is Max psychologically mood, because you share the story, and now I'm in his mind thinking of, should I offer a draw? I'm sure that Gukesh knows that I'm a bit better in this position, but on the other side, as you explained, Gukesh knows that he's a bit worse, but he's gonna go for complications.
Yeah, let's put it this way. I still believe that he will win the game. But
really?
I still believe that he will win the game, but the problem is that energy consumption, a little bit suffering, is probably something he can avoid with maybe different approach. As I said, I'm not an expert, but this is my suggestion, because I know the players, and I have a feeling that this is some kind of unnecessary battle to fight them on that battlefield. So that's actually my point. By the way, what's going in chat? Is anything special going there?
Anything about Guki?
No, in general.
Can we also see Arjun game, and people want to see Vincent game?
Yeah, we will see it.
We will see it later.
Yeah,
definitely. People say thank you for the amazing interviews we have, both of us. And then only big thanks and few wishes to win some games, which we will definitely do. Somebody says, for a good chess tournament accompanied by a good cup of coffee, 100%. We are absolutely sure, not just for a good chess tournament, but for a good chess streaming, we need a good coffee. Is that true? Okay. I think it is.
Basically, I just started to drink coffee like 10 years ago, maybe even less.
No way, come on.
Yeah, so maybe 7. But these days it's a normal routine for me, but I would say that it's of course possible to live without it. So it's not so big deal.
Yeah, for me it's a big deal. I cannot live without it. My blood pressure is too small and too low, whatever. So anyway, I'd like to see a few games, like first Vincent maybe, then Arjun games, and I love to make this. I always told them, your wish is my command, and actually their wish is your command, because you're gonna need to teach. And I think that soon now we have Vincent Keymer on camera, beautiful camera, through chess pieces. I'd like that kind of picture. Petr Boleslav right behind, watching his team, watching Novibor, Harry about to play the move. And yeah, soon we will have a chance to analyze position. Please, Aloysia, can you give us like some kind of lesson right now to check the Vincent game, to check the Erigaisi game, Arjun game, and yeah.
As I said, who am I to say no?
Yes.
So let's check that game. Let's bring a board. So, regarding Vincent, I mentioned that this is superb prep by Boris. Okay, let me try to predict number of hours. So I'm calculating minutes, hours, days. Okay, so let's say that in total he spent for analyzing Rossolimo. Okay, I would bet. How many hours you would say?
It's a tough question. You guess.
Okay, I would go for like 500 hours.
Wow. So 500 hours course to learn.
Why am I pointing this? Because sometimes you have people, young generation and so on, they want to learn semi-Slav and they want to hire some coach, and then that coach explains this in a 2 days camp or something, training session. And then I said to them, for example, Drev has spent in semi-Slav, so I here said 500 hours for Boris. I will say that Drev spent like 3,000 hours in semi-Slav. Then 3,000 hours you want to like...
Does it work?
To make it in 2 days. Also, I would love to have expertise of, I don't know, let's say, Naidorf or of Shirov, spent 1,000 hours. You want, I don't know, some others expert. So Boris spent like 500 hours in this.
At least.
Yeah, and I didn't want to say 1,000. I'm thinking that it's probably more than 1,000. So how can you think that this guy doesn't know what to do there?
Yeah,
he knows
it's impossible.
For sure.
He knows for sure.
But he's a little bit now older, maybe some concentration issue, but I cannot even explain because I was trying. My career high was 2600, a little bit less live, 2597. I was not close to them, but okay, on a good day I played against some of them and in some events. But the thing is to admire what they know about some opening some line. For me, it's like I cannot even explain how I appreciate what they know about something. So here Boris in this line is really an expert. So let's take a look what has happened. So this is known line and you have this double pawns as an advantage. Is it an advantage?
Oh,
okay, engineers say yeah, it's an advantage, but who knows, long term it can be just ridiculous academical, academical one. Bishop b2, it doesn't look great, but
long bishop is.
These are now things which actually it's normal for modern chess that you place your pieces this way. Okay, I love this maneuver. Take a look what he just did. So he played rook e3 with the idea to exchange the bishop. So for me, this is like really special thing. I love this.
Nice idea.
And then rook c3, if you take, now you see that this advantage of having an extra pawn starts to tell.
Exist.
And this is the position. Okay, they play some more moves, of course. And suddenly a pawn up. Yeah, a healthy
Clear
pawn
up.
And this is modern chess. I believe that Boris was fine, but during the game he cannot prove it. In analysis he will prove it when he's at his home, he has some time.
No pressure.
But during the game it's very hard to prove it. And we are having this pawn. Although, this is the problem. I can maybe come up with it. Was asking me about some difference between 24 and 2700 players and so on. I can maybe come to this position against Boris. On a good day, maybe I can play like Vincent, maybe, just saying maybe till this moment. But I have energy only to spend it once. I don't have now energy to convert this position. I don't have this capacity to convert this position. They have it. So they can put a tremendous effort to get from slightly better or equal position to much better, or let's say, I don't know what is the exact valuation now. I believe that we can show it. It's now something like plus
0.26.
4 or 5, something like that. So
0.26. Close to 0.3. It says last known position in the database was bishop to b2.
And this is a current.
This is
current plus. I thought that this is after bishop b2.
No, this is it.
Okay. Yeah. After bishop b2, as I expected.
My bad. As I expected.
Yeah. So now I think it's much better. That white is much better. It would be great if we could also show to our viewers exact the advantage. But let's say that.
What would you say? 0.4?
Yeah, I think now they can see. They can see the exact advantage. 0.40.
4. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would say. So he improved from 0.15. We can get back these graphics of stockfish evaluation. So take a look. From like equal or slightly better position, he made it to like 0.40 around that. So he's improving a bit, or putting a pressure. But the problem is I cannot now like invest another energy, find something how to win this game. And they can.
They're
so this is something I really admire, and I'm not sure how they are doing this, but for me it's already tough to come to this point. So I would need to do my best. But they can move on with another game. So these are like 2 games in one game. So till this moment is 1 game, and then I'm outplaying Boris Gelfand. I can put this on tweet. Guys, I outplayed Boris Gelfand, which was like a fantastic stuff. But now to convert versus Boris Gelfand, it's another game. And I don't have capacity for that. They have it. And you know how many games I was outplaying some players like them. And for example, I'm playing against a player who is like, I know Krivoruchko, let's say. I played versus Krivoruchko. He was around 2700. The guy is never worse. He's playing with the black pieces, and he's always equal. He's never worse. And I'm checking opponents 27-50. I don't know. Aronian is playing Krivoruchko draw. Then I check some game. I don't know. Let's say MVL is playing Krivoruchko draw. And then you're coming to the board. You want to play for a win, but you don't see how to be better versus that guy. And I managed to be better.
Yeah.
I managed to be better, and I'm better. And now to find an energy to win, I really don't have it.
Yeah.
I managed to win in that case, but this is maybe one of my 100 games when I was actually doing this. I was playing versus Kobalia. He was Garry Kasparov second in one match. So also the guy is never worse. I managed to outplay him. Suddenly I'm +3, but there is a time trouble. I can repeat the moves. I don't see it. I decline the repetition and I lose.
Yeah.
And you can see the chess result. That Jankovic lost again. You see he's not a great player at all. Yeah, a guy lost with the white pieces. But to tell you what did I do in that game, it's like tremendous effort.
Yeah.
But it's not enough.
Is it about physical plus mental energy? And that is actually why 2600 players exist. You know, that is the strength they actually bring into that rating.
I'm not sure that this is just
the
physical
plus
shape.
mental.
I think it's more like mental plus, chess is hard, that you can be able to solve problems after move. No, it's so tough.
It's worse than life. Problems after problems after problems after problems.
Because those guys, they're putting like the toughest. I was once completely winning Sarajevo tournament. I was winning versus Mamedov. And the guy is putting a problem. I need to solve. Suddenly there is activity. Suddenly he wants to liquidate. And then I made a draw. So I was completely winning, but we played for like 60 moves. And Rauf, each move I need to solve one problem. And I said, come on, give me a break. Enough of problems. And then in the end it was a draw.
Yeah, it's never easy in chess.
No, they are putting they're complicating methods. For example, Aronian, when he's verse, suddenly he throws trick after trick, complicating your life, giving you an opportunity that you abandon queen side, but then you need to watch out for your king side. No, it's so hard, believe me.
It is, I know.
So here to outplay Boris, and I have a feeling that Vincent will do it. This is like really, really special. So we are witnessing something special, and maybe I'm just repeating myself, but I would love to put an emphasis, guys, this is like super hard. For engine is of course easy, but for human
I think that you should repeat this every day, because not all of 1,000 people are here at every single moment, and we need to tell them how chess is actually beautiful but still complex. It's not easy to win a game, so when they see he's winning, what happened, it's not easy to convert. But look at Tala Hare Krishna, he's pressing a lot. Maybe we can
but Hari did a great job with this Sicilian. He has changed his style. He's a type of player who can play solid chess, but who can play this kind of Sicilian. And I think this is a masterpiece. Take a look of this. So it was Sicilian, very topical. This A3 came, which is a sort of sideline, but of course also quite popular. In previous times, computers were allowing players, humans were allowing b5, b4. This was normal. And then you move the knight, and then the game goes. Topalov's games with black pieces. In each game, he would play b4. Kasparov was saying in his course, there was some course, DVDs I recall like 20 years ago, and Kasparov said, when you have a chance, you push b4, you kick the knight. This is very important. What Garrix is playing. Then of course this is like the main thing. And with white you allow this and then we play. But suddenly engines in all positions started to play a3 as the main and best move. And then people just started to play. And before it was very important not to give one of the bishops. Especially this one. Engine now, he gives you a bishop, play queen d3, take with the queen on e3 and goes on. And suddenly people start to change their assessment, their evaluation, their treatment of the position. And now everyone now plays a3, and then smart people said, if I will play a3 anyway, let's do it immediately. Avoid theory, and then I'm waiting for your b5. I'm waiting for your b5. Okay, b5 came. Hello, welcome. Let's move on.
I already have a3 prepared.
No, but this is so tough. As I said, Hari was playing usually some slow chess, but he can play also an active chess. So this is not many players can play like super dry chess, but also they are not afraid of entering. For example, you have Deak. Deak is now playing like Hari, like some dry games, squeezing, keeping control, but he doesn't play anymore this kind of positions. So this is what happened. I think this was a really good game. So he was postponing castle, and then this g6, I don't know, like computer precision, but this is a masterpiece.
Looks amazing so far.
Triple pawns.
Look at this.
Not triple sec, triple
Triple
pawns. Yeah.
This can't be good.
Although triple sec, I don't know. Not a bad option.
This can't be good for Nathan Steinberg.
You know what's good with when you have those triple pawns? At least you will get some attention. People tend to stop by at your board, then they watch your game. So at least even if you lose I can be hero just for one day, you know. So sometimes I was enjoying that kind of things. At least people would come. I have 3 pawns, and they will start to check score sheet, how this happened. And suddenly, yeah, I'm having a bad position, but still I'm popular.
What to say?
Yeah, popularity comes first.
Of course. Yeah,
and then you check after the games how many new followers on Instagram. Okay,
Boom.
not bad, not
1,000.
bad. Yeah, not bad. Few more came, and life is beautiful. So here, Black will get followers, but it seems that he will also get mated after Queen E2 or I don't know, some move. Okay, what would you say? How big is white advantage? Let's see. Try to guess. Give me a number.
I will. And I know how to guess this. Look at this.
You're calculating the space between the...
Give me a 5 second.
Okay. And then you check there.
Plus minus 4.5.
Plus minus. Okay, plus you mean. Okay.
Yep.
Plus 4. I think it's like plus 7.
Okay.
And what does the engine says there?
Come on, guys. Can you fix something for me?
No bribes allowed.
Just show 5.
Fair play officers will come and check if Sotiris is giving you some tips.
Bad statistic.
Yeah. Okay,
We're all waiting.
We will get it. We will get it some stage. We can move on later. So you said 4 something?
I said 4.5.
And I
4
said
to
plus
5.
7.
You said plus 7. I said
Okay,
plus 4.5.
we will see. We will see. This is not the match. So
plus 4?
No, but this is not Novi Bor. Ah, it is.
Plus 4. Because we don't have another.
No, come on. What's this?
Yes.
Please, where is fair? Where is fair play
know.
officer? Please, people, call the
Go to fair play office.
Something is wrong.
But
there is some
very
cheating
much.
in progress. Please. Yeah. So white is thinking. Pentala is there to deliver. How about Arjun? Let's go there. Let's see how he's doing.
Finally Arjun, yeah.
Yeah,
My
we
people
need to
ask
cover
for
this.
Arjun. We need to cover.
So let's see how Arjun is doing. He's playing versus Rauf Mamedov. Guys, I suggest that you check that interview, or let's say his commentary.
It's amazing one.
Visit. It was really great because Rauf is like sitting here speaking like easygoing and suddenly throwing some very interesting statements. So I loved the interview, and actually feedback was also great. People were saying that this was really, really something very nice. So I would love to put an emphasis on him. And as I said, famous game, Gukesh versus Rauf. So first round, Gukesh was playing last year Club Cup versus an old pal, the guy I know, Margir Pettersson, very interesting player, Icelandic grandmaster. He was 26, I think, at some point, or at least maybe 25, 50. You know that Iceland had a number of grandmasters per capita. They are leading in the world usually. So yeah, they're like Margir was playing first round versus Gukesh. It was not so simple, but Gukesh managed to win. And then second round comes Rauf. I would love that you grasp this, the way when Rauf plays. When Rauf plays, he stood up, he walked, he's some kind of
dynamic.
Yeah, but he's in some special emotional state. He's never like being
just calm.
No, he's never calm. So I love to watch his game. So Rauf was playing versus Gukesh, and Gukesh is totally winning. I think it was plus 1.5. And I said before the time trouble, if I would need to put to ask someone to jump in or to save this game, Rauf would be top 5 for sure. Swindler, you need to find someone who is capable to put some tricks. So I said
like
for sure this guy would be top my 5
to jump into.
To jump in and please save this position. I don't know how, but try to save. And suddenly Rauf this night comes there, Queen goes there, Rook comes there. Gukesh started to spend some time. Trick 1, trick 2, trick 3. Gukesh avoiding tricks, and suddenly Gukesh in time trouble and losing.
Yeah.
And losing. But I said, but now I don't need Rauf anymore. Now I would need someone else. Someone else now, for example, Hari Krishna or whom else I actually named at that time. But Rauf is like brilliant in terms of saving like some worse position.
But
this one, for example, okay, it's an end game, so it's a little bit more tricky. But Rauf would be like high on the list. I mentioned also a draking. A draking can be very tricky. So these are the players who can save this slightly worse position versus Arjun.
They already play 4 games, and Arjun is leading. 2 wins, 1 draw, and 1 win for Rauf. So this is interesting. Already 4 classical games played among those 2 players. And it's important to see results, before you sit at the board and play with the player. If you're losing, it's a bit tough. But I think for Rauf, as you said, he's an experienced player and he's opt for winning all the time. His character is, I guess, in a that mode.
Rauf's problem is that he can play versus 24-50 and lose. Be in some bad position and then just lose. So his motivation is completely different when he's playing 27 plus and some other tournaments. Against me, he played some Benoni and he was dead lost in 15 moves. And then I was out playing him even more. He offered draw, I declined. But then, as I said, he started putting some problems in front of me and it was a draw.
We can see Clara again, arbitrating the very good section. Lots of... Oh, is something... No, Alina is just playing the game, okay. The playing hall is still full. Still not time trouble, but we are waiting for the most... Yeah, thank you for this view. Still full. Okay, I can see 2 games are finished in the girls section. I can check it for you and tell you result. As I can see exactly draw. KosteniuK, Nargul Salimova made a draw. And we can see results of the round 4 in the women's section. So far, the leading Monte Carlo is again in a winning situation, 1.5 against half. What do I have more? This is Teodora Inyac still playing. This is Typhoon Ljubljana against Turkish Airlines Sport Club. Just 1 result. Vantika and Lu made a draw. Okay, we can go next. Crvena Zvezda against Super Chess. Nothing. Everything is still on fire. And then this is like in overall what is happening in the male section. Baigan pending, winning 2-1 for now. Vugargashim Volkaloid, very tough match, 0-0 so far. None game is finished. Novibor 1 draw. Kvarsab against Super Chess 1 draw. Turkish Airlines, but now male club against Birsheva 1 draw. Kavala against Nayon 2-1 for Kavala, domestic club. And then Limnash against Perfect 1-0 so far. Interesting. Lots of games are being played. The hall is full. We can see Borki Predovic a second ago actually. He was with us and I think our audience loved his analyzing skills. He showed us a lot, and now we can see Gukesh and Jan Forrest.
Yeah, well, let's get the board back. Let's check how is the Gukesh doing. Also, maybe it's a moment that we check Shak. We can maybe check how Shak is doing versus Elyanov, because this game is super complicated. Also, this is the same match. So you can see that this is a current situation, and it seems that Mamedyarov is struggling regarding this match. Rapport has won the game, and we have 3 games in progress. And yeah, Elyanov is doing very well versus Rapport.
Let's see, in this match, we told Baegan against Tuxera 2-1 for now. Richie Rapport won the match against Gladura. We expected that because of the position. Then Michal made a draw that was pretty quick and fast. And Alexenko and Yufa made a draw. The rest of the team is torturing right now. It's going to be an interesting result here. So, as Borki Predovic said, the fourth round starts to be decisive round, and every single match is important. And actually every single game is important. Now we have a visual on Shak and Giri as well. Giri against Fedoseev and Shak. Here we go. And I think we have their position right in the right corner. Exactly. And I told you guys, I love to say about the jerseys because it's the team spirit to wear something like Texera is wearing. And this is the first clip I can see their names, like Vladimir Fedoseev, Elyanov, they hear all names written on their shirts, which is really amazing. Team spirit it is. Great. Even better camera.
Yeah, regarding that game, we can also add the board here. So Giri versus Fedoseev. We can maybe go full screen with the board.
Yeah, they're showing the name on his sleeve too, so name is behind and name is on the sleeve. Somehow it makes you feel even better. This is just from the psychological perspective. And I hope that they have 7 shirts, for God's sake. Hopefully. But yeah, it's really nice. Joke aside, it's really nice. We saw Giri's jacket, and then we see amazing t-shirts from the Texera club. Interesting position. Only few. Let's see about the time trouble. Anish Giri, he has 6 minutes on the clock, and Vlad Fedoseev, who was our guest here a few days ago, has 17 minutes on the clock. Just enough for this endgame, I guess. Aloysia, you can tell more about how much time Giri loves to spend. Is it a time trouble person or not?
No,
not
depends.
So,
But yeah, he mentioned one thing that for example, his game versus Gukesh in YKZ, he was totally winning with the black pieces, but then misplayed it in time trouble. He said that now in this shape, he would win it.
Interesting. Yeah, if I can predict the result of this game of Anish Giri and Fedoseev, it's possibly a drawish, but still there is few moves to be played.
Yeah. Slightly better for white, but not much. I don't believe that Anish will win this one. I would be surprised. So this game, we will leave it for a while. I think Mamedyarov game is more interesting, and of course Gukesh. So let's just once again go back with Mamedyarov versus Elyanov, since there we have something more. 7 minutes with the white pieces. Versus black 17. Mamedyarov should be worried. I don't know how he will actually move on, because white has all the time in the world to put pressure.
See, longest time spent, knight f6 by Mamedyarov, 15 minutes to think. I think the longest time spent for my dear friend Sandra Djukic for one move is 1 hour and 20 minutes. Can you believe that?
Mm-hmm.
She's a time trouble. She's trouble. Just kidding, but she's. Some people just love to be in time trouble. That is something that moves him somehow, which is not so good. I think Grichuk is that kind of player who loves to think a lot. But still, that is something to be some kind of chess disease when you need to be in time trouble to play.
Okay, let's go to Gukesh.
Guki is always popular. Let's go grab his game.
Yep.
Cool.
Ye-
Whoa.
This is the current position. Yeah, he has improved a bit, so let me see. Was Max started to play for a win? I believe so. So around here, he was playing more for a draw, and then he started to play a little bit more for a win with this stuff, maybe. But now it's not so great for white. As I said, now Gukesh is back.
I think you see the Gukesh think about knight b4, 18 minutes. If you can go back and think why. And if we can show like the time, yeah. This is the stockfish evaluation, this is good. White is clearly keeping, yeah. I think the 10th move was the first move that Gukesh lost like 18 minutes on move. And then the line collapses. And now he is some kind in a, not time trouble, but in a few minutes he will be.
Great
How
news
many
for black is that suddenly black pawns are on the dark squares and white pawns stepped to e4, which is a big thing for black, and now black should be quite happy. White will start to play, but this bishop can go to b3. I think now that Gukesh realized, okay, now the worst is over. I got the game. I can outplay my opponent now. Not easily, but I can do it.
Gukesh is the 31st move in the game of
Although
Gukesh.
Gukesh is, which move is that? 31.
31,
right?
yeah.
So Gukesh is not sometimes too confident when he's below 5 minutes, but I believe that here there is enough.
Yeah, 9 moves more. It's not a lot, but still it can be decisive sometimes. And what happens really often is that in the 40th move something happened and then you dropped, and then in 41 when you get that 30 plus minutes you're completely lost. Here he played something, okay. Queen a5.
Okay, that's an interesting move. He blitzed it up. So queen a5 to target c5. Very interesting. And now, very important question. It's
Yes.
something what Hari Krishna was mentioning in the studio. You want to exchange queens against world champion, because then of course chances
There is a bit
yeah,
more chance to make a draw.
yeah, but they're also making a concession, and so what to do?
No?
No?
No. Queen
Okay.
c1 it is.
Very interesting. Probably a good
Very,
practical
very
decision.
fast.
Good practical decision for time trouble.
Yeah, because let's mess it up. What do I have to lose?
Let's go full screen. Let's see. Is Gukesh?
Face
Yeah, is
and
he
emotions.
confident enough? So in the meantime, I can just say that Anish, I believe that he's about to make a draw. Mamedyarov is struggling, and Volodar is in some super complicated position versus Samunenkov.
I saw him walking around the Gukesh a few minutes ago.
But this is super interesting position. Let's bring this game, Murzin versus Samunenkov. I will show you what has happened. This is like from that better position for black. Take a look, guys. Suddenly came this idea of attacking, and knight on d5. To allow this, you need to have a real strength that you allow this. And bishop e5.
Wow.
knight d7. If you take,
This must be the line.
if you take knight f6, and I'm recovering the bishop.
piece.
Yeah, the piece, but maybe that's nothing special. Maybe this is just a draw. So, but he played in this position. This is the current state of affairs, right? So this is the current position. Okay, now it's not so complicated. In the meantime, Mamedyarov is trying to complicate matters versus Pavel, but it seems that he's dropping. Pavel said in the studio, first day he was resting, and he said, my result versus Shak was bad, but then I started to guess his moves.
Yeah.
When he started to guess his moves, and it seems that he's
Improving.
doing it quite well.
Wow, how many games they played?
Yeah, I think he said that he started
15.
with 4 losses or something like that, and then
14.
Wins 3 games in a row. Okay, here the game will take some longer route. Let's see how Mamedov is doing versus Arjun. Has something changed here? Okay, a lot. Mamedov will make a draw. I would bet on it.
You think?
Yeah. Rauf is very, very skillful player. Sometimes, take a look of his openings. It looks like sometimes bad. Also, some moves sometimes look dubious. But he's always dangerous. I would call him lasting danger.
In the meanwhile, Nana Dzagnidze finished her game. I saw her in the playing hall behind with Borki Predovic. She made a draw against Mariya Muzychuk. Just so you know. And Vantika and Lu, I told that it's a draw. So 2 draws in a match against Typhoon and Turkish Airlines. Then Livia Jarochka, she won the game. We would love to have her in the studio at some point. Anna Ushenina made a draw with Yuliia Osmak. This is just a little update on the girls section, women's section. Okay, Belosova Krasteva made a draw. Victoria Radeva made a draw as well. Interesting. But still a lot of games are in progress. Wow, Goryachkina is pushing against Teodora Ignac. This is interesting to see because the position looks a bit crazy. The kings are pretty naked and the queens are on the table, so this is something maybe to be analyzed in the next couple of minutes. But it's going to be interesting anyway. This is my favorite part of the day. Someone says Guki Boy blitzing out moves show. Yeah, of course, he needs to blitz because he's a bit in a time trouble. Somebody asked, does Andreikin plays here?
Let's say the board.
He doesn't, am I right? Andreikin, he's not here
no.
at the tournament.
Last year he was playing first board for Alkaloid.
Thank you for showing Teodora and Goryachkina.
Not from Alkaloid, for Turkish Airlines, sorry, my bad. And they won versus Superbet, Super Chess, and also I think they won versus maybe Novi Bor or something, but they lost. So this is quite complicated position.
It's really complicated.
And it seems that Teodora can give one check.
And that's it.
And that's... Hang on. So no, now it's black turn, sorry. Queen h5 would be...
It's black to move.
Yeah, so...
That's the problem, actually.
Black needs to find a winning concept, so... What's white threatening? Usually this is the way how you solve those things. First you need to think, what's your opponent? Queen f5. I thought that queen f3 was better. Let's see. Just I'm curious. I would make queen f3. But then maybe rook e7. Is this a move? I think queen f3 because I saw that this is a threat. I just wanted to explain the process. First you should think what is your opponent threatening and then you find solution and suddenly queen f5 I see. But
maybe she was afraid of some kind of, I don't know, g6.
I'm trying to give you some tips regarding like improvement. So this is my tip. Always to check out, include opponent in your process of thinking. People think that, for example, Magnus Carlsen, he's in every game, he knows what to do, best move, he just throw best move. No, but he's having the same process as I do, but he's doing this much faster, much creative. Yeah. So he's trying to see the threat, trying to grasp what's going on, and then move comes as some kind of conclusion of process, not before. People tend immediately to check the moves and then to let's find the move and then let's this. No, first you need to get more information. You cannot find the perfect move with 20% of information. So I think this is the main mistake. So here I would calculate the queen h5 is a threat, queen f3 would be my move.
Protect it.
Because now with queen f5, it's not maybe so simple. Queen goes to h5, I believe, check. You cannot go queen g6 because of rook e7, and
Nice.
immediately say
Deflection.
says it. So you need to play king g8, allowing rook e8, then bishop f8. But here it's possible to go wrong. I don't know, is there any move now to
What about timing? Oh, okay.
keep up with the battle? I don't know, maybe some rook e2. I'm afraid to touch.
Engine? Oh.
No. But now there is some kind of move, but I don't know which one, which still keeps the game going. So I don't know which one. So maybe some. So rook c1 is a threat. Now I again need to involve my process. So you're threatening something, so I can do it. It's very hard. You're not threatening to take on f4, but you're threatening to give me this check. How should I avoid it? Rook e1 is bad. Do I need to return my queen?
I guess yes.
I was
maybe.
thinking maybe queen d1, but this probably is not the best move. So it's very interesting to...
Maybe even to e2. I'm not sure if I can.
Okay. I was thinking about this move, but then I saw rook c2, but I forgot that I can climb.
You can go to
But this is very... Hang on. Queen d3
This is very risky.
It's not, it's risky, it's...
But it's... Is it a
Hang on.
checkmate?
Sorry. So king f3, if I go, this loses. King g3, queen d3, what am I missing? And now some super smart move. King g4.
Wow, rook g2.
Yeah.
It's coming. Oh, maybe to cover just and then... No.
Yeah, queen f3.
Queen f3 cover?
Yeah. This still can be...
But is it tough? Queen f3, king f3
f5.
and then... f5 is... Okay, take f5.
It's not so simple. Rook
Can't
goes
believe
to
chess is
c8,
so
king
tough.
comes. So this might be an option. But I would love to go back to our open section, because there it's things are really like heating up.
Yeah, definitely, yes.
Let's
Thank
see
you for this,
Gukesh.
anyway.
Let's see Gukesh. Let's see Keymer first. Keymer, what's going on here versus Gelfand? Yeah, Keymer is outplaying Boris. That's why he's 27, 60, and I'm 25, 60.
That's
This is the
explanation.
easy
as that.
explanation. For him, this is like an easy day in the office, and for me, it would be like...
But this is easy day in your office.
Not at
and
all.
I guess that it's... Yeah. Not at all, huh? Yeah. But anyway, I think that if he's sitting here instead of you, he will have a really, really tough day in office. And anyway, he's relaxed right now, but still looks a bit nervous, even though we all think that they are all relaxed. But let's see, Vincent is kind of winning. This might be +3 or +4. I don't want to bet anymore. Yeah. He's always getting some tan when he's nervous. Got a little like red color, which is pretty normal. But yeah, he's trying to figure out how to convert this. Is this +4, +5? Am I right?
No.
No? What do you think? +3?
No. It should be much less.
Much less?
Yeah, this should be...
Let's bet again. I say +3.
+3 for this position.
Mm-hmm. What do you say?
I would be shocked that it is more than +2.
So Tiris, the game is on.
The game is on.
Oh, you're singing. Who thinks that person is happy? Oh,
Okay.
nice.
And now it's equal.
No.
This
We're
is
not
the
playing
tragical blunder.
Yeah.
And now Keymer spotted and he started to shake his head. Well, what's going on?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
He just spotted something. You know what was the advantage?
Yes.
Yes, I said I would be very surprised
Your
if that would be
artificial intelligence.
That would be more than +2. And it went to
191. Yeah. I'm sitting new to artificial intelligence, guys. This is not a real person.
No, I'm
Just
not.
give hologram.
No, I'm not.
Ah, gosh, he's super nervous.
There is a move. So if you take, let me show you what's going on. If you take on g4, queen e7, if you go king h8, there is, if I'm not mistaken, there is this trick queen c8
Check.
and king h7 and queen f5, returning the piece with dividends.
Yep, with a lot of pawns.
But here there is the move, this move, and now if you take, I'm not checked, and now I can start giving you some check, maybe queen d1 or whatever. So he just spotted this, and this moment was, let's go full screen to Vincent, and because we just came at the right moment. You know, sometimes you say, let's check Vincent game, and that was like 2700 move.
He's thinking. It's interesting now for Geffen. I think that he's in a bit shock as well. What is interesting is the time pressure. 2 minutes only. What do you think? I think that Boris will find a way to get away with this situation.
No, he will find. You know who would maybe even have found it?
You.
Yeah, even me. Then of course Boris will find it.
I'm just kidding. Of course you do. And he played. Whoa. Another shock.
Boris.
Another shock.
And now Vincent realizes, and he says to himself, okay, I'm alive. I'm again alive. Thanks God. Now he's checking, and he realized that this is a big blunder.
Blunder after blunder.
Yeah, the problem with Boris sometimes that he's like putting big energy in his game, gross energy, and then now he realized that he just played something.
He found out that this is not a good move, actually.
Maybe we can...
And Vincent is actually good again. He took. Boris played immediately with the queen. I think c2 yeah. Queen c2 immediately. Wow. This is not good for Boris anymore. Doesn't look, this was like a blitz move, queen c2. I don't think this is making something better. But Boris stood up and he looks relaxed. Or he's just pretending, or he's thinking. We can see him walking around and thinking, probably about a position, what happened, and then Vincent is playing. Why? They need to blitz. 2 minutes both sides. Knight d7 played. Now Vincent tries to put the queen near to the Boris Geffen king, which will really, this will be really dangerous. And I don't know what to do now. Even I don't know what to do now. I'm just kidding, but it's really tough. Queen is going into...
you know what we need to catch? We will need to
E-file.
catch this last moment. Immediately games finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I will now start to pray. I would love that you join me. Arbiter, please don't come in front. Please don't come in front. Please don't come in front. Yeah. So when the game finishes, so...
Exactly.
Yeah, I would love to see this chat, friend, small talk, because Vincent will say immediately, King h7 was there.
Now play. King h7 it is. Now they're blitzing.
Knight f8.
Knight f8, check.
In the meantime, we were still here.
Go to the live
Mamedov is drawing his game, at least it looks like. Fedoseev, Giri, it was drawn. Alyanov is out playing Shak. And we have Max versus Gukesh, still completely unclear. I think now we will have resignation.
Yeah? Should I count? 20 seconds?
Okay, he will make some move, but he realized that it's now just game over, because I think it's...
Keymer is white again. I mean, in his face. He was
King
completely red after the move.
King H8, probably forced. Boris is thinking. Coffee
he
is
knows.
there.
Yeah. We should move that coffee,
Yeah.
for another time.
And now Keymer realize. So, at some point we should check live 2700 list after this game. I'm quite curious, because we will have Giri here. They made the draw. Mamedyarov, if he loses, then we will have complete change. And the problem for us is that in US they start to play, and then they are catching. Some players are catching others, like so. And Keymer now I think wins. He seizes. If Keymer wins this one, he will be number 5.
Number
in
5?
The world. Come on, guys, to have number 5 here. Yeah, we have handshake now. Please don't come, arbiter, please don't come.
No.
Yes, now.
Analyze.
King H7.
Analyze.
Yes, King H7.
No, arbiter, go away. No.
No, he understands. Aljosha is an
Aljosha is
IM,
experienced,
Slovenian.
yeah.
Aljosha Grosar, Slovenian IM. I know him well. He's very...
We will let him do the talk.
very professional, so I'm not afraid.
We will definitely try to bring Keymer in studio. Look at Boris. He's
Okay,
so like
I think what ECU should do in future,
Yep.
besides you and me, or at least to, I don't know, pay you some course of lips reading.
Yes.
Yeah, so that
So I
now
can
we
read
said
what-
now
because I'm trying.
now Lena is an expert. So Bishop B5, I can go King H7 and
Or they're talking like, should we go to beach tomorrow? No, we
come on,
shouldn't.
Come on.
Just kidding. The coffee was nice. No, it was so like.
If someone sees Aljosha Grosar later, give him appraisal for not coming in front of the camera.
Yep.
So
I'll do that.
yeah.
Yeah, now they're assigning the score sheet. And it's pretty much done.
Okay, let's check Gukesh. Let's go there. Max Varvedam, his long time. Let's run.
Run.
Which move is that? We are here. One more move. And
Until 14th move, I need
it's
equal.
still slightly better for white. Rook d3 just played, and Gukesh needs to make a move.
14th move.
Do we have a time trouble anywhere else? Elyanov, they're out of the time trouble. Mamedov out of the time trouble. More or less everywhere. We have Grandilius versus Sokolsky.
Yep.
This is a crazy stuff. Let's go there. Which move is this?
Let me
3 more
check.
moves. Let's
Three more moves.
stay here. We have Sokolovsky versus Grandilius. Grandilius is winning, but he needs to
20
make...
seconds.
Yeah?
He played. I have no idea what, but he played.
Also, Jonas Bjore is in time trouble. David Anton is in time trouble. All those 3 games. Maybe some multi-view would help. I'm not sure. That you grasp that we have time trouble.
Cool.
Yeah, now you can see moves. That's great because you also see a moves number. 2 more moves in all the games.
Evaluation as well.
But the problem is here we don't have clock, but at least you will see that they will make...
We know that this is a
Yeah.
minute against minute. Zana is looking at the game of Boris.
And Rook B3 just played.
39, 39 and 38. I think they will be out of the time trouble soon.
Yeah, Keymer got some congratulations.
Petr Boleslav is congratulating Boris as well.
Okay, I would say more like greeting him.
Yeah.
And not just...
Just out of the
like
respect.
yeah. showing him respect. I would say there more than congratulating.
Okay,
him.
39, 39, and 39 move.
So which is the most complicated game? It seems Bjerre is lost.
Bjerre, definitely.
And that might be a heavy blow for them. Hare Krishna won the game.
Okay. Did he convert?
No,
Yes,
but
he
they
did.
will win the match anyway.
What Delius played? Rook b3. Safe and sound.
H6 just played, last
Wow.
board.
Here is some blunder. 39th move. Sokolovsky, knight g3.
Sokolovsky made a blunder.
Yep.
So knight f4 probably wins.
Knight f4 is coming.
Then some c2 stuff.
And that will be 40th move. I will update them at the time. Okay, Bjerre has 3 seconds and he played.
He played
What? Rook
bad move.
c7, yeah.
Very tough match.
Very tough match for them.
We will need also to make some scanning of other games. But let's stay here. Last moment, knight e4. Nils didn't play the most precise move, but now he needs to do it. 40th move. He is the last one to make a move, and Nils will be out of the time trouble.
Yeah, and we will be out of the time trouble for, I think, all games.
Yes. He has
Yeah.
half a minute, and he's
Did
thinking.
he play? He's thinking still. 20 seconds.
Bjerre is now not
Equal.
worse. Something happened. Rook d6 was a mistake, and now Jonas
Has a chance to
find the right concept.
stay equal, yeah.
And the clock is ticking.
9, 8 seconds, 7.
And bishop
Okay.
e5, the best move.
Bishop e5
And now
played. Congratulations.
It's not actually worse at all. Okay, maybe slightly worse.
And as you said, now they have another game to play.
Yes. Okay, the smoke has cleared. Let's go one by one. Let's go to our match. Main match is Baigan versus Aqua Profit Najganisha. Shak versus Mamedyarov. Mamedyarov. Shak versus Pavel. I don't know, Elena, but what did you say? How awful this looks like from 1 to 10? This
11.
Yeah, it really looks bad.
Look
But
at the bishop, look at
Shak
the-
is very skillful player, but something went really, really bad for him. So if he loses this one, they won't win the match, which would be like a crazy upset.
Wow.
Really crazy upset. Okay, for them it's important, of course, not to lose, but here they have some chance. But Elyanov is playing to level the match.
Yeah. And if Elyanov won, it will be 3-3 in the end. Which is not something expected but by Baigan in today's match.
Then we can move on to the next match. We have Alkaloid versus Vugar Gashimov, and Mamedov is about to make a draw.
Yeah, we predicted this game as a draw. And let's predict that in the next 5 minutes they will be handshaking. Yeah, I think the whole new game just... Oh, was there some kind of mistake in the game of Yangyi against Nagerbek?
Yu is winning.
Yeah, Yu is winning.
Ivic lost. That's surprising. Okay, so this game, now even black needs to be a little bit precise. Here, let's check the next game. So we have Nagerbek versus Yangyi. It seems that he just lost. Why is lost? This actually is important example to show why you need to have distant passer in chess. Because suddenly that distant passer takes you on the wrong side. And then you can benefit on the other wing.
Deflecting.
So this is like here the main thing.
Yeah, this is important. This is decisive for this
Just
match.
check
the
how
deflecting pawn.
Ivic lost, because that's not so common.
Reed Samadov is
Actually,
really
he
talented
was
young
having
player.
a normal position. Let's
from
bring the board.
Azerbaijan.
And then he just got outplayed very convincingly. This is the position. Then we can move on to the last board. What's going on here?
Vugar Manafov?
He is lost. Puranik is winning. Has something
Looks
changed?
ugly.
It was more or less winning all the time, and a nice advantage for white. So this is the position.
Looks pretty bad.
Yeah, so Puranik will win. Puranik will win. Yangyi is winning, so Alkaloid is winning their match anyway. Hang on, Yangyi just made a move. Has something changed?
Yeah,
It's still... No,
it's still winning, but yeah, a little bit less by the engine evaluation.
Okay, let's go back to Novibor. Here we have Grandilius.
Still playing, the last three boards still playing. Novibor is leading 2.5 against half by winning on first and third board.
Okay, this is better, just better for black. Grandilius winning. David Anton, he's a pawn up. But
Nice looking angle.
yeah,
You can
but
even
it's
see the
not easy
position.
to push the pawn. It reminds me of yesterday's game of Gukesh. But here black can stop this pawn push, I think, easier.
Yeah, but this is, as we told, this is a whole new game. 30 minutes for each player. And this is all about the energy. Also, what we spoke about. Here is Ivan Sokolov passing by. And yeah, Evgeny just wrote the move. Yeah, it is the whole new, the whole new game. Just the end game, and you need the whole new strength and energy to keep going and to try to convert
I
the
don't
match.
see that it will... I would say that he has something like maybe 40% maximum chances, because it's not, maybe even less. Maybe it's just a dead draw. Jonas Bjerre, let's check that game. So here, few more moves ago, this rook d6 was a huge mistake. Not a huge mistake, but some. And then bishop e5 is steering to a draw. Rook e6, he will take on f6, and he will survive in that endgame, and I think that Jonas is aware of that. Let's see how Gukesh is doing. Hang on, he's still worse.
Yeah?
How is that possible? So few moves ago it seemed very okay, but yeah, Max is playing sort of...
Pretty solid.
Yeah, we can give you graphics, because I believe that he's playing like a perfect game. That
Playing
he was
like
not,
an engine.
Yeah, he was not like leaving him off the hook.
For the
So
whole
he's-
game.
Yeah.
Here is the
Take
graphic.
a look.
Look at
Maybe
this.
some point.
In the ninth
Yeah.
move. But that was it. The rest was all like on the max side. So the evaluation chart is definitely on the max, in the max favor. He played pretty stable. Only one teeny tiny mistakes if we can evaluate like a machine, but we are not machines. So something, there is a handshake behind them. Let me
Okay,
check
let's
who
go full
finished.
screen.
There was a handshake just to see.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, fifth board. Let me check what happened there.
Lupulescu.
I think Lupulescu, probably.
Okay. We can move the board, yeah.
Yeah,
It was a draw.
Lupulescu finished. Draw?
It was a draw.
Yeah.
We can stay here to see will Ivan comment anything. I love to see him.
Sometimes our dear arbiter blocks the camera just so we can't speak a lot about the game. I can tell her that there is a camera, so she doesn't block it. Borki, I can see Borki around. Let's see how is his team doing.
Okay, we will have a guest at the right moment. Parham is joining us, so Lena will take a rest. We will prepare the scene. Parham, you are more than welcome to join.
This is your place.
And we are back. I'm so glad to have Parham Maksudlu. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you are not playing today, but you are here to give us some insights. Of course, that you know all the players on top. You played many games, so you know them by heart. This position, we will show you. We can start with Eliano versus Mamedyarov. Looks that something went horribly wrong for Shak. What do you think? Is there any chance that he saves the game here?
Yeah, I think this exchange of love doesn't fit Mamedyarov's style. I mean, it also doesn't fit my style because we are both very aggressive, and it somehow killed the aggression in the very early in the opening. So I guess, I mean, Black really has to play some very forcing line to make draw. Otherwise, White is getting some positional advantage without any risk. And yeah, and this move Bishop G4, okay, it's that he played. It's not the best way to play it according to engine. So that's how you can easily get worse and worse positionally. And okay, it's not about Elianov. I think any positional player with White can handle it with some good moves. And okay, he's also one of the best players in the world. So I think he used this advantage over the opening.
Yeah, Pavel was here and he mentioned that he was losing badly versus Shak, and then at some stage he started to guess his moves. So he adapted. In his late games he got some wins. So probably he was confident today because the way how he played was very good.
Yes, no, he played fantastic. Yeah, he just every move he increased his advantage, and I think it's difficult against Shak because he's always waiting for his chance, and I think Pavel did a great job not giving him any chance. And yeah, I think the position. Yeah, okay. Before F5 move, I thought maybe Shak will manage to survive somehow, but after F5, the position looked very, very promising for White, and I really don't think that he can somehow survive.
Mustafa Yilmaz was in the studio and he was mentioning that there was some H5 move here, or that is.
Yes, I mean, I believe that you should not touch any of these pawns, or if you want to touch, then H5 you have to do, because at least it doesn't open any file on your king. Like after G5 98, the position is closed. And okay, I don't think that GH5 is a good move. So okay, you can close the position with H5, or you shouldn't really touch. Like playing F5, making this E5 square really weak. and I think Pavel can use of this.
Of course, Shak also probably knows it, but he was hesitating, and then at some stage you start ending up in a bad position.
I mean, the players of his style, also my style, we don't like to face exchanges love. It just decrease the motivation inside of us.
Yeah, I heard that there are some optimists. I know a few optimists in chess world. Ivan Sokolov is one of them. But I heard that you are a big optimist even for them. They are like pessimists in your company. So you are like, your optimism is on top. I remember your game versus Abdusattorov last year. It was horrible, but you were there, and then you played the masterpiece, and you just wait for a new game. So I love the way how you approach chess. So this actually what was happening, and as you said, Pavel was slowly.
Yeah, I really love this plan with knight c1 later.
And this a4 knight a2 was also very good to get a square for knight, and then to exchange.
Yeah, I think the whole plan for black is not correct. Just, I mean,
he was hoping that he might get a chance later, right?
Yeah, I mean, if I get into this position, I really try to take at least bc6 maybe, just to have some potential lately. Because here the bishop on c6 looks very stupid.
And okay, there were some small maneuvering, and as you said, slowly improving, and now looks really
and this
bad.
position looks totally winning. Like even you can bring the king to e3 and then play queen c5, which in this case I don't think black has anything to do. And then then you will put the king on d4 after d takes c5, and then knight f7, knight d6, king e5. Like this position has to be winning. Like this is probably not the best for white to win like this, but probably this is still winning.
Okay, so how can black save the game? What can white do wrong? Allow some activity with queen penetration, or what? It's really now a question.
Actually, I was thinking that if white get a bit careless and play a5, then black can move with his king to e8, e7, and after queen c5 he can take and bishop b5. And when this bishop gets active on b5, it can jump to f1, e2, and you cannot really get active with the king because your pawns will be weak. I mean, once your king or knight is protecting f3, with one piece, it's not enough to win. So I think, I mean, a5 gives some chances to black, but I really don't think Ilyanov is going to play a5 anytime soon.
Okay, let's switch to Varmeda versus Gukesh. Another position. Okay, I was asking, maybe you know the answer. How do you win with black versus Catalan? Do you know that answer? Please give me.
It's very difficult. It's really difficult.
It annoys you as well, probably, when you play.
Yeah, last time in Grand Swiss, I was in must-win situation against Andy Woodward, and I tried something, but it's super annoying to get Catalan. Like I mean, I think even Exchanges Love is better than because Catalan is just so solid. Like.
Yeah, you were criticizing all the time Exchange Variation, and suddenly it's better than Catalan.
Yes, no, but because in Catalan, I mean, the position is so safe for white, and I mean, okay, the good thing is, compared to Exchanges stuff, is you have many ways to equalize and try to kill the game as black, but you don't have like many ways to create winning chances.
Yeah, with the guys like, as you mentioned right here, like Max, or before it was Erdos, I don't know, Ragier, and they play Catalan.
They just need white to be well prepared, and then probably white is safe. Yeah.
And take a look, Gukesh ended up in a slightly worse position for the...
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe in the opening you can play d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, b6. This is another story, and I think it's very playable, but the people are very smart, and they start with g3.
Then you need to play Benoni.
Yeah, then you need to play Benoni, which is like, okay, not
so this,
what I like a lot. Then, this,
G6,
I think, then bishop b7, bishop a6, this is very playable. But if they start with g3, the only way to get rid of Catalan is c5.
Yeah, and then Benoni, but it's also safe.
Actually, no, but actually d5 is the best scenario. What if they play knight f3 and then you need to say goodbye to all the winning chances?
Yes.
Total draw.
And then you start to take even more risk and,
Yes,
and play something completely like second move e6 or I don't know. Okay, so
that's how you get melted.
yes, exactly. So this was the line. Gukesh wanted to. Okay, he's safe, but to win, how to win? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Max is a very capable player of playing these positions, but even like some standard GM would never lose this as white, because the position is so nice. Like you don't have weakness, and you have all the squares for your pieces like e5, c5, and okay, the a4 pawn is weak forever. You can play knight e4, bishop d2, bishop c3. Like the position is so nice that you shouldn't even be so good to play this position.
Okay, and then fast forward, it looked even slight. I came to this position. Let
This
me
is
show
very
you.
promising
Let me
for
show
White.
you this position.
Yeah, this
After knight e7, it looks super promising.
Yes.
But somehow he played this e4, and here I thought that Gukesh has chances to play for a win somehow, but it's still. So
Yeah, I don't like this e4.
Yeah,
I thought
it's strange a
I thought
bit.
bishop h3 was bishop h3 was so nice. I don't know, like because this knight cannot move forever, and then okay, you can play slowly like king g2.
Yeah, some stage even queen d2, maybe to penetrate it if it's necessary.
I think bishop h3 was the plan, because anyway this bishop is not doing nothing in this diagonal. So yeah, e4 I really don't like to even closing my bishop. I mean, it's very anti-positional move.
Yeah, but he had something in mind. Of course, as you said, Max is a good player, so he wanted to prepare this stuff, knight f5 concept.
Yeah, I still don't get it, because let's say, I don't know if bishop f5 is so bad, because maybe you're in time with rook d8, rook d7. Yes, I think rook d8 you play rook d7. So maybe first I play rook f d8 and then preparing bishop f5, rook d3. So you play knight d6. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this looks totally fine now for
Yes,
black.
move the rook maybe.
Yeah, rook. I mean.
Okay, he played.
But even rook d6, I really don't think that I'm worse, because I don't know, but c d6 doesn't look great to me. Yeah, just
okay, rook
d8.
yeah,
just very normal position for black and no weakness. I mean, this d6 pawn is strong, but your pieces cannot help it improve.
Yeah, and in the endgame, king comes and suddenly
Yeah, any endgame black is better. Yeah.
So here, he played king f7, then took on d6.
It makes sense.
Okay.
King f8 is weird. No?
He didn't want to allow bishop c4
bishop
probably.
c4.
Okay, rook d3, normal position. And this is current position.
Yeah,
this is possible to win.
I think here Gukesh is playing for two results. Somehow I have this feeling, because okay, when Max gets short in time, he can make some mistakes in the position, and okay, this is very balanced. The structure is balanced because pawn is on d6, and also black can push his pawns. So yeah, I like Gukesh's chances here. I think he will never lose this position.
Now I will take you to one boring opening.
Okay.
And then you will tell me a little bit more.
This one, yeah, Rauf against Arjun. Yeah,
this is something that you like, I believe.
No, this I like a lot. Actually, I was playing paired like since I was 10 years old until I got to 2600. It was my main opening as black, and I really love it. Somehow. I mean, you hate. There's like two options: you hate it or you love it, and I'm the lover.
And when was the last time? Have you included again at some game in some tournament?
No, like later on, I understood that every engine shows some good advantage for white in any lines, and also like if white wants to kill the line, he can play some e4, d4, knight f3, knight c3, bishop e2, which I mean. Which is really not possible to win. But yeah, against this structure, I was always super happy. Like if I know my opponent play like this, I will play pig for sure. Because it's great chances for black.
Okay, so it went this way. Knight d7, bishop h6.
Actually, I like this f3 bishop e3 without knight on f6. So I just don't let black to play bishop h6, and then I play some knight d7, bishop b7, c5. I think this is more interesting. But okay, I think Arjun is great theoretician, and he plays according to engine.
Okay, so it went this way. And then this long castle, I haven't seen this for a while.
Yeah, when you allow bishop h6, then you have to go long castle. I mean, I also prefer to go short castle, but okay, without these bishops, it's impossible to go short castle.
But this is also safe position for white now, sort of.
Yeah, white is, I mean, has more space, and also darker squares are a bit weak, probably. But I'm not really sure that Rauf can manage to improve his advantage, because he's a very aggressive player, and aggressive players normally play very good with two bishops. Okay, when you change one bishop, then they are not that creative anymore.
That's an interesting quote. Oops, sorry. I will remind it. So this, queen e3 back, and then a4. This is also sometimes in his style, that he tend to play somewhere when you don't expect it. So
yes. Yeah. Okay, I think with, let's say, if white had some, I don't know. I mean, if white was playing like with short castle, this position, probably it was winning. But the only reason that white is not winning is they're castling both long castle. So here, I don't believe a5 is great. Like, I prefer to play a3 and then some king b1, some knight a2, rook c1, c4. Like this c4 is looks better than a4 in my.
Like in Sicilian sometimes. It's rook c1, c4.
I really prefer to play king b1 and just preparing the attack, because it's not like black is threatening something huge in the center. Black has to wait, and you can prepare your attack.
Okay, so it went a4, knight b1, c5, and slowly black got a very promising position.
Yeah, I think it's all started because of this a4 move. I mean, it's a weakness for white, and
unnecessary weakening.
Okay, when you make a weakness on a4, I think you will expect Arjun to use it. So okay, you lost it. Okay.
Okay, this queen d4 was the concept. Then d5, bishop a6. So he calculated, but anyway, black is great.
Black is great now. Yeah, bishop b3, and then queen e5. I guess you have to. Yeah, queen c7. Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah, great position.
But knight b6? Why knight b6? I mean, knight c5.
He wanted to go to d5, I believe, but maybe knight c5 looks more natural.
To me, knight c5 and then changing everything. Yeah.
And king and e5, f5.
Looks very good chances. No, bishop c4 looks like the only move. Then rook d1, rook d1, rook d8. I don't know. Looks very promising for black. I don't know
maybe
why
he should stay with the rook, but he cannot. Then the rook maybe rook e1.
Yeah, then rook d4 and king d6.
Yeah, also.
Looks so nice. And knight b6 I don't really like, because after bishop c4, where is your knight going? Okay, he could have the same position with knight on c5, which is much better, I guess. Yeah, but here.
Yes, and now white is safe completely.
Yeah, it's very weird decision not to go to c5.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in great shape, you're doing those easy decisions, and then in other case you tend to.
Yeah, I mean, in few moves you understand that you did the wrong decision.
Yeah, and then it was just a draw.
Okay.
We can just check, maybe has something changed in game shock. Okay, not much. Not much. They are moving back and forth, and yeah, more or less that's it. Gukesh. This is current position. We haven't touched Jordan. What's going on here?
Oh, he is lost.
He was much better.
He was totally winning, I guess.
I like Jordan a lot and the way how he plays, but he's struggling somehow in this event. I was discussing 92 as well, or 91, this is standard. He was better, much better.
Yeah, here I think, this decision I don't understand.
C5, huh? Or?
No, C5 is okay, but here after Queen D3, he played Queen D3, A6. Yeah, here I don't understand why not just F3 and then Queen D2, Knight D3, Rook E1, like it looks nice. Yeah? If you get this knight to F4, then you have a brilliant position. Because I believe that this knight on G5 is very useless in this position.
Yeah, usually it goes to F7, but then what?
Yeah,
it's
then
passive,
what? Yeah.
So he played this, sacking the exchange, which now is another game.
Yeah, and here I was thinking knight F6, just very good position for black. Like DC5 is the last move you can make, I think, to open this bishop.
Yeah. Now he's better again.
Yeah, this looks totally winning to me. In the long run,
totally
white
winning.
has to crush.
Taking on D5, is it an option? And then F4.
Maybe, but it looks
not necessary.
It looks drawish.
Yeah, not necessary. Okay, got it. So he played.
Because when you have this bishop, you want to make some weakness with bishop H5 always. Then to force black to play G6, and then in this diagonal with this dark square bishop, you really have good attacking chances.
So bishop F3. Okay, this looks fantastic.
Yeah, this looks great.
And what has happened here? Yeah, everything under control.
Yeah. But wait, why not Queen E5 instead of Rook A1?
Rook D8 probably.
Yes, I really want to make some bishop D1, bishop C2, and then F3, G4.
Or even here, yeah, okay.
I think I really want to play F3, G4 at some moment. I don't know, like.
And this is also not enough.
This I don't see any progress. Okay, but maybe if you want to do it, maybe first you put the bishop on D4. It's okay because
he needs to
he needs to stay,
wait somehow.
And then you take on D5, and then maybe some King F3, King F4, and then changing queens.
Short Iman, huh?
Yeah, I think this gives actually brilliant chances. If you can take on D5, E5, and King F3, King F4, and then change queens, I think like this is dream scenario for it.
Okay, but to get into lost position, this is really something
like
unexpected.
How he did that?
Okay, he was just moving back and forth to get some time, and then played G4. Okay.
Very unnecessary.
He miscalculated something. Some H5, right?
I mean,
and then E5. This is what he missed E5.
Yeah, he
yes.
missed E5. Yeah, I think maybe here bishop F6 was the only move. I don't know.
Yeah, but now what to do? Rook H1, King G7 or what?
Yeah, probably. King G7. Yeah, it's very sad to get this position out of that position. Everything was well placed.
Okay, he's still skillful. I would bet that he won't lose somehow, but it's tough already.
I mean, his time is another problem.
Yes. Yeah, so in this match, okay, Gukesh is still playing.
I think if Gukesh wins, then we will for sure beat them.
Okay, yeah. So Darda made the draw, Lupulescu draw, and we have. Okay, it's it's not simple.
Yeah, Rook H1 looks like the only move. or maybe bishop c1 is option.
Bishop c1, yeah.
But even like after bishop c1, what's next? Yeah, like queen h6, just
King
king g8,
g8,
yeah, and you don't move.
Yeah, but also that's maybe not a bad option to allow him to do something, not to force him to make move.
I don't know. I mean, then probably. Okay, can I take on g6 and after queen g6 play queen e7 check?
Okay. King g8.
Yes, and then some bishop e5. Rook e6 maybe. Yeah, it's so hopeless. Yeah, because now rook e6 and everything is under control for black. Next move is f4.
Yeah. Or queen to h5 somewhat.
Yeah,
so yeah, what he needs to find some way just to keep the game going, which is not simple.
Yeah, it's super difficult.
Maybe to start with the rook h1 because king is coming to the diagonal. Let's start
maybe hg6, queen g6, rook h1 check, then king g8, queen h4. Maybe this is like gives the maximum
king g8
attacking chances. Queen h4.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and here queen h8, rook h7 is threat. So okay, bishop e5 is also a threat. Yeah, here at least we have some threats. How should black play? Queen g7 maybe to protect everything.
That's a good question. Queen g7, yes. Probably only move.
Yeah, queen g7 looks...
Okay, it doesn't... And g6 doesn't work. Hang on. So you're threatening queen h8 and rook h7.
Yeah.
And when king goes up, you go rook. Very interesting. I wanted to play king f7 first, but
I don't see any other move than queen g7, but surprisingly it's not the best move.
That's very strange.
I mean, I really don't see another move.
I was thinking some rook f6 or something, but it doesn't work.
Oh, maybe, okay, but this is too brilliant to play. Can you play king f8? But bishop e5 anyway.
King f8.
King f8, bishop e5, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see.
Queen f6. No, you play.
Hey, queen f6 might be interesting. But queen h7 check, king f8, rook h5. Yeah, this again looks promising for it.
Just try it. It's bad.
Yeah, queen h7.
So
h5.
now it's interesting to find the move.
No, in this position, I think queen g7, anyone will play. Okay, can you check king f8? I mean, I really don't believe it's a good move.
No, it doesn't work.
But I don't see any move
I was
here.
thinking this, but this is bad.
Yeah, because check, queen c8.
I was thinking f4, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. Actually, I'm really curious what's the move.
Yeah, maybe we can get that info.
No, I don't know. I mean, because it's very simple, yes? Queen h8, rook h7 is a threat, and king f7 is still queen h8. Yeah, I really don't get it. It looks super weird that we have some winning move here.
Yeah, I think we will leave this Parham to Jordan to find out Ido. Yeah, thanks for joining.
Okay.
Thanks for joining, and yeah, we can expect you someday in the studio when you win the game. But I believe that for your team and for you, it's very important that you win today's match.
Yes.
Yeah. So thanks for coming, and
so
see you next time in the studio.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we are back. I have another great guest, Yangyi. Welcome.
Hi.
You won a game. Yesterday was tough, but today you played quite a good game. Let's show it to the viewers. Let's bring the board.
Today I think in undergame, before undergame, I think is
the most interesting part. Okay, which move you want to, for example, or before?
Yeah, here I think of course equal position.
So this was the line.
Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, after very important in after A3 knight e4. Yeah, F3 knight c5. Maybe 30 move. Very important.
Were you already like thinking that you can win this one, because it's not so simple, but it looks also solid.
Yes.
I don't know what chances, how high chances are to win this game. Okay, you have great technique, I know this, but okay, not much material. Knight e4.
Yeah, here maybe F3 slightly mistake. I don't know.
So if
I think maybe
if he takes,
take
you threatening queen e1, and suddenly he's suffering. Knight d2 is coming as well. So what he should do after knight e4?
Yeah, knight e4. I think knight d4 is okay.
Knight d4 is the main.
Yeah, waiting. Yeah, but F3. Maybe I think my opponent missed queen d4 in after.
Okay.
Yeah, here takes. Maybe he
queen d4.
Yeah, because take a5. Very important.
So you played an a5.
Yeah. Yes.
Threatening e5.
Yes.
Knight b3, and then you push.
Yeah, looks very dangerous.
There is no b4 for him.
Yeah, looks very dangerous for undergame.
He played
f4.
If he goes with the king, let's say king f1.
King f1, I think f6.
f6.
Yeah, next move e5.
And no chance for him to.
I don't know. Looks
So, for example, this position, it's like easy.
Knight c6 take.
Yeah.
Queen this. Yeah.
You push probably, huh?
Maybe queen f7.
King c.
a4. Because sometimes knight d2, knight f1. Yeah. Knight f1. Knight e3.
And you will collect some pawns somehow, and king can penetrate through g6, g5.
Yeah,
okay, got it. So he played f4.
f4, f6.
f6, you came with the king.
Yeah.
Because now you cannot play e5 because he has double attack knight c6. So you need to come with the. You need to come with the king.
Yeah, just undergame Aleksandra is difficult. Maybe computer is okay. Yeah.
King e6, knight c4.
King d5, yeah.
Yep. I think you played very, very well. That nothing was. It was like flawless technique, I believe.
Yeah, here is.
It's just.
Is lost position. Yes.
Great game.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But in before, I think very equal. Yeah, maybe it's a draw.
Just quickly, just tell us something more about the opening. So it's not easy to win this game with the black pieces.
Yeah.
Semi-Slav. He went.
Yes.
Anti-Meran.
Yes. After take rook d4, knight d5. Yeah, I know this position.
Which one?
Yes. Yeah. After. Yeah.
To take.
Yeah.
Okay, b6.
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, take rook d4. Yeah. Knight d5. Yeah. I know this position. I remember this position is equal. Yeah. I don't know rook c4. Yeah, because I remember bishop c4 in Gukesh play Kramnik. Yeah, is same. But bishop c4 is mistake. Knight e5. Black is advantage. So.
Rook c4.
Rook c4 I think is correct. Maybe or rook f d1 or no rook c4. Yeah. But here bishop c4 is mistake. Yeah. Because Gukesh play bishop c4, I know. I remember knight e5, black It's an advantage. Yeah. So I think rook c4 is normal. It's equal. Yeah.
So you took something else instead of knight f6.
Because knight b4, I think queen e2. I think it's no chance.
No chance. So you went knight f6,
yes.
queen e2, queen b8, knight e5.
So it's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, this position is a draw. In normally. Yeah, but my opponent some miss some queen d4.
Maybe this queen b1. Something else here. Is rook c2 or something?
I think this position many more is equal.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, maybe rook d1 is okay.
So queen b5. Now b5 at least something.
Yes, because I want to try something.
So you went b5, knight e2, and then we end up in this position.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, but I some lucky today. Yeah, because this of course is draw position.
But never mind, never mind. You put some pressure. Can we just briefly check? For example, Gukesh, Pavel Elyanov won a very good game versus Shak. That was fantastic game. Let's see how Gukesh is doing. So what would you say about this position? So they've made few moves and now it's current state of affair.
Oh, looks very complicated position. Maybe queen c4? Oh, queen c4 take. Oh no.
Okay, there are chances, of course, for black because white is in time trouble. But it was Catalan and it was very, very slow. I have a feeling now that black might win this one. Because this is the best position from the game. This is his currently best position in the game.
Maybe queen c6?
Queen c6, okay. If he takes on e5, take on e4 or take, you take on e4 or you take on e5 rook e8. What's the?
No, queen e4. Bishop f3.
Okay.
Take bishop c6. I think it is equal. Yeah.
Maybe bishop b3, right? Or bishop b3, rook f3 check maybe first and then rook e. No. So bishop b3 probably. Rook f3 and d7 maybe.
Yeah, I think it is.
Something like that. But Engine disagrees, so I'm not sure what is the best move now. Maybe d7 first. And then king to e7.
I think rook f3 is.
King f3.
No,
or rook f3.
Yeah.
Rook f3 fine. King g8.
d7.
Yeah, but somehow he.
I think it's equal.
Okay, it should be equal. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Okay, I think we will now go for some interview. Anyway, thanks for coming. Congratulations for your win and good luck in next games. There are a few more rounds. Sinjic was ill, so it's not so easy. But anyway, it was for you. It was of course good that you win with the black pieces.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's see an interview. We have Beloslava Krasteva. She's doing quite well in women's section. Yesterday winning versus 2 days ago winning Batsiashvili, and we have some game analysis which I think is might useful to see before coming back to Gukesh Varmeda.
My next guest, Beloslava Krasteva from Bulgaria, grandmaster with a lot of achievements in her chess career. She just finished her game, and Beloslava, what are your impressions about today's game?
I thought at some point I was better. I was playing King's Indian and I was pushing a little bit, and then I didn't find a way how to exactly, do something more, and in the end it ended in a draw.
Okay, we will go through your game soon. I wanted to ask you also, how do you feel here? How you like environment, Rhodes? Did you have some free time to visit the old city, to go to swim? I know you like to go to beach, to swim, to rest, and
Yeah, it's actually my third time here, so I enjoyed every time here. I play well every time here so far. Let's not say big words, but yeah, I also had time to go to the old city. I really love it here, so it's a bit cold for swimming though.
yeah, I heard that temperature of water is perfect, although I didn't have time to go to swim, but I will try maybe tomorrow. Okay, now we can go through, unless you have something else to add.
I'm good.
Okay, you played a lot of European Club Cups, and I'm sure that for you it's nothing unusual and that you're happy that you are here.
Okay.
I'm very curious to see.
But you were not in the playing hall, that's why I couldn't win, yeah?
Tomorrow I
it's
will
very
come.
Hard.
Tomorrow.
Without you.
Really?
Of course.
You think generally or?
In general.
Okay. Tomorrow I will come.
Okay, so it was a King's Indian with G3. And here I had prepared some rare line, because usually I play something different. So here I went rook e8. It's a very rare move, and she was thinking knight c3, bishop d7. So that was my idea, and then here she went d4.
You have some games with this concrete variation, or?
No, I usually play
okay.
another line, just g3 systems. So yeah.
So surprise.
So e5, d5, and here I was happy because here usually my moves are easy, a5, knight a6, knight c5, and then I want to push f5, and yeah, for her it's a little bit harder after she pushes d5, though computer says that white has advantage, but it's a tricky position. So yeah, a5, h3, all these normal moves, knight c5, knight d2, rook f8. Yeah, she went for this plan with f4, which I usually know that it's not the best here. Usually she should go for some b3, a3, b4 to push
on the queen side, yes?
So yeah, here we went, knight e8. I want to push f5, so she went f4. And here I was thinking, I had two options, f5 or ef4, but here I was not sure about this position, because I give her pawn center, and at any point she can push e5, but computer likes it. So,
but for human being it's different, of course, over the board.
Yes. So I went for f5, and then I took, and I thought that here I have advantage because it's very annoying for her. I want knight h5, bishop e5. She has my pieces are better placed. It's a bit hard for her here. Queen e3, knight h5, and here I thought that queen c8 is only move, but computer says that
obviously not.
Yes, queen e8, but this looked weird to me, like the queen standing on the rook, and then I was not sure about this, so I went queen c8, knight e2, and yeah, here, let's say I had an opportunity to take here, but then she takes, and I cannot take back because of
with a bishop,
g4, and I thought that here she has decent compensation, so I didn't go for this. I took knight e4, queen e4. Here I was considering also this move, but then she just could protect somehow, and then
connect knights. It doesn't look so dangerous for white.
I agree. So I took.
Thank you. Okay.
And queen e8, and okay, here I realized that it's already like I have to I can become worse. I have to exchange queens and play this. And here my whole point was to go for queen e5 during the game. That's why I played queen e8, and the bishop is hanging. And then during I just forgot here that I have this move, because I thought that she can just run with the king, but the bishop is hanging, yeah? So here I entered the worse version, like check, and now she has king g2, and I don't have knight g3, like in this position, so knight g7, and yeah, here I had to hold a little bit because my knight is very stupid, but we played a little bit more moves, and then we agreed to draw.
Yeah, okay, still very nice game, and we mentioned your performance is great, and the moment where you mentioned that you wanted to play Queen e5 and then you suddenly forget, does that happen in life, that you can easily forget some things, or your memory is very good?
No, my memory is like tricking me very often. Also
I
in
understand
life.
you.
Yes.
Okay. My next question will be, do you have anyone who is helping you in preparations for this tournament?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
very
kind
curious.
Yeah, it's an interesting question with how to answer this. Yeah, every tournament is kind of different. Here I have someone who helps me, and I'm
and you're
happy
doing
so
great.
far. Yes.
This help you should keep.
Yes, yes.
Okay, we will finish with this question. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are back at the right moment. So many interesting guests. Just to remind you once again, we had Motilev, then we have Mustafa Yilmaz, Parham Maksudlu, Divya Deshmukh,
Borki.
Borki Predojevic, interviews now, Krasteva,
and
of
you.
course, you, Yangyi. Yeah. Very, very colorful day, and this is something we are trying to offer you. You can't get it anywhere, right? You can get some games somewhere, but
this
not that kind of
this
thing.
is exclusive.
Yeah, so just feel free to write in chat, to express your support for guests. Of
Subscribe.
Course.
Don't forget.
Don't forget to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. You will get notified. You will be able to write in chat. Yeah, you will be able to write compliments for Lena and Sandra, and no, not for me.
Analyze you, of course.
No, don't do it. Forget it.
Our grandmaster.
Yeah.
One and only.
So, many interesting matches, although still some favorites, but they're having a tough time. So I can say that things went a little bit different than I expected. So here's Super Chess. They actually need to, at least hold to win the match. So let's go full screen. Let's see how Gukesh is doing. What do you think, Sandra? Sandra.
Always that joke.
Yeah.
That crazy little joke. I always need to tell him that I'm Lena instead of Sandra. He kind of get used on Sandra, but okay, I can understand. Okay, this is Gukesh.
It's not a problem here. It's a problem if I at home say Sandra or Lena.
Oh yes.
Now it's completely.
That would be bigger problem.
Now it's completely fine.
Now you're completely safe.
Yeah, with my wife, if I say Lena and Sandra,
that could be a problem.
Yeah.
That's why I need to practice. That's why in the end of the tournament and the end of the day, you just keep saying Maya, 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 Maya. And then come home and say, hello, my lovely wife.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, she doesn't know how to play chess. Okay, she knows, but maybe. We played only once, and then she got a headache.
She gave up.
She got a headache, so she's not following broadcast. But who knows?
My husband too. Why? Are we boring?
I don't know. Yeah, we were joking, guys, that we will make a competition. Who is the biggest? You know, like who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to be a bigger patzer? Between my wife Maya and Elena's husband Alex, I think that my patzer would win this.
We'll take a gold medal, huh? Probably. But we will see that. We will have that match as well.
Okay, so
Great.
let's just summarize a bit. Maybe it's a moment that
results.
we go match by match, right?
Let's see results.
Yeah, because now we have some games updated. Yeah. So this is a very, I would say big surprise. Okay, not so big, but let's say Anish Giri versus Fedoseev. Anish is a favorite, but Vladimir can hold. Shak to lose versus Elyanov. It's possible, but still, out of 5 games, might happen only one. Maybe 2 maximum, but I would say only 1. Rapport versus Ledura. It's sort of normal result. Out of 5 games, maybe Benjamin can hold in 3 maximum, but it's quite...
Yeah, it's a guess, but Rich is a more quality player.
Mikhas Volokitin, it's a normal result. Kirill Yufa as well. Murzin Samonenkov,
as well.
Sort of only surprise in this match is that Mamedyarov has lost, but for them it's important not to lose the match, because I believe if you lose the match, then it's very hard to fight back. But in case of a draw, you can still be first, but then you need to win direct matches. Let's go to the next
one. Vugar Gashimov against Alkaloid. 2 for Vugar, 4 for Alkaloid. What happened actually is that Rauf Mamedov made a draw against Arjun. Very nice draw with the white pieces. Aydin Suleymanli made a draw against Yvei. And then we had Yangyi like a couple of minutes ago analyzing his game. He won the game against Kazibek Nogerbek. And then Aravind also won against Ahmad Ahmadjada. And here is, we told earlier, a little bit of a surprise. Talented Reid Samadov won against Velimir Ivic with white pieces. And then Puranik won against Vugar Manafov. So the total score, 2-4 for Alkaloid. I think this is something expected. Then Novibor against Rishon Les Zion. First, 3.5, 1.5. Okay, the result is that Vincent won against Boris Geifan. We followed that game from the beginning until the very end. Santosh Vidit against Maxim Rothstein, draw. Then our Harry and Nitzan Steinberg, my outpost chess pairing, 1-0 for Pentala. Niels Grandelius is still playing against Yachli Sokolovsky. This is something to be watched later. David Anton Gugliaro draw against Evgeny Zanan. Some normal result, let's say. And then Jonas Biere draw against or Bronstein.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that most likely Niels Grandelius will win the game, which will take him to 4 out of 4. Heavy scorer. He was also a few years ago one of the, I'm not sure, maybe last year he was scoring heavily, or 2 years ago. So he's very good player, a very good big asset for their team. We might get him into the studio because he's now the main story. I played against him twice.
Result?
Lost with white pieces, Hanti Masisko, Novi Sad European Teams 2009, and then made a draw Club Cup 2012. I was playing Rouser. At that time I invented this A6 together with Kozul. We actually analyzed some lines. I even ended up in New in Chess with my photo about some new ideas, and he said he was spending whole morning, and he couldn't find an advantage. It was a tough game. I made a draw. Niels is very good player. We can just maybe update also other matches. Super Chess is struggling since Jordan van Forest is
struggling.
He's totally lost, but he's capable of creating a miracle. And it seems that actually this just happened. I was saying that he's the one who can save the game, but I didn't know how. Since it was dead lost, and suddenly he is there to make a draw, and they are repeating the moves, which is a fantastic sign for Ivan Sokolov. You can see him moving around. I can immediately assure you what will happen if Jordan makes a draw. There will be some clap on the shoulder.
Yeah. Here is Ivan.
Yeah, for sure. Ivan is actually
here with his 4th coffee, 5th, walking around. Some captains are sleeping, some captains are walking around.
Yeah, I would also. So we have like few stories till this moment of this tournament. First one was Bodana winning against world champion, and that hit the news. I don't know, Financial Times, The Times, Daily News, maybe even CNN. I'm not sure that actually
BBC.
It didn't go to CNN. Basically, my argument when I'm speaking with some other athletes, and they are saying, you know, my sport is genius, you know, it's I don't know, 1 billion people play this sport and so on. And then I ask, okay, when was your athlete last time on CNN? Listen, but we are not on CNN, but we are no, in chess, compared to some other sports, I can even name them, for example, water polo or something, even handball. I'm not sure that this will ever happen for their sports. So we can be proud in that direction. Yes. And this is one important argument for chess. Let's see clapping.
Yeah.
We were late a bit, but now it's...
We saw
it a bit.
But clapping from the both sides.
Yeah.
Both captains were there.
So Bodana was actually a hero on the first day. Then we have also Gukesh playing, which is like huge thing. But we have Keymer being world number 4 in this current moment, which I think is something we need to emphasize. So Magnus Carlsen, number 1, 28:39. Nakamura, 28:12. I'm waiting that he calls me to play some match. If he needs some games, I'm more than
happy
ready.
To play.
Yeah. Then Fabiano is on 27:85, and Vincent Keymer is on 27:71. Fantastic achievement.
Wow.
Since Arjun has made the draw. So war number 4 at the moment, live. Big kudos for him.
Is this his peak?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
This is his.
So this is something which will be quite important. And
55. How old is he actually? 20?
I saw some
20
chat.
years old.
Let's take a look behind. Ivan is speaking, and now he's coming back because I know what he'll tell me afterwards. He'll say, I was so close of making, my God, now I'm fine.
Yeah, you know him.
If they win the match, maybe he can give some insights to our dear Sandra. That would be interesting to hear his opinion.
Absolutely.
Yeah, at least 3 sentences. Ivan is always entertaining.
Yeah.
So let's just bring the board to Gukesh, and we can also show it full screen with the board. So current situation. Of course, only in case that Gukesh draws, but I don't believe that this will happen. I think he will win.
I'm trying to read these informations and messages by my lovely audience. Jordan is back to equal. Yes, Jordan is back to equal and made a draw. Okay, saying hi. Hi, everybody.
Actually, Max took my footsteps. Actually, something we were speaking together with you, Yangyi. Maybe rook f3, d7, and then I said, no, it's not good, and suddenly this is on the board.
Ta-da.
We don't have the right position on the board. Live.
Let's go live.
Or no? No, this was my analysis, sorry. No, this was the current position. Sorry, my bad. Actually, that was my analysis.
Right
this
now.
is correct position, yes.
Pressing hard.
Yeah, of course, Max
1 minute for Max.
Wouldn't go my way. That's
1 minute for Max. 3 minutes and 40 seconds for Gukesh.
It's tough. We will stay here for a while.
What happened there?
Just to say that Eshek de Monte Carlo has won the match.
Yeah, let's check the girls' results now. Okay, you can go ahead
and tell. We can just tell to you that Typhoon won versus Turkish Airlines, Zhu Jiner winning versus Anna Muzychuk. In Eshek de Monte Carlo, it was Goryachkina and Divya. And yeah, Super Chess is still playing, bleeding, but it's still unclear. Let's go back with the board to Gukesh. Let's stay here, not to run, because now it's important moment.
Ting, ting, ting. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. I think he knows now that he's pressing. And he deserved this moment because he risked a lot. Okay, blitzing now. D7 played. Okay, King G8, D7 right now. Now Gukesh is still thinking. His material up, definitely. The only problem and scary thing should be that creature on D7, which is probably a weakness at some point. Well, every single piece can be weakness when you sit and play against the world number 1 Gukesh D. He played bishop e6. I just told it can be weakness, and it probably is. I think Max is very aware that the situation is getting tougher. Only 1 minute for Max. You're not available. And not possible to see clock, but I can. And that's why I'm telling you the timing. Less than 1 minute for Max. He looks calm, but the fire is inside.
Yeah, exactly. We can maybe add our classical view, then you will have a clock as well. So let's do it in our way. I believe that then you will be able to see the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
nice.
We got it.
20.
Let me try to imagine something, I don't know, like a new car. Maybe it will wait at my home. Because it's, I'm imagining sometimes and then
that happens.
Yeah.
Can you imagine for me too?
Yeah. Okay, some Porsche or something.
But anything.
Yeah. Okay, I will then check
30k euro
check
plus.
with my wife if it's
Check it.
Yeah, at home later.
Maya.
Yeah. Go to the parking lot.
You think you get it. So bishop h5.
Rook d7. Collecting.
Take. Who says take? Williams?
The one who promote, yeah. Take.
Take. Pawn up. And then the weakness on b2.
Yeah, dream position. Advantage on clock. Advantage on the board. Yeah. Dream scenario for Gukesh. But as I said, it's so nice to have him here. And I believe that he will be super precise. These are his positions.
So here in this position, only Deak won in this match. And then Gukesh. Let me see what is going to happen at that time. Let's go here and then here and check few things. Yeah, Super Chess is leading, and the match is over. The game is not, but the match is completely over. Yeah, audience is here saying, "Let's go, Guki." And somebody says Beloslava Krasteva has the potential to surprise at 2400 rating, a very talented player. Thank you so much. That is really true. That's a Zoki rocker. They're blitzing right now. You can see clock. You can see position. For us, it's maybe complicated. For Gukesh, probably not. Captain of Max team is pretty nervous, maybe even more nervous than Max. But he's pressing. By that time, I can check how many games are in progress. 4, 8, 12, 15 games in progress on the open section. But this one is definitely the most interesting. I think when Ivan Sokolov sits down, he's finally calmed.
Mm-hmm.
And he's sure that Gukesh will win, so he can take some rest.
As I said, there are different types of captains. There are like captains who are just picking up the team, and that's basically it. There are captains who are bringing water and
like me?
chocolates. Yeah, there are captains who prepare the players. There are captains who are reading book, but here I haven't noticed so many captains reading the book, which for me it's
I saw book readers.
Yeah, it annoys me from 1 to 10. Okay, something is wrong with the board. Hopefully you will get it back normally.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Yes. There are also book readers, and this annoys me from 1 to 10. Yeah, and
why?
Why? Because you are like hard, chess is hard, and everything is tough, and suddenly you see people who is bored.
Yeah, but they're not bored if they're reading the book.
No.
They're not.
And
It's just the beginning of the game.
I love
they're
the way
sitting here
how
for
I love
6,
the
7
way how
hours.
even he's calculating the lines, and then as a player you feel that this guy is also there.
But sometimes you're afraid of your captain, and you want to get rid
Who
of
is
them.
afraid? For sure, they are not afraid of them.
Okay, they're professionals, but
yeah, speaking about professionals, I love the way how even, and then he's tired. You're walking around the playing hall. You're calculating 6 positions simultaneously, and I'm not surprised that he's tired. And he's also preparing people. So this is actually.
But you told me that he's in a good shape. He has energy.
But my point was that I think that he deserves his salary. You know.
Yeah, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
I'm playing against, I don't know, Dubov. I'm black, and suddenly I see captain reading book, and he's actually a little bit angry that the game is over since 2 more pages, and suddenly there is one person who will kill other. There is evidence, and suddenly he needs to sign.
And he needs to stop reading the book. Oh, I feel his pain.
Okay, probably I'm exaggerating, but that was my point.
But at this level, I do understand you.
Yeah, I want to put an emphasis how hard is this. For example, now I want to say, okay, Gukesh won. Believe me.
Yeah,
so
easy.
many emotions inside for Max as well. So it's so hard, and
you score shit.
Yeah, before engines, that was actually not understandable, but now it's understandable. But I believe that we need some extra insights to understand this, how hard it is to play on this level. For example, after the tournament, I would like break a record, like sleep 2 days after the tournament is finished, and so on, because I would be so tired, adrenaline is gone.
And then body needs some rest.
Yeah. And then I meet some captains. They are rested. It was nice.
Reading
Beach
books.
was great.
Weather is amazing. Paddle is great. Who cares?
Yeah.
Coffee was fine.
And here, you just find you finish your game.
There's even sometimes left before the last game is on, no?
So here you finish your game. There is a captain meeting. There you don't know will you play or not. Suddenly there are pairings. Someone is speaking about whom you need to face. Then you decide. Then you realize that you're playing. Then tomorrow you're waiting board pairings. Then at 10 a.m. come board pairings. Then you need to prepare additionally. Then there is a lunch. You're running to lunch. There is a game. There is a queue in the restaurant, and people who are there, usually officials, and say, what's the problem? Why they are hurry? Yeah, let's enjoy lunch. And suddenly you're running to repeat some lines.
Yeah.
Then there is a game. There is another game, and that for like 10 days in a row.
Now I think Max knows that he's going to resign
And
soon.
usually you remember the place. Is it nice or bad? Connected to your result. It was fantastic, and then some like horrible place. But you played well, and then it was so bad. But you played bad. It's not problem with the hotel and everything.
I agree. Okay, chess is tough.
No,
they deserve rest. They deserve
so tough
attention. They deserve support.
So tough. I really know how they feel. Yeah. For example, Max now he was close.
But the portion of happiness you have after you win the game
No, that's adrenaline. That's a great thing.
That's a great thing.
That's an awesome thing.
I guess it's over.
Yeah.
He's going to resign. After
King
he's coming,
F2, Queen
probably.
D4.
Maybe Queen D4.
Yeah, Queen D4.
Yep. Look like now there
King
is
E1.
no smart move.
And
Max knows it.
He gives check, then he pushes F2, and that's basically it.
And that one pawn actually won the game.
And you know also what I've noticed. So let's say that I play a game, strong game against some grandmaster.
Okay.
And it's like 6 hours. Okay, let's just finish with this. Let's see. Oh, no, we don't want to change camera.
Yep. This one is good enough.
Yep.
Because Clara other way will hide camera. This one is better. Yeah. The match is over. Super Chess won.
I would love to stay with this camera because there will be also chat. Someone is invited to anti-cheating?
And I don't think so.
Yeah, I saw an arbiter who is anti-cheating, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't see. At this particular moment, I'm just trying to read from their mouth, but I need that course. Yeah, this is better
Gukesh
angle
is
for me.
always super friendly after the game. I really admire. So we need to.
Who, Gukesh?
Yeah, I emphasize this. He's a true gentleman.
This is nice.
So in this position, let's say I would bet that this is some kind of story. Maybe best was that you exchanged that piece, or after the opening I was not sure that maybe e4 was not necessary, but then I wanted to place my knight on f5, and usually it goes in that direction.
That way.
Unless, for example, there is Rajabov, who is also sitting there, never reads a book, and then he jumps in and say, but you can play this, and suddenly you realize there was a winning move.
Wow.
And both players miss it. But for example, me after the game, I cannot speak in terms of calculation. Suddenly someone
Really?
is, I need like 10 minutes to
10 minutes break to get back into the skin.
Someone is saying, but there was a bishop f4, I cannot even like visualize the position.
You need some rest and then to refresh your mind.
Yeah.
Actually, only 3. Bodana is still playing, by the way, but only three games in the women's section are in progress.
Yeah, we will switch. We will switch afterwards.
And in the open section, there are quite more. Let's say 8, 11, 12, around 12 games. The exact 12 games, okay.
But also it's memorable. Okay, Ivan is now saying something. Also it's memorable to play this kind of game you will remember for your life, whole life. So it's, of course, Ivan knows Max very well. I think they worked together. Ivan played for the Netherlands, still represents Netherlands, and he was his coach at some point. So, yeah, of course.
Max has a bright future.
He can jump in because also it's now Clara jump. Also, it's very important to know when to enter. It's not allowed to everyone. Yeah, you need to have some.
And Clara dismissed the whole story. Chatting is done.
In former time, for example, you have Belyavsky analyzing, let's say, with Misha Gurevich. And then that you dare to enter that analysis, I would really like to see their reaction if you jump in and say, but why didn't you play this move? That would be a real braving act. Ivan will now make some joke, usually. So first he will say something about the game, and now comes joke. What has happened in last game, this is brilliant, what we did. Final result is brilliant, or something like that.
What is this empty hall?
Yep. Where are the players?
All gone. Dinner?
Books
in the line?
are taken.
Books.
Yeah. Oh, Bodana, she's always last
so
to
cute.
stand.
She's so cute.
So, let's switch with the board to women's section. Let's find her.
Just go with the active games and need this.
Okay, thanks.
I learned
I would
something.
never know.
I'm a fast learner. Okay.
So what's going on here? First, we need to figure it out who is white, who is black. That's our first.
I was confused, and I was like,
First
I'm gonna
thing.
be in silence.
So I believe that white is down, and the black is coming from up, down. So black and Bodana is black. That Bodana is winning. That would be my bet.
Rook up.
Yes, it's fine. So rook up, but she needs to maneuver a bit. We have still Dinara Wagner versus Velikic and Alina Bivol versus Nino Batsiashvili.
Adela played yesterday the longest game ever, and today probably as well. So long game, yeah, for Adela. She's losing a lot of energy. I knew her as a player. We played a lot of times. She's wasting a lot of time. She's also one of the players who adore time trouble. Believe it or not, she's always in time trouble. So even now, after 5 hours, she's again have only 1 minute. And who else? Alina Bivol and Nino Batsiashvili. We get a lunch together with Nino. She looks really refreshed before the game. But now the position, at least the engine says it's pretty drawish. As well as Dinara Wagner versus Adela Velikic looks drawish. But on the other side, Bodhana will probably win the game, just to find few moves. Yep, and she's thinking 4 minutes on the clock against 1 minute.
Unfortunately, the clock is not working, so we will need to find that info. But let's go to another game. Let's see how Dinara Wagner is doing versus Adela Velikic. So we were analyzing this game together with Motilev.
Yeah?
Yes, and Adela is pawn down, but she's doing
fine.
And this is current state of affair. So Adela is with the black pieces, and they're a really long time. We should go there. And just to tell you regarding outcome of that game, in terms of final result, it's crucial because Alina Bivol and Adela Velikic, they are playing, and it seems level. And the result is
1-1.
Yeah, I was surprised that Irina Bulmaga lost the game.
Medvedev is in such a great shape.
She around here, somewhere around here, it looked normal. I came to the playing hall in this situation, and still it looks holdable, but somehow she just misplayed it and lost a game.
Lost a game.
Alina Bivol, it will be draw. So Adela Velikic is deciding
a match.
Yes,
if
for
she holds
Dinara
the position.
Wagner. I would love to see that game, and I believe that we will go quickly to Wagner Velikic. It's in our main hall. Yeah, it is in our main hall. But it's not easy to move the camera from Bodana.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because she's so cute.
Exactly. Yeah, now guys you can see, and maybe you can associate a little bit better what's going on. Our big brother is watching. You can see legs moving.
Wagner is really, really nervous right now.
When I was playing Croatian Championship, I don't know how many years ago, like 15 years ago, let's say 3 years ago. So I was playing Croatian Championship, and then came some TV crew, and they made a video only by filming legs. So only like sneakers and everything. And really, when you check that video fast forward, I could even guess the player.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is having this point. It's interesting. Like another world is like below the table in terms of like you see how someone is sitting and so on. So it was really fun. Try to guess who is who by only showing during the game like fast forward of some player.
Nice game. By the way, one comment about you in the chat says, Aloysius believed in Guki. He said Gukesh will win even when he was worse. You are the right supporter. Actually, he knows the psychological behind the thing.
I'm melting down. Thanks, Lena.
Yeah. I'm already melted.
So, what's going on? Now we got the board. We have a clock.
Played?
Yeah. I thought at some stage that Sotiris will get tired, but this guy he never tires.
By the way, Crvena Zvezda played against my team in the Serbia League for the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And we played against them and we played 2-2. Mm-hmm. I made a draw against Srdanovic, but they won. Yes. Thank you. But they won the Serbian League, so they're in a pretty good shape. The team chemistry is here. They played together 11 rounds, 4 of them, so I guess they're in a good shape right now. But yeah, we managed to make a draw. Let's see. Looks like Alina and Nino are pretty not interested in their games anymore. But maybe that's something that they know that it's going to be draw somehow.
Yeah, regarding open section, everything is over. Maybe we can just read the results, because I believe that we have everything covered. So, Vagan 3-3. Surprise, although crucial game for that match. I cannot say that all the other games are surprising, but Mamedyarov to lose, it's a bit surprising. But kudos for Pavel. He was in the studio. Just to remind you, his peak rating was 2770, something like that. So big kudos. I played against him. I lost tiebreak when the European individual championship in Dresden. I needed to qualify. I was actually half point behind the European champion, but then at that time there was tie breaks, and I needed to play tiebreak versus him, the toughest opponent. I lost first game. I was better. Then in second game, he was doing well. He offered a draw because it was like super simple, but I declined. Of course, I declined, and then I got winning chances, and then in the end it was drawn. So I know him very well. He's a fabulous player. Alkaloid versus Gashimov. It's a bit like normal result in terms of teams. Yeah, Novibor as well. Super chess in the end. This looks like a normal. Although Turkish Airlines, it's this is the only game we might follow later, where Tong is playing versus Rosen, and this is a game we will follow. So we won't conclude our broadcast yet. So let's go here because the clock is ticking.
Tong has less than a minute, but looks pretty winning now because the black is in Tsung Tswang. Looks like for me. The bishop
I love this chess dictionary. You know that I got when I was like Croatian youth champion, something like that, 30 years ago. So I got some dictionary, and it was German, English, French, Spanish, Russian, Serbo-Croatian.
Yeah.
And chess phrases, chess words. We are always laughing that one grandmaster on IM, he knows how to offer draw on all languages. So he knows how to offer draw on even Catalan, because for him it's important to make a draw. Maybe
on
also some Indian languages to be on a safe side. Because when you do it on a like that level, on like a language which is your opponent language, then immediately your opponent is maybe melting a bit and accepting the draw offer. Yeah. So it was cool. So I learned many words, and I love this dictionary. I love this like chess wordings. You have words like Zugzwang, Damenfang. Then you have some other words which are actually in chess quite present. And I love the way like Desperado. For example, when knight is coming back or piece is coming back in the game with like drastical effect, but being on the wrong side, bad for a moment. Then you have something like, I don't know, outpost.
Yep.
Exactly. So yeah, this is some heritage. Actually, not many people know. In other sports, it's not so common. So 2 things, as I mentioned, is first when you end up on CNN. This is our argument for us other sports.
Yes.
Chess.com, 20 million users, and they say, okay, this is another. This
200 million users.
Second, another thing would be like those books and everything what we have in other sports they don't have because they can only put results and name. But in chess games are you can put diagrams and everything. So there we have something to be proud of. I'm not sure that we are pointing this enough, but okay, that's another story.
We have few blunders here. First one is right here. So from the winning position to equal position,
Let's
maybe
go
you can
to this men's section. Let's check this match, which is still in progress. Faustino Orlov has made the draw, if I'm not mistaken, on second board, but first board is in progress.
Yeah, that is the only one in progress.
Here we have a decisive result. It's a draw. So now Velikic, Wagner.
Velikic also made a mistake. I think Dinara is winning right now. We just need a live. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is a current state of affairs.
So where was the mistake?
So a few moments ago.
Okay, good.
Something was allowed. Here, taking on e4. She should have taken. This is known that this can be holdable, but still, even here. And now she allowed.
It's really,
she allowed this.
That pawn to go.
Yeah, and
all over
Dinara
the
will probably win this one.
Convert this one.
Bodana.
PT for Crvena Zvezda. Anyway.
Bodana is promoting the queen somehow, but still, it needs to be done. And when we switch to open section, there we have the game, as you mentioned, so few moves ago.
This one, yeah. It was G4, I think. Yeah, G4 was the blunder.
H3
move.
And now...
Wow, they went too far.
It's a draw.
They went too far.
This is our last board to follow. I believe that they are in this... They are in the first call. They are in the main call, this match. So it's quite important.
Sometimes matches can be in the weird corner, so we cannot catch everything. But when we can't, we always put Bodhana.
But weird is cool. I like weird.
You love weird?
Yeah. I don't see problem with weird. Verdal Jankovic. You know that Gustafsson was poking me in 2007 when I was playing for Croatian team. There is this Verdal Jankovic, and then he saw that I'm Eyal and Jankovic, and he was always saying Al Jankovic, and then I met him at the dinner and lunch. Come on, say it, Verda. Why are you saying all the time Al Jankovic? Do it. And then he was saying, and now Verda Al Jankovic. I got the permission to say, and then he was telling this in broadcast. He was doing the commentary together with Fiona, and then Verda Al Jankovic. So I'm fine with being Verd. Maybe viewers also know about Verdal Jankovic.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm checking with them right now.
Actually, I think he's Serbian. He's Serbian somewhere in US. He had some stand-up plus music, and a lot of people know him. Yeah. I think that even Sotiris know about him.
No, only old people know.
Yeah, but he's old. That's why he knows.
Oh, he's old. Sotiris is also AI, just so you know. He's some kind of computer who is talking through words.
But come on, Sotiris has this fabulous surname. So sexy it must be, huh? Logothetis. When you say it, immediately you see culture,
blowing.
You see Greece,
everything,
you see Athens,
fire in
come
studio.
On. That's something.
That's something.
Al Jankovic, ordinary, nothing. You come to the hotel at the reception, some nice people, and then you say,
first floor.
Nothing. And then Logothetis, 50th floor, sea view,
cocktail,
sweet. Yeah.
Pool inside.
So maybe I will see to find some, if he has some relatives or something, maybe also you, Lena, I don't know, Logothetis. We are already married, no chance.
I always forget about that. I'm super focused.
Yeah. Okay, so we have them.
Yep.
Okay.
Weird angle. That was right.
Yeah, triceps we can see.
We have a lot of rings there on the left of the captain.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think it's important that you see faces no matter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's going on here? It's a dead draw. They will play for a while, but of course, there is one position how to lose it. Let me show you this. I need analysis, so I will just show you, for example, how did you lose this position. You need to know about the box. So this is a box. I will show you.
Lesson time.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. So this is the box. So in case the king is here, then it's winning. So if the king is here, then this wins. And the system is that black needs to hide his bishop here. Okay, I'm losing. But let's say this position. So it's usually like this kind of position, because now if this bishop goes on this side, then there is rook d7, rook d8. So he stays with the bishop here, and then you play something like rook f2, bishop g3, and then rook g2. And now if he goes to e1, loses this way. If you go to d6, loses this way. And you are in the box. Averbach's books. And if you go to h4 or f4, there is discovered check. So this is only how you can lose. You can lose rook versus bishop.
Mm-hmm.
This is okay. If we add an extra pawn, then there is also for white. Then white is winning, but white shouldn't push the h5. Okay, so I spent some time doing my homework, but this game will
take some time.
Yeah, and it will be a draw. So we won't follow. We will conclude it for sure. Let's go back to women's section. Let's see what's going on. Dinara is
still playing.
And Bodana, just to add.
I think she converted. Let me check. Let me check this for you. Almost done.
Queen a.
Only those two games. Bodana.
4 maybe wins since Queen a2. Okay, let's stay maybe with Bodana. King a4. Because you know, if they put her on CNN once again, your photo will be there.
Of course,
so let's
like
stay
this
here.
photo will be there.
Yeah. CNN,
even better to go into the hall.
CNN.
Here. Put this photo.
And how to push the pawn.
Are they talking something?
Yes, something she was asked.
Maybe she was asked for a draw.
And then she said, I will play.
Definitely.
Of course.
Maybe she's not aware that she's
She was
losing.
asked, and now the game is over.
Just a try.
Yeah. There was a famous story in Patzer's club, amateur club. So they are playing, and the guy offers a draw. And the other guy, because they all didn't hear it, and said the game is gone, over. They put a score, and arbiters was not checking which score was written, and then they went to analyze.
Yeah.
And they go to analyze, and then afterwards, guy says, "It was too early for you to resign." And the guy said, "How do you mean resign?" "No, but I think that was too early. It was still unclear. Why did you resign?" "But you offer a draw." "Which draw?" "I was not." And then I think it was like, so that guy resigned. That guy was thinking that the draw was offered, and then they needed to play from that position, again, and then won another guy. Opposite. So all 3 results were in one
Were
game.
taken.
Yeah. So here, who knows what happened? Maybe some draw offer or resignation, or I was always like offering draws somehow.
Shy?
Yeah, with low
Me
voice.
too.
Yeah.
So nobody can hear that. I still have that problem. Like,
I remember Nakamura Calvi Olympiad, or was it Turin? I think it was Turin, 2006, and then someone offered a draw, and then Nakamura said no, and then you could see like
everybody else,
like you could hear it like I don't know, like 50,
3 calls
50,
away.
Yeah,
No, no, no.
and then suddenly everyone comes.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
But as I said, for future, I think we need technology. Okay, draws are still allowed after 30 moves. I think DGT or something should have something where you press when there is a draw offer, and then we have this red light, and we know that there is a draw offer on this board. I told you I don't believe that this is some kind of miracle technology, but I think for future, for broadcast, I think this is necessity.
I think that Sotiris will have this ready
Sotiris
tomorrow.
will tell it to the owner, take this 10%
From tomorrow on.
Brilliant idea, and that's fine.
And some of that for me.
How much is 5% of 0?
Let me think. 0.
Okay, thanks. So is this queen? I want to see this second queen. Come on.
Here you go.
They're selling us those chess sets with extra queens.
And now
they're sitting there, nothing
finally
is happening.
purpose.
Actually, I'm throwing those queens at home. Why I need those? And here, finally, we got.
Yeah, but do you remember when we were young? You know that time?
Yes, 5 years
when
ago.
you turn around the rook and then
Yes.
pretend that it's a queen. And now, by the rules, if you turn around the rook, it's rook. It's not queen. So that's why the purpose of that queen.
I had this issue when I was playing this Logroño tournament in Spain. Najera tournament. I played versus San Segundo. Actually, he's not playing, but that time he was best Spanish player, and he turned the rook. Not turned the rook. He just put the rook and said, "But it's a queen."
It's a queen.
I'm trying to recall how he said it on Spanish.
Resignation.
Yeah. Congratulations to Bodana.
She was like, "I won."
Yes, wrongly. Her opponent inputted wrongly. Now we might get here a wrong. No, here it's fine.
No, it's
I
it's
love
all
the way
okay.
how she said that.
That she actually won the
Who won?
game.
Actually, I won.
Okay.
Let's
What
stay here
next?
for a second. Let's allow to see this. And
Happy face of Leo
happy
Botana.
and
Yeah, cool. On the male side, only Tong left, and it's going to be a draw. We already saw that lesson. And on the female section, only Dinara Wagner and Adela Velikit stayed, but Dinara is winning the game. On the other side, Tong will make a draw if there is not going to be such a huge mistake or blunder by his opponent.
yeah, and I love the way how Makis is doing his job, an arbiter,
Yeah,
approaching
there.
slowly. Some smile was there.
Makis Gerontopoulos.
Yeah, big kudos to him.
How do I spell that?
Greetings. Yeah.
Gerontopoulos.
I know him from some
Gerontopoulos.
events in Greece, and I love the way. This is very important.
Look
to
at
be
her. She's so happy right now. Gerontopoulos. I'm trying to
Stop,
learn some
come on.
Greece. I'm just hungry. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Yeah, now this car booster. Actually, my kids are getting older, so I might also, I can donate one to Bodana. No, but I think today she is not using it. Or? Yeah, she is growing, of course.
Yeah, the other Greek girl is actually also Outpost Chess member, Anna Maria Drakaki. Female team of Aris Thessaloniki, famous for basketball in 80s
Yes,
and
I remember
90s.
Aris. Oh, of course.
You remember?
Of course. When
Amazing
Dražen Petrović
team.
was playing for Cibona, Kukoc, Raja for Jugoplastika, Split. Oh, come on. Famous famous Greek player. He was on a level of Dražen Petrovic, Galis. Oh, I said correctly? Yes, I think this was Galis. Come on, 40 points scorer. Yes, fantastic player. Okay, so let's move on. Let's see what's left. Okay, so the position, let's move to that game. It's following. Yeah. And I love the way how we have visitors in studio. People are coming. Cleon comes. Then some
another coffee.
Yeah, then some room service. Guys, if you would know what was going
barely have water
behind our camera. This team, they are eating shrimps. Fish is coming.
Yeah, losses around.
And actually,
come on, we're dying here.
Yeah.
So we start looking nice, and then in the end, we look like a crab.
Yeah, but I love the way how Cleon is conducting, because it's more than 100 boards. It's not an easy job. And we only had, maybe 50 glitches maximum till this moment, not more.
Cleon and Dimitris, or DVT guys. Give me surname.
Yeah. No, I'm joking.
Give me surname.
Everything is working smoothly. I know him from European individual women here and many other events, so it's very nice that technology.
So thank you, Cleon Balas and Dimitris Bozanis.
Yes.
I deserve a coffee tomorrow, come on. I've read a lot.
Be quiet, Lena, you will wake up Meno. So. Okay, so this is the current situation or not. I believe that we have some more moves. Let me just briefly check. Yes. So Dinara still needs to find a way.
When we're in some kind of silence, you know that I'm reading the comments of my audience, just so you know.
Okay, still she needs to be precise. The clock is ticking. It's not so simple.
Somebody asked, did Bogdanov blunder a rook? No, that was the whole plan. A lot of congratulations to Gukesh. I can't believe how many fans do you have, Guki. Very, very happy boy. Again, she did not blunder. She actually made an amazing tactic. Okay, the one and only game. Okay, Eitan Rosen apparently knows how to make a draw.
Rook.
Yeah, king
versus
in
bishop. I'm surprised.
If you have bishop dark square, you put the king in the light angle.
Corner.
Yeah, and then you can just move from left to right with the bishop. It's pretty easy to learn, if I can recall. When I was younger and learning, that was not a big deal to learn. Not like a bishop at knight checkmate.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other side, we have Adela Velikic, who is fighting for a draw, but it's very tough right now. Dinara.
Here it's only possible to lose in one way. There was a game, Wesley versus Niemann. I think that Niemann blundered. It was some speed chess or something, and then you know what you blunder. So you go up, but it's in bliss chess. You go up and down with the bishop, and suddenly guy plays king b6, and you go up, and suddenly some rook h4. You go b8, and then rook a4 checkmate. You get checkmated over the a file. This happened in Niemann versus Wesley. So you can always lose a game, but mostly in like severe time trouble, not in this following situation.
Yeah. There are only few pieces, and then 30 seconds is enough. Every single press on the clock, you get 30 seconds more, and then you have time. F3 played. What is the idea? Rook g4 probably, and then that's it.
Yeah, this is our last game to follow. So we will see. Will now Dinara deliver a last blow, final blow.
I think rook g4 is coming.
Adela was fighting like a lion, and now rook
Didn't pay
g4
off. Rook g4 is coming and
sails black's destiny, I believe. Okay, rook g8 is still
rook
possible.
g8 is possible, and
then rook g7. No, I cannot.
No.
I'm pinned. She will call the arbiter then that I did a regular move.
yeah, and that will be your first irregular, so it's
yes.
okay.
So, how do I win? E8 doesn't work.
Just to brag about this, we never
move
actually
the king h4.
we never used engine. Come on, you're torturing me.
Yeah,
I'm better with the engine, just so you know.
a little bit
For
better.
tomorrow, just a little bit, literally just a little bit, teeny tiny better. Nice. So she wants to do what actually you said, but now it's possible.
And rook g7 and Kalinita.
Kalinita is
Yes, rook
like
g7.
koniec, kraj, end.
It's
No.
not end. It's not end, but depends.
In Greek language?
Yes, on Greek, but
Kalinita.
depends. It depends.
Ola kala.
Depends what you are up to.
Kalinita.
Or Kalispera, but Kalispera is another story.
Yeah,
but I
need a
learned some
dictionary.
gore. Evharisto, Parakalo,
Haristopoli.
Yassas. You
Yassas
only
is the
in Greece,
best.
you only need to know Yassas.
Yassas.
And then you go around Yassas, everyone.
Everybody
Then
Yassas.
everyone likes you. I don't know why.
And then
but
after
certainly-
a couple of yassas,
And since I was...
you don't care what you
since,
talk anymore.
Actually, I met my wife in Greece.
No way!
Yeah, Santorini. We went with the same college.
Oh, yassas.
And then I learned yamas. Another story, not yassas, but there.
Yamas. I was
Yes.
thinking about yamas.
You're thinking only about one thing, but
Yeah, yamas.
uzo sam buka a little bit. Okay, but I love this Malagusi. Oh,
Yeah, so yamas is all I need to know.
yeah,
So after a few yamas,
Then yassas is
then
fine.
I'm good. Then yassas is fine. Okay. Da. Rook to g3.
Rook to g3, drawing.
No!
Whoa, and whoa.
How the hell?
Hang on.
What?
Is something crazy going on? Hang on.
Can
Let me try
somebody
to find.
explain me? Yeah.
So, what can be a cure? So rook somewhere.
Maybe my artificial
queen somewhere.
intelligence
Hang
can
on.
help.
Queen somewhere. Queen to e5 doesn't look great. Queen, I need to find the move, but clock is ticking. I'm trying to do her job.
Come on, Adela.
Queen to
Good.
b4 check. Okay, fine. And
Your
now
one
queen
and only
e1.
move?
King h3 if
King
you go.
H3.
Why this is drawn?
I don't see any check.
Okay,
after
queen
that.
will come. Queen penetrates. So queen e1. But I
So
cannot.
what? No. So queen e1 is defending on
e8.
defending e8 and then
And defending
threatening
everything.
check forever.
No, but this is a crazy defense. And now queen e1.
Exactly.
I'm not sure that this is the best, but at least I'm guessing.
Oh my gosh, is this a decisive result?
Yes, if she makes a draw, she will save her team.
No.
It will be a real blow to
Yeah,
queen
it will be
to
2-2.
e1.
Bravo for Velikic.
You should be neutral, by the way. I got in my manual.
Oh, I am.
I saw in the manual prior to this event, somewhere it stands like first
You
page, I
should
think
be
you should be
neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just amazed. I'm cheering for the best moves, you know it. This is very good.
And I know it.
Da-da-da-da-da. And I know it.
So
20 seconds for Wagner Dinara. A singing duet between Aloysia and me would be a real spectacle.
No, with Verdal Jankovic and Alojzija Jankovic. No, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that. Okay, some stadium.
This
feel
is
it.
a draw.
It will be like
I'm cheering for Dino.
yeah, like
actually.
Ozzy Osbourne. This in England, in Birmingham. It will be like how they call this concert final. Slaven Bilic, coach, was there. He loved them. So I would do like this. What was the name of the concert? It was fabulous, you know, in Birmingham. This concert, Ozzy Osbourne tribute. Last concert, I think. Then after 2 weeks, he passed away. Metallica was there. Everyone was there. Aerosmith. But what was the name? Yeah, I usually have good memory. I will.
Usually.
Yeah.
It's not often.
Yes, but there is special name was at that concert, and like tickets were sold in 1 week.
I think she
Back
found a
to
draw.
the beginning. Yes. So I
Your
would have that
brain is
kind of name.
Amazing.
Me and Verdal Jankovic back to beginning. Where all started. So King G4. How do you make a draw? Just Queen E1, sit on E1. But this is tremendous effort.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that Adele is very good at
Speaking
time
of
trouble,
singers,
so-
she has like interesting name. Adele.
Adele Velikic, yeah.
Yeah.
We can ask her, does she sing like Adele?
Okay, that would be really hard.
But she wouldn't be here at that time. She'll be in Hollywood or something like that.
Bollywood is also okay.
Bollywood is good enough.
Yeah.
It's a chess Hollywood. Okay, now Dina is thinking 47 seconds. You can see it on the clock.
5.5 hours of tough work. Big kudos for them. 100 moves.
I thought you kudos for us, not for them.
Yeah. Okay, it's getting more and more interesting. And you know what starts to tell at this point?
What?
Who is hungry?
Me?
No.
Uh-huh.
I'm not speaking about the whole studio where everyone is hungry at the moment. I'm speaking more
Some
about...
of them are sleeping,
I'm
some are
speaking
hungry.
more about the players, you know. Sometimes you need some energy. Yeah, you see those shrimps and this fish. It's nice, but then after like 2-3 hours you're still hungry. So I will suggest to boys that next time some steak.
Pork.
You know, famous story when there was. I told that story many times. I will repeat it once again. So Bobby Fischer was meant to play versus Petrosian, and they were like discussing where to play it, this final of candidates tournament, and there were 2 bids. Yugoslavia and South America, Buenos Aires, and Gligoric was a mediator, and there was a phone call between Petrosian and Fischer. Bobby wants to go to Buenos Aires because of time zone. Petrosian wants to stay in Yugoslavia because it's closer. Gligoric is trying to be neutral, not like you, but he wants to be neutral. And there is like negotiations. He's mediating. Petrosian doesn't speak English so well, and at some stage Bobby says, they're speaking, Bobby says, but steaks are good in Argentina. And then Gligoric translates, and then Petrosian says, okay, of course, food is fine, it's interesting and it's good, but it's not the main thing. And then they're like discussing steaks, 500 grams, 750 a kilo, and so on. They were like discussing food, and then Bobby says, Steaks are high, not steaks for eating. Yeah, steaks. Financial conditions are better in Buenos Aires. Not the food. And then in the end, the match took place in Buenos Aires, and then this famous electricity incident. So prior to the match, I don't know. First of all, just to have a contest, Bobby crushed Emanov in Montreal. Although first game was already, Bobby was a little bit worse. So he crushed him 6-0. Then they said, Taimanov, you're a traitor. You sold the match, blah, blah, blah. They took him all the benefits. Before in Russia was common to live like three families in one flat. And if you are a master of sport, then you get maybe one family more, or let's say you are alone. And then they said that he's traitor and so on. Next match, he plays versus Larsen. Result was 6-0. And they say, okay, this guy is serious. Some meeting, blah, blah, blah. And there was this story that this last game between Korchnoi, that Korchnoi needed to lose because Petrosyan, it would be a tougher opponent to Bobby. And then Buenos Aires, so Petrosyan was getting so many supportive messages, analyses, crush that US guy and so on. And suddenly he got an envelope with some master sending some analysis about some line. And there is, okay, this envelope, and it was some Sicilian that Bobby, and okay, Petrosyan didn't even take a look of that envelope. And I don't know, 10 days prior to the match, he opened. And there is analysis, and there is a Sicilian Kalashnikov or Labordone. And Rook G8 is improvement. Bobby played this line. Rook G8 is improvement, and black is better. And of course, Petrosyan think this crazy guy, some lunatic, is sending me some analysis. This is, of course, something which is actually not standing the test. And after 3 days, he starts checking it. Okay, let's check that line. And suddenly, Rook G8 is the best move. And actually, it's completely changing the assessment of the position. And famous electricity incident, Buenos Aires, some cinema, 5,000 theater, 5,000 people, and Bobby is playing with the black pieces, and Petrosyan plays that Sicilian Kalashnikov, and Bobby enters that line, and Petrosyan plays Rook G8, that move from the envelope, and you know what happened?
Electricity down.
Electricity down. And arbiter, I think it was
way.
not Lothar, maybe Lothar Schmidt was the arbiter. And then arbiter comes and say Petrosyan stood up. There is no light in the room. And then arbiter comes to Bobby and say, Bobby, we are stopping the clock. You need to stand up. You cannot see the board properly. He said, no problem. I will stay sitting. Just turn on my clock. And he turns on the clock. And Bobby realized that he's worse. And then manages to turn the tables. I even commented that game on Croatian TV. He turned the tables and win the game, some end game. Then I think he won one more. Then Petrosyan, there was some kind of draw. Then Petrosyan won one. And the total, I think it was, I'm trying to recall, I think it was 6.5, 3.5, or 2.5, something like that. So he crushed Petrosyan, then went to Reykjavik, and everything else is history. But steaks are good in Argentina. Speaking about the food, yeah.
Speaking about the dinner, steaks are good in Argentina.
I'm now curious to remember what is the result. So, and actually, I would suggest one fantastic book about Bobby Fischer. There is a lot of crap about him. Bobby Fischer goes to war and so on. I don't like those kind of things. There are some good. Bobby Fischer Against the World. I think it was NBC or what was. There was like 2 documentary movie, and Bobby Fischer Against the World, and the next one was Bobby Fischer. I will recall. But that book, Russian versus Fischer, this is one of the probably the best book I've ever read in my life, and only there you will get the feeling what was Bobby Fischer. So going back to this position. And what's interesting, after Bobby died in 2008, I played the Reykjavik Open in 2009, and I went to Selfoss to his grave. It was 1 year anniversary. Yeah, for me it was really something special. So this is the current position, and actually
Move
Adela
109.
is doing well. She's doing well.
Just so you know, 109.
Yep. Adela Velikic Against the World. So she needs to find a move. But now she's dead lost, and I think that, hang on. So why this is losing? Queen G8 or no? No? That's not the right move, hang on. Now she just needs to find a winning move. Let me think. So, you are threatening check on h5. I need to fight against it. So maybe some king g3. No, then queen e3 check. Although this might not be fully. So let me try to think. You're threatening to take on h5. That's your main threat. I can give check on f6. I can start with that, but then you go king h7. She played the move on last second. I'm not sure that it was fully correct. And now she's lost. What?
How the hell?
I'm screaming. I think Logothetis
Oh my
Sotiris
God.
is actually lowering my level for the last 10 minutes.
Where do you get your energy from? Come on. I can't believe what happened.
Adela is winning there. This is one of the most painful.
Upset.
Yes, now she's just winning if she finds king. Hang on. What do? Yeah, checkmate. King g7. And when you promote the queen, so I just play king g7. If you promote, oh no,
No,
sorry,
no.
king.
No, just give a
King h7.
king h7. Okay, then
You
promotion.
promote, I give you check, and g5 checkmate. But
Wow.
why king h7? Why not king g7?
Yeah.
Why king g7?
What is she going to play?
And then you have something.
What? Whoa,
king
she
h7
found
winning.
it.
But
She found it.
hang on. Ah, knight promotion.
Knight
Crazy.
promotion.
Knight promotion. Oh, if she spotted this, and it seems so. Oh, this is something so beautiful. Knight promotion. I spotted it now. Oof,
Oh
oof,
gosh,
oof.
and the knight f6.
Oh.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Red Star is going to win.
Can you believe that, for example, we left and we abandoned the broadcast?
And I'm at the
put
dinner
Yeah, can
so
you believe-
happy. And this happened.
Yeah, that would only, I don't know, some crazy guy would
Can't believe, look at this.
suggest.
Oh my gosh.
What? King g7 and she spotted. Please, you know Adela very well. Ask her at the dinner or
I will.
somewhere. Okay, we won't catch the dinner, but okay, ask her somewhere.
Tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
maybe. I'm planning to stay here until 10 p.m. at least.
Ooh, this is actually super
We are
shocking. This
blown
is
away.
one of the most interesting moments
Moment.
of the tournament. So here that she played it on the last second.
Yeah.
Actually, even like
She was completely winning.
not actually. Let's find. Let's find the right move.
Yeah, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, this is really shocking. So here, queen f6, king h7, and now the end is near. Hang on. What am I missing? What can be here a solution? I really don't get it. I really don't get it. So okay, let's try to
calculate.
No, okay, so I cannot move the rook. I cannot promote the queen, if I'm not mistaken. I can move the king only. So let's start. If I start with king here, that's bad. If I start here, that's bad. No, it's not bad, or? It's bad. King g3 bad. So moving the king is bad. If I take on h6 is bad.
Super
This I
bad.
understand immediately. Ah no, maybe this is wrong. So I'm checking the wrong position. Maybe this wins because I can come back. So after I can come back and I'm keeping the edge. So I need to
Yeah.
find a position here. How do I win in this position? So
Check.
this
check,
doesn't
check.
work. This was played.
No. Maybe
I was
rook.
thinking to move the king now.
Let's
But
see,
this
rook
is
d8.
not, or king g3, this is not the idea.
Rook d8?
Rook
What's
d8, queen
happening with
g2, it's not the idea. I know
No,
this.
it's-
So I can promote.
No, it needs to be
Not
calculated.
an idea. Come on.
What should I play? I would never play that.
King h5. Hang on. No. Hang on. After 6 hours, I need to calculate. But okay, same as players. So let's try to grasp the logics. Your threat is to take on h5. So I need to do something about this. I cannot move my king. Maybe it's queen f6 keeping the edge, but here I don't get it. What's going on afterwards?
Even engine is confused.
No, engine is not confused. For
Remember,
engine, it's
people
an
is
easy.
giving up.
easy work, but I would love to have this solution because my brain is drained. So how do I win this game? I really don't get it. No,
I think there is no.
I'm
I think
super
it's
curious.
a draw. I think there is
No,
draw
it's
now.
winning for sure. Let me try to think. I had some crazy ideas.
You always have some crazy ideas.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait. Nothing. I'm trying to deflect the queen so I can take on g8 and so I can promote.
I had one crazy idea.
Which one?
Crazy idea.
Super crazy. Go for it.
I had one crazy idea. Have I said that I had a crazy idea?
No, you didn't. What do you
but
have?
This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay, so let's give this check. Check is not good. Ah, hang on. So this was the position, and now Arjun says that after g6, queen g6, queen f6 is not good. Now it's good. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, let's start with this idea. King h7, and
you calculate. I need to say something. The production, the presentation, and everything else is just top class. Extremely impressed with the whole broadcast. Great commentatory too. Now you can keep calculating. Thank you, Avinash, Ravi, Prakash, so much.
What a position.
What? Tell me that crazy idea you had before.
No, that was crazy.
That was super crazy.
Crazy idea. So I cannot move my rook because you're coming to queen g2.
Yep. My idea was
take on g6. I was thinking to move the rook. Promotion doesn't work, so I need to do something with the queen. Now it's obvious to me. So I need to move my queen somewhere. And I can move queen where? Where exactly? So I can only move my queen. Queen e5, I don't
You can also move rook, but
no,
on the second rank. If that's a quiet move.
I'm so afraid that they will take my title. Is that possibility the FIDE takes you title
No,
if you are offering like...
No. You're good to go.
Sure?
Yeah. I can tell that you're hungry.
Sure.
And stuff like that. So I'll defend you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But give me live, please.
But there is
They
live.
went too far.
There is
oh,
live.
thank you. I was afraid.
You follow, I will think. And now it's my like.
Oh! Resignation.
Ooh.
Dinner. No, resignation. No, Argentina steak. I'm just kidding. Please.
What a
game.
What a painful defeat for Dinara, but also if I cannot see like staring here for 10 minutes, then of course it's not strange that.
So Zvezda won in the end.
Crazy.
This is crazy. This is really crazy. And I'm neutral. Amazing. Yeah, I told you it's a draw. Queen f7 is repeating moves. Queen f7, king h8, queen f7, queen f6.
Pawn takes g6. But I was offering that move. And then rook g6. And king h5. Yes, but now it's obvious. What was I missing here? No. And now he said no. Come on, something is wrong here. No, now I want to have an answer. I insist. Yeah, okay, guys, I don't know. I would love that we have an engine, but this is...
No engine today.
Yeah, this is high-tech technology. We still need to wait. for that
And we
to
still
come
need to
into chess.
calculate ourselves.
Yeah, I would love to have.
Empty hole, empty everything.
Yeah.
So 9 o'clock.
Let's just bring final results in women's section, and then we can conclude our day. Ešek de Monte Carlo cruising towards the victory in this event, but still Typhoon Ljubljana is around. Now Crvena Zvezda
Won.
as a newcomer.
Yep.
So I believe that we can conclude our day.
I cannot believe.
It was really, really interesting. Many guests. Just to remind you once again, we have Aleksandar Motilev, former 27-20 European champion, Russian champion, now playing World Cup. Then we have Mustafa Yilmaz, 26-60 player, representing Turkey. Then we had Parham Maksudlu.
Divya.
Then Divya. Then Borki Predojevic, Yangyi. Krasteva analysis.
We couldn't do more for today.
I think we really had.
And I couldn't be more happy to have those interviews.
Guys, tomorrow, same time, same place.
Fifth round.
Fifth round.
It's going to be super interesting.
Yeah, we are looking forward to see you again tomorrow.
See you again tomorrow. Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. Get a way to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Sense Robot. Today, chess all in AI.